free agency, Miami Dolphins fans. Today officially kicks off the legal tampering period in the NFL. Noon Eastern time, 11 a.m. Central time. An hour from now, players are able to negotiate and agree to contracts, not officially sign them, but agree to contracts in free agency. The Dolphins have had an incredibly busy morning here on Monday. They officially released Tua Tagovailoa. We'll get into that here in just a bit more in depth. Post-June 1 cut, we'll describe the details there. But then just an hour after that, they traded Minkah Fitzpatrick to the New York Jets for a 7th-round pick. A move that was quite the stunner because you would have assumed Miami would get more in return for Minkah than they did, especially from a division rival. But there is a key piece of that trade financially that positively impacts Miami. We'll talk more about that if you did not watch the video we put out reacting to the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade. But Malik Willis, will the Dolphins go out and sign the former Packers quarterback in free agency, or will the Dolphins be sitting back a little idle today and watching what happens and trying to negotiate with some people on lower bargain contracts? As we know, Miami is looking to probably ball on a budget. That remains to be seen, but we'll react to all moves in free agency today. Everything Miami does. There's rumors about Geno Smith as well. We'll have you covered with everything you need to know. So welcome in. Appreciate everybody joining us. Let's bring in producer Coop as you guys shout out your city for me down in the comment section. Let me know where the real ones are watching from. Cope, how are you doing?
I could not be more fired up for this day. We came in with an absolute bang as well, with Tua getting cut, Minkah getting traded. My initial thoughts on the Minkah trade were the Dolphins didn't get enough in draft compensation, but they're going to save a decent amount on the cap as well. It more or less offsets the Tua cap hit, so to speak, and so another Dolphins captain gone. Alec Ingold obviously gone. He went to the Chargers. Tua gone. Minkah gone. They're going to lose all their leadership from last year, essentially.
Yeah, I will say it is interesting. And we knew this was coming, but you get a full regime change, new GM, new head coach, a lot of shakeup inside the front office. You move off of Mike McDaniel, Chris Greer, and you knew the roster was going to look incredibly different. But at least because I'll say recency bias, but the fact that this Dolphins roster in 2026 won't have Tyreek Hill, Bradley Chubb, Tua Tagovailoa, and there's more, Jason Sanders, Minkah Fitzpatrick, obviously you just mentioned. The difference is crazy.
If I'm not mistaken, I think every single captain is gone.
No, Jordan Brooks.
Yes, okay,
so
yes.
Jordan Brooks, Zach Sealer as well.
Okay, so two of the 6.
2 of the 6 captains are going to still be here. Those 2 guys were captains, so...
Oh, because Tyreek wasn't one last year,
No,
correct?
he was not.
Yeah.
He was not. But we got Soto in Melbourne, Florida. We got Hickory, North Carolina. Remy watching from France. How about it? Tallahassee, Raleigh, North Carolina, Tampa, Florida, Kenya, Boca Raton. What a bunch of legends in the building worldwide. What's wrong with y'all's mics? I don't think there's anything wrong.
Nothing wrong.
There's nothing
You sound
wrong.
good.
Cryptics in St. Bonaventure, I mean, it's crazy over in the Bonnie Land. We won't get into that, but what is your excitement level over Dolphins free agency as we're 54 minutes away from the tampering period getting started? What is your excitement?
For the Dolphins, like a 2.
I'll say 4 Dolphins. You know what? My excitement went up. I was at a 2. I was at a 2 or a 3 Coop because I assumed Miami was going to be doing nothing, and I still believe that is more likely than anything. But the Dolphins making the moves they did this morning might signify they really are going to take a run at Malik Willis.
Yeah, well, there's that report about Malik Willis, and then the report from Connor Hughes, who is SNY, I believe.
Yep.
That said that Geno Smith's preferred destination is Miami?
Yeah, Geno Smith. That's certainly an interesting one. That is interesting.
That's an interesting one.
But BR says 6, Giovanni 7, Cameron 10, Rooski's at 100, Samuel's at 10, 7 to 10 for Stoop Fi. Cryptic says more excited than Schmidt retiring besides Minka.
Quote unquote retiring.
Yeah, retiring is an interesting way to put it. I think Woj forced him out. But Samuel's in Athens. Fin fans saying 6. It sounds like Mike Evans is really leaving Tampa Bay. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I didn't think that. I saw the reports he was going to test the market. I didn't think he was actually going to leave.
Very interesting. Very interesting. We got a busy day. We're going to talk more about the moves that Miami made earlier today, releasing Tua and Minka here in just 1 second. But we do have our Super Chat free agency special. And if you were not aware, I think most of you are, we have began to roll out some merchandise. This is something we're starting to do more as a company, specifically our Dolphins Today. We had our St. Patrick's Miami drinking shirt teams, and we had a couple purchases there. But we also just have standard Dolphins Today shirts as well. We have aqua, we have black. So if we're having merch, why not give it away? You can buy your merchandise, and we'll certainly have flash sales throughout today's show and specials. But we're going to give away a Dolphins Today shirt today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3 shirt raffle entries. $20 will spin the wheel. And as always, $50 gets yourself in the Hall of Fame as we look to close out the Hall of Fame. Can we close out the board and get to the back before the end of free agency? Can we get there this week? I think it's possible. $50 for a beer bong and a Hall of Fame spot to celebrate. This is our raffle. We have a bunch of different raffle tickets, or this is our wheel, I should say. Raffle tickets, drinking, we got it all. Who is going to be the first person to Super Chat? Do we ship to Kenya? William, we absolutely would ship to Kenya. Legend. So, yeah. Who's going to be the first person to Super Chat? That remains to be seen. Kick us off here on our day one free agency coverage. It's going to be a lot of fun here. But let's talk more about Tua Tagovailoa's release here, Coop, because obviously this was something that we have expected for a very long time. Tua was due $54 million this season. That was his cap hit, 2 more years under contract, but if Tua was on the roster by the 13th of March, he would be then getting another $3 million guaranteed in 2027. This new regime obviously moving off of Tua. That was always in the cards. And it was a post-June 1 designation, which means $67 million in dead cap this season. So that's his cap number. It rose from 54 to 67. And then the dead cap for Miami in 2027 is $32 million, so the 99 total dead cap is split up between this season and 2027. Miami will save about $20 million in cap space in 2027, $58 million in 2028, but officially no more Tua in Miami. Jon-Eric Sullivan and the Dolphins released this statement. Thought it was a really nice statement from Miami. They also put out thank you Tua with a couple highlights, graphics. I thought it was a classy way to announce the release. We know Tua wanted to go because he wanted to get a fresh start. Miami wants a fresh start, looking to have Quinn Ewers, Malik Willis, or someone else be the next QB in Miami in 2026. So Tua's officially gone. Post-June 1 designation. We had a video on the channel, which is why you got to subscribe if you haven't already. But then the Dolphins made another move, and they traded Minkah Fitzpatrick to the New York Jets in exchange for a 2026 7th-round pick. Now, initially, first glance, I was really disappointed, right? Because I thought Minkah's trade value was maybe a 4th, 5th-round pick, and I didn't want to trade him for anything pretty much less than that. But then it gets announced you're trading him to a division rival in the New York Jets, and you're only getting a 7th-round pick in return. So when you first saw the tweet, it's like, what is happening here? He agreed to a 3-year, $40 million extension with the Jets as well upon that trade. And it's like, what? Why would Jon-Eric Sullivan do this? Well, here's the caveat with the trade with New York. The Jets are paying the entire thing. So not only are the Jets giving a 3-year, $40 million deal to Minkah Fitzpatrick, but they also are paying the entire contract for Minkah this season. So instead of creating just about $5 million in cap space with this trade, Miami creates closer to $10 million in cap space, which means you cut Tua, that rises your cap bill by $11 million. You trade Minkah to save $10 million, which means they basically offset, and Miami sits around $7 to $9 million in cap space right now as free agency gets underway today. How will they use that cap space? Remains to be seen. Are they going to go after and try to target Malik Willis? That is something that many people believe could be in the cards for Miami. The Arizona Cardinals are certainly going after Malik Willis as well, but with 47 minutes to go until free agency, the Dolphins have just under $10 million in cap space, so not a lot, but they actually have some breathing room as we have moves to make. So let me know, after we recap the Tua release, the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade, who is a player you think the Dolphins will sign? This is not who you want to sign. This is who do you think they will sign. Who will they sign? I think if I had to predict it, I think they do go out and sign Kingsley Enagbare, the edge from Green Bay. I think he will be cheap for Miami. I think it will be a 2-year, $11 million deal potentially. And I think that's a really good fit. Knows Jeff Hafley's system. Miami needs edge rushers. They come at a premium. Kingsley Enagbare is the name that I think the Dolphins sign. That's the name I think the Dolphins sign. Finn's metric is going with Chris Paul, the interior offensive lineman from Washington. Edis believes they will sign Willis. Piss Missile thinks, unfortunately, Malik Willis. I know a lot of fans are split on Malik Willis. Should the Dolphins sign him? Should they not? If you had to ask me, is Malik Willis better than Quinn Ewers, and would he be QB1 in Miami? I would say yes. That's the answer to that. But would I rather play Quinn Ewers in 2026 when the Dolphins roster won't be that good for $1 million per year, or pay Malik Willis $20 million per year? Yeah, I'm going to choose Quinn Ewers. So I'll certainly get excited if they sign Malik Willis, because this is a player and a quarterback that this new regime clearly has a lot of conviction in and excitement about. But I will be absolutely concerned about the price you're paying for him, and if it's that smart to make that type of signing in free agency with where Miami is at in terms of roster construction and ultimately their cap space as well. So I'm concerned. I want Greg Dulcich back as well. You saw Adam Troutman sign a deal with the Broncos returning yesterday on like a 3-year, $18 million deal. If the Dolphins ultimately did re-sign Greg Dulcich, I think that 3-year, $3-year, $18 million range could be accurate. Now, I originally thought it could be like a 2 for $6, a 2 for $7. Clearly, he's going to get a little bit more money than that. So I'll be looking for a 2 for $10, a 3 for $15, somewhere in that $5 million a year range per season for Greg Dulcich. Malik Willis more likely to get closer to $20 million. It does sound like it's either going to be Miami or Arizona at this point for Malik Willis. That is the two teams that have been reportedly pursuing Willis the most aggressive. Obviously, Willis has a connection with Jeff Hafley and Jon-Eric Sullivan, but he also has a connection with Mike LaFleur and the new head coach in Arizona. Also has a connection with their offensive coordinator, Nathaniel Hackett, who was on the Green Bay Packers staff in 2025. So Willis, to me, is either going to be a Cardinal or a Dolphin. If he's a Dolphin, we'll certainly have a party and celebrate. If he is a Cardinal, well, we'll have the reaction and fallout from that. A pivot could be, can't believe I'm saying this, Geno Smith. But we got 140 people watching. We're 40 minutes away from free agency. We need the like numbers to go up, folks. We need to get to 65 likes. Our goal is always to have a 50% like rate here during our live show, and we need to get to 65 likes to get that 50% mark fully completed. So hit that thumbs up icon if you're excited for free agency, and help me out. Let's get the 50% likes. Come on, hit that thumbs up button. We're at 34. We need 30 more. We need 30 more. Hit that like button. Cryptic says you had a dream that we re-signed Dulcich and get Kyler Murray. That'd be kind of crazy. That would be crazy. If it happens, you're a Nostradamus. It does sound like Kyler Murray is going to be a Viking, though. That's what it says. Come on. Let's get some more likes.
Is that the word on the street? Vikings for Kyler?
Yeah, it's Vikings.
Interesting.
Come on, let's get to 65 likes. We need 15 more. We need 15 more. We need 15 more. Larry Love, the predicted cap space that Miami has right now is about $7-8 million. Like when they released Jason Sanders and Alec Ingold last Friday, the cap space number went up to $6.5-7 million. The question is, though, where are they at after the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade and the Tua release? I think the two even themselves out, so I think it's at 7. Now, I will say the Dolphins releasing Tua because it's a post-June 1 release won't become official until the new league year actually begins on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern time or 4 p.m. Eastern time. Forget which one it is. It's 4 p.m. Eastern time. So right now, the Dolphins probably have about $15 or $16 million in space, but if you factor in Tua being released on Wednesday, it will then be like $7 or $6 million. So, but then the Bradley Chubb release happens on Wednesday, and you could have another $20 million in space. So I think Miami could be sitting at $15 to $20 million in space right now. Like, it's hard to predict because you don't know it's official, right? Like, the Bradley Chubb release isn't official. I expect it to be post-June 1, which means $20 million. So you're going to have $20 million from Bradley Chubb. And if that's the case, I think Miami's going to be at $28-30 million in cap space. And if you watched our perfect free agency plan video that I put out, I think it was on Thursday of last week, I said at the beginning of that video, I'm operating as if Miami has $28-30 million in cap space because of the Bradley Chubb release, because I predicted a Minkah Fitzpatrick trade, and releasing Tua. So I think Miami could be operating anywhere between $15 and $30 million in space. I think $30 million would be the max, but I do think $10 million would be the lowest. So anywhere between 10 and 30 when you're starting to try to calculate the cap space for Miami as free agency gets underway. That's kind of where I am ultimately heading here as we're getting close and close to the tampering period being opened up. All right, folks, we're 20 minutes into our live show. We have some moves already made, mostly re-signings. That's really all that could happen, right? You can't switch teams. So we've had trades, we've had re-signings. Couple notable ones, Khalil Mack back to the Los Angeles Chargers on a 1-year, $18 million deal. That one was interesting. You had Jordan Davis sign an extension with Philly, 3 years for $78. There's some buzz out there that Jalen Carter could be on the trade market. Connor McGovern signed a 4-year, $52 million deal. If you're keeping track at home, folks, that's 13 a year for McGovern. If Aaron Brewer signs an extension, I would guess it's closer to $15 to $17 million per season. You had Max Crosby on Friday night get traded to the Las Vegas Raiders, or from the Raiders to the Ravens. That was a crazy one. That was really a stunt.
Yeah, the Ravens weren't really discussed as a team that was eyeing Max Crosby, and all of a sudden he ends up becoming a Baltimore Raven. So I would say that's been the biggest move so far of the offseason, is Crosby going there for multiple first-round picks.
Yeah, that was nuts. I mean, I don't think you'll see a bigger move this offseason.
No, I would agree with that. I don't think so either. Now, why was Alec Ingold able to sign with another team?
Because he's a veteran. If you are a veteran that gets released, you can sign anytime.
Regardless.
That's why Tyler Biadasz signed with the Chargers as well. So, yeah, you're able to sign with any team as a veteran if you're released. Like, remember last year, the Dolphins signed Jonnu Smith. Or, not last year, 2 years ago, the Dolphins signed Jonnu Smith before free agency after being released by the Falcons. So, it has to do with, like, how long you've been in the NFL in terms of being released and being able to sign. So now Tua is unable to sign with anyone until Wednesday because that's not when it's made official.
Correct,
Same
because
thing
he
with
hasn't been cut.
Kyler Murray, Tua, Geno Smith, and the fourth one, Kirk Cousins. Those 4 guys will be officially released on Wednesday and then be eligible to sign with the team after that, but can't. Like, same thing with Bradley Chubb. Like, Bradley Chubb, if he was officially released, probably would already be on a new team by now.
He'd be signed with somebody, yeah.
But he isn't released until Wednesday, which is why he's still technically in that free agent, and he won't be able to sign with anyone in the next couple of days, but starting Wednesday evening, that will be the case. With 37 minutes to go in free agency, I did want to play this game. Who is the first player to sign today? Coop, I oftentimes told you a week ago that I think the first player to sign free agency, I originally thought it was going to be Alec Pierce, the wide receiver from the Colts, signing a deal with the New England Patriots.
Yep.
That was my official first prediction. I have changed that prediction.
Okay.
My new prediction of the first player to sign free agency is Wan'Dale Robinson going to the Tennessee Titans.
Interesting. I like that one.
That's my new prediction.
I will go with Malik Willis.
That's the cop-out answer. Cop-out answer.
Look, I thought about going with Jalen Phillips, but I don't think Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips might not even be signed this week.
You don't think so?
He might not be.
It sounds like it's close to getting done with Philadelphia, returning on a big-time deal.
A big-time deal, you
Yeah,
say?
there's rumors that's $20 million per season.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay him that.
I mean, would you rather pay Khalil Mack on a 1-year, $18 million deal or Jalen Phillips on 3 for $60?
Honestly, probably the 1-year deal with Khalil Mack.
I don't know. I mean, Jalen Phillips has a lot of issues, but I'd rather have him than Khalil Mack. He was good there. He was good this season.
He was good.
He struggled bringing down the quarterbacks and finishing sacks, but he was always in the backfield.
The process was there.
Yeah. Created a lot of pressures, generating a lot of pressures, a lot of hurried throws. He just unfortunately couldn't actually make the sack happen.
Right.
So that's the unfortunate part of it all. Oh man, Jelani Tavai got released by the Patriots.
Interesting.
Yeah, a little bit of a surprising one there. They're clearing out a lot of those veterans, man. Clearing out a lot of those veterans in New England. All right, folks, I do want to let everyone know we have Dolphins Today merch, and it's pretty awesome, right? Look at this. We've never had merch, but we got shirts on sale. Dolphins Today, you can get the aqua, you can get the logo, you've got black, you've got aqua, you've got every size available besides 5X and extra smalls. But I don't really know how many people need those. So, we got small, medium, large, extra large, 2X, 3X, 4X. Chatsports.com/Dolphins Today. Links in the live chat and description of today's show. If you buy a Dolphins Today shirt and post your receipt on Twitter and tag me at Nic_Rohloff, we'll give you a shout out. Go grab your shirts today. Also be on the lookout. If you're thinking about buying one, might wait a couple hours because we might have a full hour where the gear and merch is 25% off. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be a fun day here at the channel, fun day in the NFL. Go grab your Dolphins Today shirts by Chat Sports right now. Links in the live chat and description of today's live show. But I do also want to say here, Coop, we're 30 minutes in and we don't have a super chat. It's stunning.
It's a little disappointing, I might add.
You know what I'm going to have to do? Just to incentivize, because it's free agency. It's one of the more fun days of the year, even if the Dolphins aren't going to do much. I want to party a bit, Coop.
I would love to.
It's free agency. Let's have some fun. Let's go 50% off.
Let's do it. Right now.
50% off for the next 3 minutes. We're going to do 50% off our super chat menu for the next 3.5 minutes. This is our super chat menu. We got to change that entries, by the way.
Oh, I did that.
Yeah, you just get. Well, you type. No, you just no. It's fine. You just type the. Yeah. Let's see if we could get it. See if we get something go. Here we go. There's one coming in. One coming in from M Sports Review. Got to create my doc. Or keep my raffle tickets. We'll give one to M Sports Review for being the first super chat today. Shout out to M Sports Review. We'll get that super chat here on screen in a second. But 32 minutes away from free agency. 2.5 minutes away from our 50% off being done. You've seen some big moves already around the NFL. Trades. Signings. M Sports Review saying, second favorite team, please get Malik Willis. It's possible. It is certainly possible. Dolphins released Tua, traded Minkah Fitzpatrick. There's definitely a world where they cleared the deck a little bit here in order to target Malik Willis and free agency. It sounds like it's either going to be Miami or Arizona. Willis, only 5 games played last season, 1 start, has only played in really played more than 3 quarters in 8 games. Crazy he's going to get $20 million per year.
I think it's insane.
It really is. And I like the guy. I think he has a chance to be really good, but $20 million per year for a guy that really has never been a starting quarterback, that's just wild to me. This is wild to me.
Larry wanted to see what's on the wheel.
What's on the wheel, Larry? We got jumping jacks, a coop shot, a rolly shot, a beer bong, a Hall of Fame spot, raffle tickets, 50% off. We got a lot of goodies on the wheel. $20 we spin the wheel today.
Travis Kelce back to the Chiefs.
Really?
Yep.
Officially, huh? Really? All right, we got some super chats piling in now. Super chats certainly make it more fun as we can have more of a conversation, more of a party. So appreciate the early super chats coming in here. Yeah, Quinn Ewers started more games this past season than Malik Willis did. Quinn started 3, Willis started 1. And Malik Willis in his career has started 5 games. It's 5 career starts in 8 games. He's came in and played 8 games, to where filling in for an injury. He started 2 or 3 games in 2024 when Jordan Love got hurt. Started a game last year. But Quinn Ewers has 3 starts as well.
M Sports Review coming in with another 5 says, can someone please tell Joey to choose one team? He's got a job to do. He said, I'm just kidding, but Kingsley Enagbare is a sneaky player you guys should sign.
Yeah, I've labeled Enagbare as my number 1 predicted signing. I think he's a cheap $5-6 million per year edge rusher that I'd like to bring in to this room. I mean, Coop, we could show the Dolphins depth chart at edge right now. It is non-existent. It's empty.
Almost shouldn't have a graphic for it.
It's hard to fill out the graphic because there's nobody on it. Our edge room right now is Chop Robinson, Derek McClendon, and Alex Huntley. Sure, you might be able to put Cam Good on there, and his edge rusher, or is he an actual linebacker? I don't know. I'll maybe put him on this one, but it's crazy how bad this room is. And the issue that we have, Coop, is there's 3 or 4 position groups that you can show the depth chart graphic and be oh my goodness, they have absolutely nobody on this roster.
Who is on this team? Exactly.
But then you look at Miami's cap situation, and it's how are they going to fill everybody?
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how Jon-Eric Sullivan navigates this.
It's going to be nuts. It's going to be difficult. I give him a lot of credit. Well, our 50% off Super Chat menu deal has closed, but we do got M Sports Review getting raffle tickets, Larry Miller getting 3 raffle tickets with the 50% off for our cheer, and then we got Jonathan Soto as well. Those are the people that got 3 raffle tickets instead of 1 through the 50% off. But Alec Ingold signs 2 for $7.5. How do you think Achane feels need to trade or extend? I'm not mad at all. I don't think Achan's upset. I don't think people should be upset about Alec Ingold leaving either. Alec Ingold obviously was a leader in Miami. He's a captain, good, phenomenal player at his position. But let's just face the facts. The Dolphins being a rebuilding team, but paying a fullback $3.5 million
makes no sense.
That is insanity.
Yeah, and I'm not positive how Bobby Sloak's going to run the offense, but
he is going to have a fullback. But when you're a rebuilding team, you don't need to pay $3.5 million for a fullback. Go sign one off the streets from UDFA.
Exactly.
So I don't think that Achan is upset. I think they work out an extension with him later on in the offseason. I would be looking at May. I'd be looking at June as a extension window for Devon Achan. I don't think they trade him. I think they extend him.
It'll be pricey.
It'll be 15, 16 per year probably. That would be my guess. That'd be my guess. Jonathan Soto with a 5. I could care less for Gino's side.
That's crazy.
That's why it's important to have the hyphen there.
No doubt.
Kyler Murray and only slightly Willis. Draft Aller or Green. Let's just see what happens. So Soto isn't on board with signing any veteran quarterback.
I'll tell you this. If you draft Drew Aller or Taylor Green and you roll with Quinn Ewers as your starting quarterback, you are going to be really, really bad. And maybe that's what Dolphins fans want for this season.
Wow. The Falcons are making a strong push for Tua.
They're going to go with the lefty duo.
The Falcons are the team that likely will sign Tua when you both have Pelissero and Mike Garafolo reporting that the Falcons are making a strong early push. It sounds like the Falcons are going to sign Tua.
Yeah, Pelissero says that a deal could come together soon. No deal can be finalized, obviously, until Tua is released, but signs point to Atlanta. That is fascinating. I guess they're giving Michael Penix a lefty mentor. Is that what the goal is there?
Yeah. Wow.
That's wild.
This is funny. I got to tweet that out.
That's awesome. Go follow Rolly on Twitter.
Yeah, go follow me on Twitter. But that's the latest update around the Fins. I mean, it doesn't impact Miami whatsoever, but I know you guys would be intrigued to see what happens with Tua now that he's officially released. The Falcons are the team that might, and sounds like they will, sign Tua.
And that's
the reporters are acting as if it's a done deal already. The way this is worded.
Oh, yeah, it's done.
Yeah, like Schefter tweeted out breaking news. Falcons are expected to pursue Tua. This is a done deal. When the Dolphins releasing Tua becomes official at 4 p.m. Eastern time on Wednesday.
I think it's 4 p.m. Eastern.
He will have a deal signed with the Falcons at 4:05 Eastern time.
No doubt about it. And now, do you think that he is the clear-cut number 2 and he is going there to be a backup?
It's like, well, Penix had that injury again, didn't
right?
He? Is he going to miss the start of next year?
I don't know. I don't know what his status is. I thought he was going to be healthy for training camp, but I'm not positive on that.
Michael Penix injury, tore his ACL in 2025. Expect to be ready for the start, but it's not guaranteed. So either Tua starts to begin the year and then Penix comes back, or Penix comes back, stinks it up because it's not like he's looked good, and then Tua starts when that ultimately gets a little crazy there.
Absolutely fascinating. Tua Tagovailoa heading to the NFC South.
Listen, wild. I don't think the Dolphins play the Falcons, so they don't.
Big shout out to G-Boy, by the way, with the $20 super chat.
Oh, shout out to G-Boy. Sorry, I got so caught up in the Tua. We got to talk about G-Boy. G-Boy gets a couple raffle tickets.
G-Boy says, if we can't land Malik Willis, do you think we will tank for top 5 draft pick next year for quarterback?
So I know a lot of people are going to bring up the tanking thing. The Dolphins aren't going to be tanking, guys.
They're just going to lose games.
They're just going to lose. They're just not going to be good. Like, the win total for Miami right now is 4.5 wins on Vegas. I would take the under. The Dolphins.
The under on 4.5?
The Dolphins have the second hardest schedule in the NFL.
Oh.
The Dolphins have the second hardest schedule in the NFL based off last year's strength of schedule results. So you combine that with the fact that Miami is not going to have the best roster because of the tear down, the lack of cap space. They're going to be bad. And can I be honest? If they sign Malik Willis, they're still probably going to be bad. Could they win 6 or 7 games? Sure. But are they going to win 9 or 10? No. So I don't think tanking is a thing. They're just going to be bad. And you heard Jeff Hafley, you heard Jon-Eric Sullivan said it. No one tries to lose. We try to win. And they're going to do everything in their power to win as many games as possible. So, yeah.
If I was a wagering man, I think I would put the over on 4.5.
Well, I guess we'll see.
That's just so low.
It's low, but it's the truth. But, wow, yeah, Tua going to be going to the Falcons. Wow. Wow. I would say, can you tell whoever's doing this to take Alec Ingold off of this?
This is the team losses.
Oh, this is team losses.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, thank you. I wasn't sure. I thought this was just... Gotcha. But we do have to do a wheel spin for the $20
yes, indeed,
super
we
chat.
do.
We have to do a wheel spin for G-Boy. Shout out, G-Boy. Yeah, we'll do a full recap of the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade here in just 1 second with 21 minutes to go in Francie. But we do got a wheel spin for G-Boy.
Where it lands. Oh, no.
Sit! What a start to the day.
That's unbelievable, Jeff.
No tequila. We got straight Tito's. I actually, you know what? We know what I've learned. We've done tequila a lot here.
Yeah, I mean...
I was a vodka guy in college. More tequila, not moving to Dallas, Texas. I drank a lot of vodka this weekend. I'm a vodka guy. I simply just like vodka more.
Were you on some transfusions?
Oh, absolutely.
You and our good friend, former host of this channel, absolutely love transfusions.
Can't get enough of them. Little ginger ale, vodka, and grape juice. Hello. Let's have a day.
All right. Well, cheers to free agency, everybody.
Cheers to free agency. Cheers to G-Boy. Cheers to G-Boy. All right, let's recap, though, the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade once again here because the Dolphins traded away their safety, Minkah Fitzpatrick, to the New York Jets for a 7th-round pick. Now, it's coming from the Los Angeles Chargers. I haven't looked to see what pick that actually is. Let me look. You know what? Let's actually look. Why not? Give me 1 second. The pick is... Is this accurate? Or did PFF already change it to the Dolphins?
They may have changed it already.
I guess they did. 242. Wow. So it's really at the end of the draft. Like the end. But...
So they gave Minkah away for...
Yeah. It's borderline almost like a release.
Yeah.
But like, hey, it's like, here's like one thing at the end. Now, the reason why this is interesting is Miami doesn't pay a single thing. So the Dolphins were originally slated to save $5 million in cap space if they traded Minkah Fitzpatrick pre-June 1st. But with Minkah signing a 3-year, $40 million extension with the Jets, and the Jets agreeing to pay all of the salary for Minkah in 2026, Miami now saves around $10 million in cap space. Meaning, the Dolphins get a little more in terms of cap space. So they are able to now maybe make some more moves today and have some more flexibility. So even though I was not thrilled with trading Minkah to a division rival, especially the Jets, for only a 7th-round pick, I am pretty happy that Miami basically is able to wipe their hands clean and save money. Like, they're saving more money than if they just straight up cut him.
Yeah.
So you save money and get a 7th-round pick at the end of it. I don't think it's the worst. I grade the trade at a C, maybe a C+. Let me know. Grade the trade for the Dolphins. After hearing me, the 7th-rounder, the cap space that you create, grade the trade with Minkah Fitzpatrick.
I saw some people saying F in the chat. I don't think it can be an F.
Absolutely incredible. God bless.
Oh, Flatliner coming in with the $10 super chat.
I see Arnold saying D, F from Hot Dog. That seems a bit aggressive. By the way, Hot Dog, it was not confirmed that you're trading, people were offering a 3rd-round pick. I don't know where you got that from. We said teams could be offering a 3rd, and we went through a Bleacher Report article that thought there could be 3rd-round picks on the table, but there was not a confirmed report about 3rd-round picks being on the table. So I don't know where you got that from.
Let's also, think for a second. If there was a 3rd-round offer on the table, they're taking that.
Stop. The cap space was not that important. I'm starting to believe that there was less interest in Minkah than we originally believed.
Would it have been worth keeping him on the roster?
I would have been fine keeping him.
Yeah.
And then trading him at the trade deadline. But a lot of people saying F, D, F, C+. I'm going to change the live poll to a question, then I'll answer this Flatliner super chat.
Yep, shout out to Flatliner coming in with the 10. We see all your super chats, by the way, and we will get to every single one of them, of course. Flatliner says, off topic, but would you take a flyer on Taylon Green if he's available in round 3 or 4? Because I don't think he's making it to 5. He's making it to 5, right?
He will be there in the 5th round.
Yeah.
I guarantee he'll be there. He will be there. But yeah, I would take a flyer on Taylon Green in the 6th or 7th round. Listen, you have 2 7th-round picks now. You have 9 total. You have a 1st-rounder, 2nd-rounder, 3 3rd-rounders. So you have 5 picks in the first 2 days. Then you have a 5th-rounder, 6th-rounder, or 5th-rounder, 4th. I'm all over the place because I was reading something. 4th-rounder, 5th-rounder, and then 2 7th-rounders. So 8 or 9 picks in total. What was this report here? Give me a sec. The Raiders seem to be close to be re-signing Eric Stokes.
Interesting. We've talked about him.
We've talked about him as a potential target. Was drafted by Green Bay and Jon-Eric Sullivan when he was in that front office in 2021. Struggled with the Packers, but had a career year with the Raiders. So he will be an interesting free agent. But appreciate Flatliner. That's 3 raffle tickets.
And we also got a 5 coming in from Adam. Shout out to you, Adam. He says, Sully wants to turn 8 picks into 11 or 12. Do you think another trade is coming?
Just writing down your name for the raffle. Yeah, so a lot of people are going to point to Devon Achane and Jalen Waddle. I do not believe those 2 get traded. I don't. I think the Dolphins are being transparent and truthful with their kind of front that they want to keep keep Devon Achane, keep Jalen Waddle as building pieces and pillars of the rebuild and the offense. Now, what you're saying here, Adam, I think is absolutely true. So you now have 9 picks, could turn into 11 or 12. How do you do that? Well, trading down, simply put. Now, I don't know what happens, but based off what transpires in the first 10 picks of the NFL draft, there's absolutely a chance that Miami trades back from pick 11. And what if the Steelers or the Vikings want to trade up because they fall in love with Ty Simpson and he's on the board? So Miami could drop back from 11 to 21 and get an extra 2nd and 3rd round pick. And that's what it would be. If you look at the trade value chart, a deal with the Steelers could be 11 for 21, 55, and 99. And that would now give you 11 picks in the draft. It'd give you 4 third-rounders, 2 second-rounders, and still that first-round pick in the early 20s. And you'd still be able to draft a safety at a need like Dylan Thieneman or McNeil Warren from Toledo, or maybe go offensive line with Vega Ione or Caden Proctor or Spencer Fanu. So, yeah, I don't think trading back from the first round is the worst thing in the world. Now, it depends on who's on the board. Like, if Caleb Downs is there at 11, take him. Francis Maui-Noah is there at 11. Take him. Sonny Styles, that's not going to happen at this point. But you get my point. Like, Ruben Bain, same thing. So, we'll see. But I do think trading back is in the cards, but it's more likely the Dolphins trade back and just acquire more picks by making a trade in the draft than trading more veterans away. Like, the only other trade that I could see Miami making really is Austin Jackson, the right tackle. That's really the only one I could see because I think they keep Brooks, they keep Aaron Brewer, they keep Devon Achane, they keep Jalen Waddle. And I don't know who else on Miami's roster right now would be trade candidates other than those 4. So Austin Jackson would be the only guy for me that makes sense as a potential guy Miami could trade.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I would like to keep Austin Jackson if possible because I do think he's a good player. He just
never stays healthy.
Yeah, he
so if
healthy.
My thing is though, like if you fall in love with Francis Maui-Noah in draft,
sure, yeah.
Then
at that point,
you could move Maui-Noah to right guard and keep Austin Jackson at right tackle. But if you draft him at 11 and he slips there, well, that's a right tackle.
Yeah.
Now you can move him inside, like I said, but why not just trade Austin Jackson and then start Maui-Noah at right tackle? So certainly a lot of different ways you can do this. But you know what? 11 minutes to go until free agency. Let's look at some of the top NFL free agents. Now Miami's not going to sign any of these guys because they're all going to make a significant amount of money. I think all 5 of these guys make 20 mil. Devin Lloyd won't make 20 mil per year. He might make 16, 17.
Say he'll be close.
But Pierce, Linderbaum, Phillips, and Hendrickson all might make $20+ million per season. You look at Fitz, Hendrickson, maybe to the Bears or the Raiders or the Cowboys, Pierce, Patriots. Look at the second tier here. Kyler Murray at quarterback. Sounds like he might go to the Minnesota Vikings. Odofa Owe, one of the top edges. He's going to probably, I think, stay put. We'll see.
Well, before the Crosby trade, it sounded like he was a favorite to go back to the Ravens.
But Kenneth Walker, I could see him going to the Giants or the Chiefs. The ETN rumors say the Chiefs as well. So keep an eye on Travis Etienne going to the Chiefs.
What about Kyler?
I think Kyler Murray goes to the Vikings. I think it's like a pretty much foregone conclusion.
And does he start over McCarthy?
Yes.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Kyler in a KOC offense would be interesting.
Yeah. You look at that next tier here. Intriguing names. Jalen Watson and Nic Rohloff, 2 corners that we've talked about in the past for Miami as trade targets when they were still on their current rosters. But they're on the free agent market. I think they both get $15 million plus per season. Brings that out for Miami. You do need a corner. I actually personally, this is our Chat Sports top NFL free agents. I would have those 2 higher on my list of free agents than Alontae Taylor.
You like them better than Taylor?
Oh, yeah. Alontae Taylor's more of a nickel guy, I think. Watson, I think, is like a legit CB2 on the outside. Same thing with Nic Rohloff. Rasheed Walker, the offensive tackle from Green Bay, sounds like he might get $20 million per year in free agency. That next tier, former Dolphins, Tyreek Hill and Bradley Chubb make the list, and then you see a couple Packers. Malik Willis is a player Miami obviously will probably offer. Depends. Does he want to go to Arizona? Does he want to go to Miami? If the Dolphins offer $20 million per year and they offer the Justin Fields deal, I feel like that might get it done.
I do too. I think that would get it done. I think Willis would value the familiarity with Jon-Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley. Even though he didn't work directly with Hafley, they still have that familiarity from the Packers organization, so I could see that.
And I'll also add this, and I know a lot of people are going to bring up the Malik Willis train, and do we have a weigh-in of will the Dolphins sign Malik Willis? If not, can you make that real quick? But as I just briefly talk about Willis here, this is the most important decision of Malik Willis's life. Not only is he going to try to get a lot of money and cash in and be set potentially for life, but think about this. If he has aspirations to be a starting NFL quarterback, then you have to choose right. Because if you choose to go to the Dolphins and the situation stinks, you don't like the coaching, you don't like the scheme, and you're awful, you'll never get another chance to be a starter again. And same thing could be said about going to Arizona. So if you choose wrong and you go to Arizona and it's horrible and you're bad, same thing for Miami, you'll never start again. But vice versa, if you choose correctly and are with the Dolphins or with the Cardinals and you ball out,
you're a franchise
well,
quarterback.
then you're going to get a second contract with that team worth $50 million per year because you're a franchise quarterback. So even though the Cardinals could offer more money potentially than Miami, if Malik Willis views the Dolphins as a better fit and a better chance for him to take that next step in his career, then I think he would take a little bit less of a contract to come to Miami. It's all about what he believes. Because that everything I mentioned, you have to choose correctly here. It's the most important decision of his career.
No doubt. It can either end his career or it can put him on the rocket ship.
Like for example, last season, Chris Godwin elected to return to Tampa Bay on a 3-year, I think it was $23, $25 million per season. It was reported the Patriots offered him $29, $30 million per year.
Wow.
So he turned down $5 million per season to stay in his home and go to Tampa. So, we see teams go all the time about offering more money but not landing them. So, Miami might not be the highest bidder for Malik Willis. But if Willis views Miami as the best fit, he could be coming to the Dolphins.
What do y'all think? Will the Dolphins sign Malik Willis? Why for yes and for no, as we are less than 7 minutes away.
We're almost there.
The legal tampering period is about to begin.
The live poll is also this question. Can you do should, actually? Should the Dolphins sign Malik Willis? Because 56% of the live poll, Coop, says no. 56% of the live poll says no.
I feel like that's contrary to what's been said in the comments of all our videos
I will
around
say,
me.
Most of the live chat is saying no. Most of the live chat's saying no.
If not Malik Willis, then who? Because you know the Dolphins are signing a veteran quarterback.
Yeah. I think they sign a quarterback. It's either going to be Jimmy G or Willis. That's my prediction. I don't want Jimmy Garoppolo. I've said that. I don't want him. But when you read the tea leaves and they've been connected to him a couple times, whoever signs Malik Willis between Arizona and Miami, I think the other signs Jimmy G.
I could see it.
Because both of those teams have been linked to Jimmy G and Malik Willis. So it's just like whoever signs Willis, we'll go Jimmy G. Whoever signs, whoever doesn't, you know what I mean. So, yeah, I see a lot of people saying no for the most part. Edis won't stop spamming Drew Aller. We've talked about Drew Aller a lot. We're going to focus more on free agency today. If you want us to talk about Drew Aller, we'll do it with if you super chat, but we're not going to spend a million minutes here talking about Drew Aller when 5 minutes to go in free agency. And I also want to offer a deal here. Coop, would you be down? 5 minutes to go in free agency. We're $48 away from $100 on the day.
Whatever it is, the answer
If we
is yes.
get to $100 beer bong race
let's
to
do
celebrate free agency,
Yeah.
if we as a collective unit get to $100 in super chats in the next 4.5 minutes, we'll do a beer bong race. Because $50 super chat is a beer bong, right? Anyway. But I'm not saying we have to get 150, just as a collective unit. Wow, Rappaport just said the 49ers are open to trading Trent Williams if the contract situation doesn't get resolved.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not a Dolphin.
I think that could be a Patriot, honestly.
And then what do you do with Campbell?
We'll move him to inside.
Yeah.
Because they've traded Garrett Bradbury, their center.
Yep.
They moved Jared Wilson, their left guard, to center because he actually played center at Georgia and went out of position at the next level, go back to his natural position as center. Move Will Campbell, left guard, Trent Williams to left tackle.
Pretty good.
If I'm the Patriots, that's a pretty good plan to fix your O-line. Makes a lot of sense to me, but that's just me from an outside perspective. Kirk Cousins is an option for sure. Over 250 people watching. We're right there. We're 3.5 minutes away. Do you really still think Malik Willis is the first player to sign? I think there's no chance he's the first player to sign.
Maybe he's the first player the Dolphins signed.
Okay, that could be an answer. But I don't know if he's the first player. I think it's going to be legitimately Wan'Dale Robinson, 3 for $60. That's my guess. 3 years, $60 million. Titans sign him.
And
apparently, the Titans and Commanders are going to go nuts today.
And over-under on how long it'll be before he signs.
First signing
11:02.
First signing gets announced within a minute of the tampering period being over. Let's call a spade here.
They've never talked before.
Yeah. Remember, there is also a rule now that you are allowed to specifically have a meeting on Zoom during the tampering period with 5 players. Like, you used to only be able to negotiate with agents in the first 2 days in the tampering.
You can now discuss with players.
Yeah. But you are now able to... Is that not wrong, Coop? Negotiating period begins in 3.5 hours? What's going on here? Is this a rerun?
Beginning at 12 p.m. Eastern today. Clubs may negotiate with free agents starting at 12 p.m. Eastern today.
But that countdown clock was 3:03 in seconds.
Oh, then they must have messed that up.
Yeah. We're 2.5 minutes away. Flatliner with a 10. We're $40 away from a beer bong race, but we got to get there in 2 minutes. Can we do it? We're right there. I know we're going to suck this year, but I'd personally rather just draft 2 QBs and have a 3-way battle. Personally opinion, what would you do if we're GM Rolling and Coop? Well, I think you have to sign a free agent veteran to kind of be the leader of that room and be a mentor regardless. So, yeah, we're drafting a quarterback this year, Flatliner, but I think the best plan of action is to sign some sort of veteran and then draft someone on day 3. Or maybe in the 3rd round. Like, draft Drew Aller, draft Cole Payton, Garrett Nussmeier, Taylor Green, and then sign a veteran like a Mitch Trubisky, a Jake Browning, a Jimmy Garoppolo, and then have those 2 add to Quinn Ewers, QB battle there. That's kind of how I want to do it. Minute to go! Ready for free agency to start! Spam those goes! Come on!
Let's go. 60 seconds away from free agency beginning. Deals can be agreed to in 1 minute. Spam those goes.
We're giving shout-outs. New rumor here. Apparently, Romeo Doubs could be a quick signing in free agency. That comes in from a Packers reporter.
With?
I don't know. I think he might be a Steeler. Sperry got his guy.
Finally.
Sperry might have got his guy.
Shout out to Axie, Eddie, Xavier. I see a roll-off in the chat.
Yeah, GR crushing stuff.
Let's go.
Paparoli.
Thank you for following me on IG, Paparoli.
That's good stuff. 30 seconds. We're $35 away. Is someone going to come in with a buzzer beater super chat to get a beer bong race for me or Coop? We're 35 away. Is something going to happen?
Keep it going.
Spam those goes. It's about time. We'll do a hard reset here when free agency is officially live. Coop, it's that
5,
time.
4, 3, 2.
Welcome to NFL free agency, folks. The legal tampering period has officially begun. Over the next 48 hours, teams can negotiate and agree to contracts. They cannot become official until the start of the league year on Wednesday afternoon. The Dolphins have already made a move. They released Tua Tagovailoa on Monday morning. They traded Minkah Fitzpatrick. Dolphins, I would be operating with the sense they have about $16 million in cap space to use. Will they sign Malik Willis? Will they add Kingsley Enagbari? What will they do? We'll be live for the next 5 hours. The plan is to be live until 5 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Central Time. If that stands true and the Dolphins don't make a move, that will happen. If the Dolphins make a move, might be a little bit longer, but we appreciate everybody for hanging out with us here. We got a couple super chats to celebrate, and I'm excited too. But name a player you think the Dolphins will sign as free agency. Now can happen. We're waiting for the first official move in free agency. My guess was Wan'Dale Robinson going to the Tennessee Titans. Your guess was what?
I said
Coop went Malik Willis. I said Wan'Dale Robinson to the Titans. But name a player you think the Dolphins will sign. People are saying Malik Willis. And I'm not going to lie. Timeout for Hack. I'm going to give him a 5-minute timeout.
I would have banhammered him.
Let's timeout. Hack, learn from your lesson. No baiting in the comment section.
No fake news.
We're not going to say, oh my God, Jalen Waddle trade. That did not happen. I don't want to get the other viewers all riled up. So, say easy. Signing didn't happen in the first minute, Coop. It's already 12:01.
Unbelievable.
Boo. Larry Miller with a 5. Trey Lance is a free agent QB to the Dolphins. Garofolo to the Packers. You're talking about Garoppolo. Honestly, I don't hate that fit, actually, for Garoppolo. Backup Jordan Love.
That'd be fine.
That's certainly possible. 1-year deal, $15 million for Travis Kelce, going back to, what's it called?
Chiefs?
The Chiefs, yeah. Appreciate it, buddy. We did get that buzzer beater, $35 super chat from Flatliner. Shout out to Flatliner. I want to see me. Flatliner, that's going to get you into the Hall of Fame as well because you've sent in over $50 on the day. So me and Coop got a beer bong race coming in soon.
I'll go find a couple of
I got a couple Happy Dads, but if you need just go ask I would just message one of the helpers out there.
Yeah, I'll just throw it in front of you.
Because just ask if you bring a Happy Dad and a beer bong or into Studio N is really all you need. But regarding your CB discussion, Flatliner, the Dolphins are more likely to address that in the draft. Unfortunately, these free agent corners, they're just expensive, man. Like, most of these good guys are going to be getting $15+ million per year, and even like mid-level players are getting a $8-9 million deal. So
the first deal is in,
and it's Alec Pierce back to the Colts. Stunner! Oh! Unbelievable! Oh, Alec Pierce, Matt. So I was right originally.
You were.
I said
you pivoted.
I said last week, I think the first signing in free agency. By the way, I'm not counting this. Not the first signing. It's a re-signing.
Yeah, fair.
You know what? Not the first signing. But most recent deal, Alec Pierce re-signs with the Colts on a 4-year, $114 million deal. It is the highest recorded contract in free agency for a wide receiver in history. 114 divided by what? 4. Let's figure out how much that is. That's 28.5 a year.
Wow.
Pierce is a good player. That's a lot. That is a lot. But yeah, I'm not counting that. I'm not counting that. I feel like that's fair, right? Like,
I do. I think it's fair.
The first signing has to be a player
external,
leaving their former team to go to their current team.
We can count this though.
Oh! $50 super chat from Jonathan Soto. Our guy Soto. I don't know how this happened, but I got an orange sticker on the pen. That's incredible. I didn't mean to do that. But Jay Soto gets into the Hall of Fame. Also, Jay Soto gets a couple more raffle tickets.
Shout out to you, Soto.
Jay Soto, you got to grab a Dolphins Today shirt. I don't know if you already have, but I feel like you're a legend that has to have it. But anyway, Coop, I guess while we wait, we can rip off we got to wait for your beer bong to be delivered.
Yeah, I think it got buried in production because I sent it right in there.
Right when Alec Pierce got signed, yeah. Yeah. But man, Alec Pierce.
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh, my shit. Tom Pellis says Alec Pierce's deal came together overnight. Contains $8 million guaranteed, $60 million fully guaranteed.
I guess this is an external signing
but he's going back to a team he played for. Olamide Zaccheaus returns to the Falcons.
Oh, yeah, Olamide Zaccheaus signing with the Falcons. So if you had Olamide Zaccheaus being the first free agent external signing
Congratulations.
on your board, congratulations. That is a plus 1,400 hit. That's incredible for whoever got that.
Look, Zaccheaus is a good player. He's turned himself into a nice receiver.
He's a solid low-end wide receiver 3, high-end wide receiver 4. It's probably what it is. But shout out to Soto. You know what? That super chat makes me we have a beer bong race, and that's a beer bong for me. So I'm doing 2 beer bongs.
Rolly's doing 2. I might just go grab one here in a second.
What if I told you?
Are you joking?
I'm sorry.
That's embarrassing.
I'm sorry, guys.
No way.
This has nothing to do with the Dolphins. Most of you guys know I cover the Miami Heat. I'm a Heat fan, diehard Heat fan as well. I actually like the Heat more than Dolphins. I am a basketball guy through and through. If you are a Heat guy as well, the Hornets, a retroactive trade, just gave us a second-round pick for Terry Rozier.
That is hysterical.
NBA teams were notified today the Hornets agreed to send a second-round pick to Miami as extra compensation for the Rozier trade 2 years ago. Coop, how is that possible?
Adam Silver just pulling strings that don't exist.
That is unfathomable.
That's unbelievable. Wow. Soto says he bought the St. Patty's Day shirt and it came in.
Let's go, Soto!
Attaboy, Soto!
I think I'm going to go step out and make a short of that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me...
So Coop's going to take over the live show for a second. I got to go make a short on that Heat whatever nonsense. I will. I'll be right back. So I'll do the beer bong for Soto when I get back, but I got to do this.
Rolly will be right back as he had some breaking Heat news that he has to handle. So for the next couple minutes, I'll break down all the latest free agency news and rumors. Hey, I appreciate all the support y'all have given us already. We got 300 people in the building. Olamide Zaccheaus, the latest signing. Also, if you have not already, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button because we are 66 subscribers away from 81,000 here on the channel. Can we get there today? That would be our goal. Free Dolphins news and rumors multiple times a day, every single day, 100% free, covering the Dolphins better than anybody else here on YouTube. So go subscribe and tune into the channel. If you have missed the latest Dolphins news today, as Olamide Zaccheaus is the latest free agent signing, the Dolphins made multiple moves this morning prior to free agency beginning. Tua Tagovailoa officially cut by the Miami Dolphins with a post-June 1 designation, which means his cap hit will rise to $67 million this year, but he will no longer be a member of the Miami Dolphins. And it does sound like, according to reports, that Tua is heavily leaning towards signing with the Atlanta Falcons, upon his official release on the start of the new league year on Wednesday. So Tua expected to sign with the Atlanta Falcons after being cut by the Miami Dolphins. And then the other big move of today was the Miami Dolphins sending veteran safety, 5-time Pro Bowler Minkah Fitzpatrick to the New York Jets in exchange for a 2026 7th-round pick via the Los Angeles Chargers, which I believe is pick 242, if I remember correctly. So those are the two major moves that the Dolphins made here today, and we'll see if they make a signing today, if they end up finding a quarterback of the future, if they end up making another signing on the fringe. We will let you guys know. Now, a big move here in the AFC East. The New England Patriots are signing veteran edge Draymond Jones to a 3-year, $39 million deal. Former Baltimore Raven finds himself in New England with the Patriots, so the Patriots get a pass rusher. That is an interesting move, and we'll get that on screen as soon as our software updates with the new information. But the AFC East, getting stronger. Getting stronger. Draymond Green's brother, says Hot Dog. I don't think it's Draymond Green's brother. Oh, very similar name, though. Draymond. Eric Stokes is also heading back to the Raiders. Eric Stokes, a potential Dolphin CB target, heading back to the Raiders on a 3-year, $30 million contract. That's the latest signing there. That's a re-signing. Would like Kyler Murray on a veteran minimum. I wouldn't hate that, head honcho. I think Kyler Murray's going to end up with the Minnesota Vikings, though. At least that's what all the reports are. So I think he's going to end up in Minnesota, starting over J.J. McCarthy, who had a very, very disappointing 2025 season. 3 years, $39 million for Draymond Jones to head to the New England Patriots. Wouldn't mind Malik Willis. I think Malik Willis is a great fit for the Miami Dolphins. Look, he knows Jon-Eric Sullivan. He knows Jeff Hafley. He knows those guys, and they have the familiarity there. And Jeff Hafley was on the coaching staff with Malik Willis. Now, Hafley was on the defensive side while Willis was on the offensive side. But there were multiple reports that those guys did have interaction. They did have communication. And it could be a situation where Hafley sees Willis as the perfect bridge guy for the Dolphins to try to find their franchise QB. Now, let's see if the Dolphins want to find a guy like Malik Willis to pay 2 years and $40 million to, or do they want to find a cheaper veteran option to go with that and have a true QB competition? Because I think if you're signing Malik Willis, he is your starting quarterback. If you're signing someone like Jimmy Garoppolo, you're probably having him in a battle with Quinn Ewers for the starting quarterback in week 1. Right? So that's probably what it looks like. I think Malik Willis is either a Dolphin or an Arizona Cardinal would be my guess. As a Texas Longhorns fan, Steve, I want to rock with Quinn as well. That would be my choice. Yeah, Mike Jones says just like Justin Fields. I think if Justin Fields was the deal that Malik Willis got, I think he would be a Dolphin. So the latest move, to recap, Eric Stokes signs with the Raiders on a 3-year, $30 million deal. Draymond Jones signs with the Patriots on a 3-year, $39 million deal as well. So Draymond Jones going to the AFC East. He'll play the Dolphins twice a year. Olamide Zaccheaus is signing back with the Atlanta Falcons. And then the big quote-unquote first move of the day, Alec Pierce re-signing with the Indianapolis Colts on a 4-year, $116 million deal. $84 million of that guaranteed. Rolly, the New England Patriots get themselves a pass rusher.
Yeah, that's obviously impactful to a slightly degree because it's a division rival. But they need an edge rusher. They get Draymond Jones. I don't think it's a crazy signing. I don't know if was he that good last year for the Ravens. I'm not sure. He started off with Titans and then was traded halfway through the year. Finished the year with 7 sacks. Like, he was good with Denver, and then he signed a big-time contract with Seattle in free agency about 3 years ago in 2023, but never lived up to the hype. This is kind of a mid-signing. I got to be honest. I don't. If I'm a Patriots fan, I wouldn't be happy about that. I don't.
Really?
I don't think you look at that and be like, wow, that's an awesome signing. Like, from an outside,
it's a mid signing for them.
Yeah, from an outside viewer, I was like, it feels like a lot of money spent on a pretty mid pass rusher.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Are we gonna race?
Yes. Just got that short out. Just wanted to get that done.
Fruit punch and wild cherry. Ugh. Fruit punch.
Is fruit punch bad? I don't know if
wild cherry's horrific.
Really?
Yeah, I think it tastes like medicine.
All right. Well, so we've gotten the signings in. Draymond Jones, Alec Pierce, Salam Zacchaeus, and then now Cole Holcomb re-signing with the Steelers. So those are really the only like 2 outside signings, and then we've had Eric Stokes re-signing. Ahmad Zacchaeus going to the Falcons and Draymond Jones to the Patriots. Those are the first 2 signings. But time for a beer bong race.
By the way, Hunter put up 164.
Tough draw. All right. Shout out to Coop. Shout out to the legends here at Dolphins Today. Happy free agency.
Oh, yeah. That's 1-0. That's 1-0. 1-0 to the Coop.
I will, you know what?
That's 1-0 to the Coop.
I'll give Coop that one.
I'm not a good chugger.
Can I be honest? And this is not me making excuses. I wasn't going for speed there. I kind of forgot we were racing. I got to be better. I just didn't go my fastest.
You know, that's all right.
Got to be better. Hand up accountability. What I do want to do, Mr. Coop, is tell everyone about our good old merch that we're selling out.
Indeed.
We have launched some merchandise at the channel. We have t-shirts for Dolphins Today. We got them in aqua. We got them black. We got all sizes. We also, Coop, have St. Patrick's Day shirts.
That we do.
And yeah, St. Patty's Day is a week away, but you can join the Miami drinking team. We got that at chatsports.com/Miami Green. We got 2 colors, black and green. That link's in the description in the live chat. We've had 9 units sold of the drinking team shirt.
Let's ride.
We have 6, believe it or not, of that Beers hats.
Wow.
From the Dolphins
Very
Today
cool.
collection. So we have 9 shirts, drinking team, 6 beers, and right now, it's a week away. If you right now go down and do express shipping, which is 50%, it's actually the normal rate now, you can get it by St. Patrick's Day. So last opportunity, express today. You can get it delivered in the next week or so. Go grab your St. Patty's Day merch or Dolphins Today merch, whichever ones. We appreciate everyone who supports the channel. We're going to continue to roll out new things. And as if you guys continue to buy some merchandise, we'll be able to do more things. And I wouldn't hate if we sign Malik Willis. We got to make a Malik Willis shirt.
No, there's no question.
Would it be over the top to do like Packers South and just have those like Sully, Hafley, and I don't know,
GB South?
Yeah. Who knows? Or is it Miami North? Or is it? No, it's got to be.
Yeah, Packers South.
Packers South. If you're just joining us, Dolphins have made a lot of releases, right? But they also traded Minkah Fitzpatrick earlier today to the New York Jets for a 7th-round pick. Miami clears up about $10 million in cap space. Miami right now is sitting at, I would say, maybe $15 million. So that's kind of where Miami is at right now in terms of their cap space.
Hysterical.
Will they make a big move? I don't know. I think it's going to be a pretty slow slow wave of free agency for the Miami Dolphins.
What's a big move?
Big move, Malik Willis. I think a big move for Miami is signing to anyone that makes more than $10 million per year. That's
like
my
that.
guess.
Now, is a guy like Kingsley Enagbare getting more than 10?
No.
Okay.
But that would be a big move for
the
Miami.
Dolphins. Yeah, it would.
Yeah. Not a lot of cap space, but blame Chris Greer.
Chris Greer put us in this position.
Chris Greer blamed it. I mean, Chris Greer did this. So I'm not going to. So if the Dolphins are like very reserved and don't make a lot of deals, then I'm not going to get upset at Sullivan because what is he supposed to be doing?
It's not his fault. Sullivan's job, at least this offseason, is to try to clean up the salary cap bill and sort of reset the table for this Dolphins team.
Yeah.
That's his job this offseason.
Yeah. But yeah, you just got in here. What I missed? Do we have a listicle of the most recent signings? Let's go over what has happened in free agency here since it opened up at the top of the hour 21 minutes ago. We'll just go straight from that. So the first move, well, this was this morning, but since free agency opened up at noon Eastern time, we got a massive Alec Pierce 4-year, $116 million deal with the Colts, re-signing there. Almost went to New England. So from our perspective, fascinating that didn't happen. Alamide Zaccheaus went to the Atlanta Falcons. He was a former Falcon, went to the Bears on a 1-year deal, back to the Falcons. Eric Stokes re-signs with the Raiders.
He was with the Eagles at one point.
3-year, $30 million. And then we just got a blockbuster. Kenneth Walker, the Super Bowl MVP running back, is signing with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow.
But we also got this one as well. The Patriots signing Draymond Jones, 3-year, $39.5 million deal. Also got Cole Holcomb going back to the Steelers, re-signing on a contract. But then, as I just noted, Kenneth Walker, the Super Bowl MVP for Michigan State running back, Seahawks, going to the Chiefs.
Just what the Chiefs needed.
Chiefs needed a running back bad.
They get a good one in Kenneth Walker.
Get a good one in Kenneth Walker. That basically takes them off the Jeremiah Love possibilities in the first round.
Yep. So now
sounds like he might go early, like Arizona, Tennessee, maybe even New Orleans as well.
Are the Super Bowl champ Seahawks now just going with Zach Charbonnet?
I think they could draft one in day 2 or day 3, but Charbonnet is really good. But
I like
coming
him, yeah.
off a pretty substantial leg injury, so that's a concern. How do you win Super Bowl MVP and leave your team? Well, how about the Seahawks not wanting to pay him? I mean, it takes 2 to tango here, folks.
No question.
And if they weren't willing to give him a contract, then that he's worth, like, I don't know what the per year will be for Kenneth Walker, but I would say he deserves 12, 13 million. And if the Seahawks weren't able to give it to him, then yeah, he doesn't owe them anything.
Does this contract impact the Devon Achane negotiations?
No.
You don't think so?
Kenneth Walker looked really good in the Super Bowl and in the playoffs, but Devon Achane is way better. Kenneth Walker is a fringe top 10 running back, if that.
Achane's
top 5. So that really has no really change in Achane extension talks there. All right, we're officially almost 30 minutes in, 24 minutes in to free agency. Name a player that you want the Dolphins to sign. Name a player you want the Dolphins to sign. Jeanette's in there saying that he wants a linebacker, or she wants a linebacker. Quay Walker, certainly an option.
Probably prices
Too expensive, in my opinion. I don't see that being really
Cole
an option.
Holcomb would have actually, I think, been a good fit, but he was never really.
You do have Tyrell Dotson and Jordan Brooks under contract, so do you need to sign a starting level guy? Probably not. I would definitely focus more on going after like an edge rusher or a defensive back. So Who knows? Russell Wilson on a vet min. He's like my least favorite out of all.
I'm not a fan.
Like, if you went through all the vet min options for Miami at quarterback, I would rather go with Jimmy G or like a Mitch Trubisky than Russell Wilson. But I see Charlie saying Alontae Taylor. I see Liam saying Malik Willis. The Day saying Romeo Doubs. Master of Rage says Kingsley Enagbari. If I had to predict someone the Dolphins sign, I would more or less likely predict Kingsley Enagbari.
Today?
I don't know if it's today, but that's my prediction. If I had to make one.
Charlie says Alontae Taylor to Miami?
That's who he wants. That's who he wants.
Got a super chat coming in as well.
Another super chat. We'll look at that and then also show our super chat menu for today's show.
Yes.
Maybe Joe Flacco could be an option for Miami as well. Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco.
Pretty crazy how all these deals are happening without anyone talking to anybody.
Well, that's fair. 20 minutes? If you had an idea, if you're a free agent and you wanted to go to Kansas City, you could get a deal done in 20 minutes.
Can you?
Yeah.
It takes a while to exchange some numbers.
No, I don't think so. Well, the deal isn't even done yet. Maybe they agree to a ballpark and then they'll iron something out.
Yeah, fair enough.
So,
Sebastian Gomez.
shout out Sebastian. That's some raffle tickets.
What up, Rolly and Coop? What do you think the Dolphins do at tight end? Do we pick one up, draft, or sign one? I think maybe both.
The Dolphins do a tight end. Do we pick one of the drafts on? I think Miami, I know, wants to re-sign Greg Dulcich. I would look at Adam Troutman's contract. He signed yesterday with the Broncos, re-signing 3 for 18, 3 for 15. And then I do think they draft one. I mean, you have 9 draft picks. Sign one in free agency, draft one. Now, one player is coming off the board. Jonathan Jones of CBS reporting that the Buccaneers are working hard to try to retain Cade Otton, who's one of the best tight ends on the market. So that's something you got to keep an eye on. Cade Otton could be going back. Other options, Isaiah Likely, Chikakonkwo, obviously Greg Dulcich, Grant Calcaterra, Dallas Goedert. Those are players that Miami might have an eye on, though. That's my guess. But shout out to Sebastian Gomez with a $10 super chat. As we look at our super chat menu here,
Is there a way the Dolphins go after Kenyon Sadiq high in the draft?
At 11, if they view him as the best player available, I don't. If the Dolphins trade back to the 20s, picked up an extra second and third rounder, and then took Sadiq, okay. But I don't think it's the best idea to go out and sign him or draft him at 11, personally. But yeah, Super Chat menu for today, $5 into our raffle entry, $10 gets you 3 entries. We're giving away a Dolphins Today shirt. We officially have them on sale. You can go grab them right now at chatsports.com/Dolphins Today. But $20, we spin the wheel. $50, we do a beer bong, and you get a Hall of Fame spot. We're at $162. I'll add this. I'll do another beer bong when we get to 200. It doesn't have to be a $50 super chat right now, but
in totality.
In total, I'll do another beer bong. I owe a beer bong for Soto's $50 super chat. We did our race, and now I owe for Soto's. No, I didn't. I just did the one.
Okay.
So I got to do one for John and Soto now. Shout out to my guy, John and Soto.
Shout out, Soto.
Ooh, that one hurt the chest. That one hurt chest. What am I drinking? I got Happy Dad's lemon lime. And then watermelon. I've got 3 lemon limes, 3 watermelons.
A 6-pack.
A little light 6-pack.
Cade Otton.
And there it is. Cade Otton officially re-signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, a massive tight end off the board. You asked about potential tight ends. I think Otten was a target we talked about a lot. Isaiah Likely, obviously a target we talked about a lot. Chikakonkwo, David Njoku. So Otten off the board. I'm curious to see what his number is going to be, though. Hey, this is important. Cade Otten's number will be very indicative of what Isaiah Likely, David Njoku, and Chikakonkwo could get in free agency. So I'm very intrigued to see what this number is going to be for Cade Otten. Very intrigued.
Yeah, interesting.
Very intrigued with this. I'll be fascinated to see where this ultimately gets done. But make sure you have subscribed already. Over 300 people watching. We're 59 subscribers away from a massive milestone, 81,000. When we get there, I'll take a shot to celebrate.
We have to get there.
Yeah, we have to get there. Have to get there. Ryan Branch traded the Steelers. I don't believe that. Don't believe it until I see it. I don't even see anyone's hinted at that.
I don't think that is true.
I actually am crying laughing at the Terry Rozier thing today, Coop.
You said what?
The Terry Rozier thing has me crying.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Has me crying. We got a $2 super chat. You know, I might make a bet with John and Soto.
This is interesting.
I might make a bet. I might make a bet here. John and Soto comes in with a $2 super chat saying, I bet $5 the Dolphins make no signings today. I'll take that bet, Soto. Soto, I'll take that bet. You want to bet? Me and you, friendly $5 bet?
Now, are you counting internals?
I am.
Yeah.
I am. Absolutely.
I agree.
3 for 43 for Walker. That comes out to, well, it's up to 45, so just under 15 mil. Oh, boy. Soto, me and you, $5 bet. Now, Soto, let's get something clear here. If they, re-sign Greg Dulcich or, Jack Jones or something, if they re-sign someone from their roster, we're counting that as a signing, right, Soto?
Master of Rage. Just like the Miami Heat.
The Miami Heat definitely wouldn't make a signing.
The Heat made a move today.
They didn't make a move. They were given a pick. The NBA basically told Charlotte, hey, let's just sweep this.
Let's throw him a bone.
Let's throw him a bone. Give him your second-round pick this year. Which I don't mind. He'd have been good at picking second-round picks. Pelo Larson 2 years ago.
Watch it be like a franchise-changing pick, too.
Oh, it'd be hysterical. What they take a decently good college player, and he just ends up being unbelievable. Yeah. Oh, Soto says no internals. Oh, then bets off. Bets off. Bets off. Bets off. Won't do it. Because I would say it's more likely than not the Dolphins don't make an external signing today. But when you said signing, I was like, I think they signed a Greg Dulcich back or a different player back. So then bet is off. Dolphins signed Frank Mitchell. He could probably play in the NFL. He's that big man horse.
Oh, yeah. I'm very aware of Frank Mitchell's accolades. The latest signing, Cade Otton, re-signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the money on this. Yeah, I did. We talked about Tua being pursued by the Falcons a little bit earlier. Let's talk about some free agent targets for the Miami Dolphins, though, as we wait for the next move to get made here. Let's go. Do we have a list of top free agents?
We do. Did you see Omar Kelly's tweet, by the way? People are bringing this one up.
Omar Kelly said no chance that the Dolphins trade Minkah to the Jets, which, to be fair, I kind of would have agreed, but that is neither here nor there. That is neither here nor there. Well, we'll talk about the super chat here in a second from Gomez. I want to talk about some targets for Miami. Obviously, the biggest team needs for the Fins are going to be quarterback. It's going to be wide. You're going to need a wide receiver. You got to have O-line on there, safety, edge rusher, cornerback, tight end. When I'm thinking about who Miami's signing, I'm thinking cheap guys. So I'm thinking Greg Dulcich re-signing 5 years per year. At the offensive line spot, we've mentioned Spencer Buford a lot. Maybe Chris Paul from the Commanders is an option. At corner, I just don't view corner as something Miami signs in free agency, man. I really don't.
You don't think either Jones or Douglas will come back?
I think Rasul Douglas could.
Yeah, we've got those.
Wow. Jalen Watson, the cornerback from the Chiefs. 3-year deal with the Rams.
McDuffie and Watson?
So the Rams basically just transported the Chiefs secondary. How about that?
That's wild.
The Rams traded for Trent McDuffie and then signed Jalen Watson. They literally just took the 2 starting corners for the Chiefs. That's actually funny. That's comedy from the Rams. That's good stuff. Jordan Schultz reporting that Alec Pierce had a huge offer from the Commanders. Huge offer. More than $30 million? He got 28.
Yeah, he probably got north of 120 total offer. Didn't take it, though. Gomez with the 10 says, I'm upset about the trade. I think Dolphins got scammed, but at least we have more picks in this draft. What do you think we focus on most in the draft?
What do we think of focus on most in the draft? Best players available.
Yep.
The draft will definitely be a stepping stone for Miami to get better, add some talent, shore up the trenches. But I think they just go BPA the entire time. BPA. Whether that's Mansour Delane at 11, whether it's Francis Maui-Noah at 11, those are all very likely options for the Miami Dolphins.
There's a lot of ways they can go with the draft and a lot of holes they need to fill.
But if you had to pick a position group, I think just by process of elimination, the trenches, because you need offensive linemen, you need defensive linemen, you need edge rushers. So it's like, obviously, you are going to need to add to that, and you're going to have multiple draft picks between the D-line and O-line. So
certainly,
that's probably what I would say is the most. 3-year, $51 million deal for Jalen Watson that comes in at 18 per season. No, 17 per season. My apologies for the math.
That's pretty decent CB2 money.
That is. Like, it was rumored he was going to get slightly more than 15. Like, I bet Riq Woolen gets around 15, 16, 17 million per year. That's why I don't think the Dolphins sign a good corner.
Laramie Tunsil gets a contract extension as well.
2-year, $60 million extension in Washington. That's a big fella.
Basically all guaranteed.
$30 million per year. That's the going rate for a franchise left tackle. Like, I'll say this. If you continue to have Patrick Paul ascend the way that you think he's going to ascend, you're going to have to pay him quite a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, but hopefully you have that problem, right? Because hopefully he becomes a franchise tackle.
Man, oh man. Corners are expensive as hell. There's a lot of positions that are expensive.
Jalen Phillips. Oh, my. Wow. Are you kidding me? That is the biggest stunner of NFL free agency day one. Jalen Phillips, former Miami Dolphin, gets a 4-year, $120 million deal from the Carolina Panthers with $80 million in guaranteed money. That is an absolute stunner for the former Miami Hurricane and Miami Dolphin who was traded at the deadline to the Philadelphia Eagles.
I know this doesn't matter because we traded him up way. I'm at a loss.
That is unbelievable.
Coop, I'm at a loss.
Yeah. Wow. We were talking earlier about what he might get. This blew my expectations out of the water. That is just unreal.
$30 million per season? Yo, good for him.
Yeah, great for him.
I don't want a pocket watch. That might be, pound for pound, the most ridiculous.
It's unbelievable.
Ridiculous free agency contract I've ever seen given out.
I'm not joking. Yeah, I don't disagree.
I like him a lot. He was a great guy. $30 million a year?
I guess the Panthers had money to blow? That is just...
And by the way, $80 million guaranteed.
If it's not that minimum, like, whew.
Oh my goodness.
Whoever his agent is, congratulations.
I mean,
he's a good player. He is not $30 million a
oh
year.
my God, the Steelers just traded for Michael Pittman.
There it is. The wait's over.
They got their guy.
The wait is over, Sperry.
They got their guy. I'm at a legit loss with the Jalen Phillips trade.
Oh, I can't believe that.
That's crazy.
Cannot believe it.
By the way, like,
do you want to do a short on that?
No, I want to let that other one go.
Okay.
30 mil per year is insanity.
80 million guaranteed.
I mean, good thing the Dolphins traded him. Now, ironically enough, if they kept him and he signed that deal, the Dolphins would have got a third-round comp pick in 2027.
Yeah.
So they traded him and get the pick this year.
If we were sitting here and the Dolphins gave him that deal, I think you'd be livid.
Yeah, even if the Dolphins had
the money to do it.
If the Dolphins had $60 million in cap space, I still would be like, what is that deal? That's an overpay beyond overpay.
Yeah, wow. That is the biggest stunner. Former Dolphin Jalen Phillips getting generational money.
Good for him, man. That I can't fathom. Giving a player $30 million per year with $80 million guaranteed.
Outrageous.
For a guy that has had 2 substantial injuries, torn Achilles, torn ACL, and has never been that crazy of a sack guy is insane, dude. I am lost. Actually stunned.
All right. Get down in the comment section and grade this signing. Jalen Phillips to the Panthers, 4 years, $120 million, $80 million guaranteed. It's an F for the Panthers, if I'm being honest.
I give it an F.
For Jalen Phillips, it's an A+++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++
trading it for
the Panthers?
The Panthers.
Oh, boy.
That's awful. That is awful. Wow, man.
That's how you get fired as a general manager.
Yeah. I see the Day saying F, Lorenzo F, Head F, Ben C, Taz C, Cameron F, Tate F. Free Falling says B. Free Falling, you give it a B?
No way.
I thought he was going to get like 3 for 60, 4 for 80 from the Eagles. I thought $20 million a year for him would have been fair. But he got 120.
It just makes no sense. Is Chris Greer their GM? I'm dead. Greer is with the Browns.
Wow. Man. All right. Man, oh man. Wild, wild, wild. What I will say, though, the Michael Pittman trade is interesting.
Do we know the details?
2 big body wide receivers. I thought there was details out there, no?
I haven't seen any yet, but he is going to the Steelers.
I thought someone tweeted out it's a pick swap back end. Oh, Steelers get late round pick swap. So it's not official of like actually what it is. Pittman's got a little bit of a cap hit, but I don't think it's a bad trade. It's a solid wide receiver too.
So they get DK to pair with Michael
DK
Pittman.
and Pittman. It's not bad.
Calvin Austin, your third.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Tells me they're not going to sign Romeo Doubs.
Dolphin!
No, I don't think the Dolphins sign Doubs.
Would he take a pay cut to play with the culture they're building in South Beach?
Not for if I was a wide receiver, I wouldn't be doing that. I think you could make that conversation when it comes to quarterbacks, but not that. I want to make a little bit of a likes push here, Coop.
Let us do it.
I want to see if we get to 200 likes. If we get to 200 likes in the next 3 minutes, I will do a shot of tequila. If we get... The Colts open up $24 million in cap space with that trade. Oh my God, the Dolphins just signed Malik Willis.
Woo!
The Dolphins just signed Malik Willis. It's official. The Dolphins signed Malik Willis in a massive 3-year contract. The Dolphins just signed Malik Willis. A 3-year, $67.5 million deal, $45 million in guarantees. Oh my goodness. That is a big-time contract being handed out by Jon-Eric Sullivan. 45 guaranteed. That is a lot of faith in the former Green Bay Packer quarterback.
Insane.
Coop, I obviously have to take care of some socials.
Yeah, do a short, and then we'll get the graphs ready, but we basically have everything ready.
We have the copy pretty much already done.
Yep.
Can you change the live thumbnail?
Yep.
Sending it to you. Oh, wow. Malik Willis has been signed by the Miami Dolphins on a 3-year contract. A 3-year contract.
Title as well.
I can change that. You just change the thumbnail.
Yeah, thumbnail.
Miami Dolphins signed Malik Willis. I just said breaking Miami Dolphins signed Malik Willis in free agency pipe Dolphins news. Malik Willis is a Miami Dolphin.
Can you believe it?
I cannot believe it.
Hey, that's insane. I mean, he's 3 years, over $20 million a year, 45 guaranteed.
I mean, hand up accountability. I was wrong on Malik Willis. I didn't think Miami would do that.
Malik Willis last season with Green Bay played in 30 of 35, 422 yards, 3 touchdowns to no picks. Absolutely unbelievable. The Dolphins are putting the faith of their franchise in Malik Willis. Former mid-round pick of the Tennessee Titans, headed over to Green Bay, spent time with Jeff Hafley and Jon-Eric Sullivan, now comes to South Beach to be this team's next starting quarterback.
Wow. What a stunner. $67.5 million with 45 in guarantees. That is a lot of money, folks. That is a lot of money. I'm just going to rip a breaking news short, and then I'm not even going to have it get edited. I just don't really.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to film a quick short here, guys, and then we'll get more in-depthly into the news. Wow, the Dolphins make a major splash. Malik Willis is going to be the next QB1 in Miami. It is a 3-year, $67.5 million deal, $45 million guaranteed. Full video will be out on the channel soon with a full reaction, as well as we're live, so make sure you subscribe and join us. But Hafley, Sully, they know Willis, they know what they want, and they bring him in. They had an up-close look at him. It's a bold move, and it's a splash for a front office that is trying to build something up in Miami and trying to get this new post-Tua, post-Tyreek, post-Bradley Chubb era. And it started with Malik Willis. This is their guy. My goodness. Wow. I can't believe that contract extension. We're going to get that on here in a second, and then we're going to get into a video. Stove is hot because we have Isaiah Likely signing to the Giants, Neville Gallimore signing with the Bears. Wild couple minutes here in the NFL, but Malik Willis is the new Dolphins QB1. 3-year, $40 or $67 million.
Grade the signing. A, B, C, D, or F down in the comment section.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm curious to see. It's 45 and guaranteed. How backloaded is it, though? I'm just shocked that Miami makes this signing with the limited cap space they have. Now, I'll tell you what, though. I don't expect them to really go out and sign anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it.
Can you change the live poll to that, too, as well?
Yep.
You see it. 3 years, $67.5 million. Wow. I am stunned. I knew there was all that, but I just didn't see him going to that money.
All the reports were it was going to be around that AAV.
So it comes out to 22 per year,
Yeah.
just about, which isn't crazy.
45 in guarantees. Now I'll be curious to see how the contract is structured and when the Dolphins can get out of it if they need to.
Man. What a wild day. Okay, let me just go update the copy here, Coop. Yeah, you do. That's perfect. Man, Sorry, we're just getting things in order, and then we'll have the full breakdown of Malik Willis here in a second. Wow, wow, wow. $67.5 million for Malik Willis, $45 million guaranteed. GLD is sponsor, Mr. Cope. Man, oh man. CSGL 2026. Hashtag ad, boom. 67.5 million. Wow, wow, wow. My goodness. Who's the 3-year $40 million coming? Is that Isaiah Likely? I guess so. Wow. All right. Malik Willis is signed to the Dolphins.
Our friend.
Peterson, $2. Dolphins downgraded quarterback. Willis is one and done. Well, Mr. Peterson, I hope that isn't the case because that would be not good for the Miami Dolphins. Tristan would have preferred to ride with Quinn for a year and sign a few cheaper free agents instead of I trust Hafley and Sullivan. Listen, that's their guy. They believe in Malik Willis. That's their guy. They went out and got him. Got to trust your guy. Trust your guts. They knew about him. They knew him. They believe in he is that guy. And they went out and did it. They went out and did it. And he is now going to be the new QB1 in Miami. I thought Quinn Ewers was going to have a QB battle. Not the case. Not going to be the case if we're just going to call a spade. You don't give someone this contract and have that person not be your standalone quarterback one. So Quinn, I think, is going to be a second-round pick or a backup or maybe even traded. Who knows? But there is no QB battle in Miami. Yeah, you do grade and then I'll go B-. B- grade for me. Shocking, yeah. It looks like Brett might be doing our, what's it called? Yeah. So, yeah, he's doing Brett. So just message him, start, finish. So, yeah. Yeah, so we're about to do our Malik Willis instant reaction. Wow, I can't believe it. I'm looking at the live chat here. It's time. We're going to do this, and then we're going to party. Because I don't think Miami does another thing in the rest of the day. So let's just have a blast. And let's just have a party. Because the Dolphins QB1 is officially here. GLD's the sponsor, Coop. So just be aware of that. But, man, people were sold on Malik Willis. We'll see if they're right. We'll see if they're right. I see people saying that's a pretty relative contract. I'm just shocked they went to the third year. I'm shocked they went to the third year, and that's why I'm the most surprised. 2-year deal, cool. 3-year deal, yeah. But here we go. New QB1 in Miami. And if he is a good quarterback, and if he is a QB1 in the NFL, I would say it's a pretty good bargain contract for 3 years, folks. But it's just the unknown. You're gambling. You are gambling. All right. Ready when you are. Just make sure you message Brett. Let's do it. The Miami Dolphins got their guy. Malik Willis has agreed in part to a contract with Miami. Can't be finalized or signed until after the new league year on Wednesday, but it has been reported that a 3-year, $67.5 million deal with $45 million guaranteed has been agreed upon. And this is a stunner, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. We've talked about Malik Willis and the idea of signing him, the connection to Coach Jeff Hafley, to GM Jon-Eric Sullivan. These two had a up-close personal relationship with him over the last 2 years. And yeah, we saw unbelievable film. We saw unbelievable production in the 2 games Malik Willis played this season when filling in for Jordan Love in Week 16 and Week 17 of the season. It was just all about how far Miami was willing to spend per year and overall in free agency, as Miami was one of the most cap-strapped teams in the NFL. But the truth is, in this day and age, if you want to go get a guy, you go get a guy. And you have the capability of doing that by making many different roster moves. And the Dolphins are clearly sold on Malik Willis and his skill set, his potential. He's still only 26 years old. He seems as an ascending player. As a rookie, he did not play well in his 3 starts with the Tennessee Titans. Got a couple starts filling in for Jordan Love in 2024. Wasn't great, wasn't horrible. Packers actually won both of those starts, by the way. And then gets an opportunity to play a little bit here in the final month of the season in December. 2 cold weather games in Chicago. In overtime, barely lost, outplayed Caleb Williams. They did lose an OT. And then on Saturday, they play the Baltimore Ravens, and they lose that game as well, but he played extremely well. So Malik Willis, new quarterback for Miami. We'll talk more and everything in between. But grade the signing for Miami. Factor in year, factor in age, factor in contract, factor in everything. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know your thoughts. I'm going to give it a B-, and I think that's incredibly fair. There have been people in our YouTube comments, there have been people on social media that are downright sold that Malik Willis is going to be a franchise top-half quarterback in the NFL. He certainly possesses the arm talent. He certainly possesses the athleticism and ability to win outside the pocket and outside of structure. But I question if he is that guy in terms of scanning the field, processing. Now, you watch what he did with Green Bay in those 2 games against Chicago and Baltimore, and you will be very optimistic. But then I also come back to the fact the Ravens and Bears were both bottom-half defenses last season. So how much stock can you actually put into Malik Willis's performance? And when you also factor in that the Packers had Matt LaFleur calling plays, a top 10 offensive line in the NFL, a good running back duo with Josh Jacobs, as well as a solid wide receiver core that includes Romeo, Doubs, Christian Watson, Jaden Reed. Like, to me, this is an incredible risk for Jon-Eric Sullivan in Miami. But this is a move that you have to have conviction on. And they clearly have the conviction. This was always going to be a long rebuild. But they're trying to fast-track this. It's risky. It is incredibly risky. Because if this backfires and Malik Willis is really bad, well, now you're set up in cap hell again for the next 2 years. But if this works out and Malik Willis is that guy, you now have a quarterback that is your face of the franchise in the mid to late 20s, only making $22 million a year. The reward is all the way up here, but so is the risk. Because if this doesn't work out, the Dolphins will continue to be down here. And there has been a lot of discussion about Malik Willis. We've covered it all, which is why you subscribe. And whenever the Dolphins make a move, and I'm sure they'll have more signings throughout free agency, we'll have you covered. So subscribe and turn on notifications. But there has also been a lot of talk about a potential QB battle. Really, we've talked about Quinn Ewers getting a shot to be the Dolphins quarterback one in 2026. We've talked about how the Dolphins regime has publicly been very complimentary of him and what he showed in the final 3 games. Here's the stone cold truth. Quinn Ewers is not going to get a chance to be the starter. He just isn't. Because you don't give a player this type of contract, $22.5 million per season, $45 million guaranteed, and make him your backup. So I don't care what they say about potentially giving Quinn Ewers a shot to win the job. There is not a world Quinn Ewers starts a game for the Miami Dolphins unless Malik Willis gets hurt. More coming up here in a second. But today's episode is brought to you by GLD. And let's be honest, everybody has a favorite pair of jeans, favorite pair of shoes. But most people, they're missing jewelry. And that's where GLD comes in. And this isn't cheap stuff. GLD only uses real gold. Every stone is hand set. Their production process is at a completely different level. You can see it. You can feel it. And for a limited time only, new customers are getting an insane deal. Use code CHAT to get 50% off at GLD.com. I have a chain and pendant in studio, silver Dolphins, and the production process, oh, you can tell in person. When you look at this thing, my goodness, you could feel the quality in your hands. You can customize it. You don't have to get a Dolphins one if you don't want to. They do have partnerships with the NFL and every other league, but you can design and have your vision come to life. GLD's custom shop will do everything that you ask. Work hard and change the game. For a limited time only, new customers get an insane deal. Use code CHAT to get 50% off at GLD.com. That's 50% off with code CHAT at GLD.com. After you purchase, they'll ask where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Links in the description and comments of today's video. As we bring the conversation back to Malik Willis, I am going to be utterly fascinated to see the contract details be announced more. Because, yeah, you see 3 years, 67.5 comes out to 22.5 per season, $45 million guaranteed. But how backloaded is this contract? Are you having a big cap hit this year? Are you having it pretty even throughout? Or are you going to have it backloaded to where a lot of that cap is in his final year, which would be in the 2028 season? Because the Dolphins came into today with, I would say, about $15, $20 million in cap space. They had about $6 to $7 million after releasing Alec Ingold and Jason Sanders last Friday. They cut Tua, but that won't become official till Wednesday. So trading Minkah Fitzpatrick created a $10 million space for Miami because the Jets are paying that entire contract. So I had Miami around $16, $17 million in space as free agency opened up at noon Eastern time today. But you also have to factor in Tua's contract release. When that becomes official, his dead cap goes up. So that now is $67 million this season. So you are going to be paying $99 million to your quarterback position this year. Because Tua's making $67, and Malik is probably making, let's just say his cap number's at least $20 million. So you're at least giving out $100 million in cap to your quarterback spot this year. So the only way this works out and Miami is competitive in 2026 is if you have 9 draft picks right now. You go 7 for 9. You get 7 starting quality players in the draft. Because how are you going to fill out the rest of this roster that has massive needs at edge, tight end, corner, safety, and wide receiver with no cap space, and all the space that you created just got burned on Malik Willis? It's a concern. There's a reason why the Dolphins' win total this year was at 4.5, lowest in the entire NFL. I really am split. And I want to hear, we asked you to grade the signing earlier. What was your one-word reaction to the Malik Willis signing? Let me hear it down in the comment section. Mine is shocking. And I mentioned it earlier. Like, I'm just so split on how to react to it. It's why I gave it a B- grade earlier. It's hard to react fully on the fly because you knew what the number was going to be around if you signed Malik Willis. It was going to be around $20 million per year. But giving a quarterback that is only started 5 games, played in 8, $20+ million per year is an incredible risk when your contract or your roster isn't very good. Like if you were for example, the Seattle Seahawks did what they need to do to win a Super Bowl. They hit in the draft, they built out their roster, and then they added their quarterback, Sam Darnold, they believed in. So Miami is attempting to do the same, but instead, they did the quarterback first. And I just thought Jon-Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley were going to be maybe a little bit more diligent with their spending, and they wanted to get into a healthy cap situation. So they say all of this publicly, but then they go out and spend big money on Malik Willis. So I have to trust them, but I do also already feel like they lied a little bit. Because if you were not going to spend big in free agency and you want to get into a healthy cap situation, I don't think you would have given out this contract. So I'm split on it a little bit, if I'm going to be honest. I hope Malik Willis is the next big thing and he becomes a top 10 quarterback in football. He's got the tools, he's got the traits, the mobility, the arm strength. He can play in the cold. I'm just a little hesitant to buy all the way in on this. I really am, because I don't know how Miami's roster is going to be able to put together around him with the lack of money Miami ultimately has. That's just me. But that's going to do it for today's show. If the Dolphins make any other moves, we will have you cover the video. We're live right now as well, so subscribe and join us if you are watching this video currently. Oh, man. Oh, man.
And you saw the other news as well. Well, maybe you didn't, but Kingsley Enagbare to the New York Jets.
Really?
Yep. $10 million deal.
2 for 10?
1, I believe.
Okay. Kenneth Gainwell to the Buccaneers? All right, let me check. Actually, you have probably most of it. We'll get through some super chats here in a second. We're going to start the party up here with Malik Willis. Can I see what has happened over the last
12 minutes?
12 minutes is filming that.
I'll tell you what. It's been a lot.
I know it's been busy. So this is where we left off. Malik Willis, 3 for 67 to the Dolphins, obviously. And as that happened, Isaiah Likely signed a 3-year, $40 million deal with the Giants. I actually don't hate that contract.
No, that's not bad.
All right, and then we had Neville Gallimore go to the Bears. John Simpson, former Jets guard, go to the Ravens at 3 years, 30. Joseph Asai, 3 year, 36 to the Jets. John Ridgway, 2 years, $6 million to the Saints. Kingsley Enagbare, 1 year, $10 million. An edge rusher I thought Miami could be interested in, but to be fair, I thought it was at $6 million, not $10 million.
Would you have given him that?
1 for 10? Probably not. I also wouldn't have given Malik Willis the contract Miami gave him.
Yeah, me
And then
neither.
we had a Caleb Evans back to the Panthers, James Pierre. See, I would have done that contract. James Pierre was a sneaky good nickel corner for Pittsburgh this past season. 2 for 8.5, I thought would have been a really good signing there. I thought it would have been a really good signing for Miami if they did that at the nickel spot. And then the most recent one, Kenneth Gainwell, 2 year, $14 million contract with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. But man,
new QB1.
New QB1 in Miami.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Coop, what are your thoughts? I just went in depth about it. I'm going to drink some water and then...
Look, kind of in line with you, I think this contract is eye-opening. It's jarring, if you will, that you gave a guy who has started less than 10 games in the NFL 3 years and $67 million with 45 of it guaranteed. Jon-Eric Sullivan is gambling on Malik Willis to make or break his Miami Dolphins tenure as general manager.
Yeah.
He really is. That's what it comes down to. I think Willis could be good. Would I have given him that contract? Probably not. Probably not. And you are signing him to be your QB1. This is not a QB competition anymore. Malik Willis is your starting quarterback, and Quinn Ewers is your backup quarterback. Cam Miller is your third-string quarterback. That is how this Miami Dolphins QB room shapes up for this season.
I also will say this. And I think Barry Jackson brings up a good point here. I would have understood it. I'm not mad at going all in one way.
No, I'm not either.
Because I would have been kind of frustrated with Jimmy Garoppolo as a veteran bridge guy. Like, you either start Quinn Ewers or you go out and grab Malik Willis. So there we go.
And they went out and grabbed Malik Willis.
And they went out and got Malik Willis.
Yes, brother super chatted and said, does this mean no QB competition? Yes, it does, brother.
Yeah.
There will be no QB competition. Malik Willis is your starting quarterback.
Man.
Catalina coming in with the 5 says, remind you guys of the Justin Fields deal with the Steelers. Or after the Steelers.
Yeah, he went 2 years, $45 million with the... It's pretty much the same, 22 and a half
more or less.
It is the same exact deal. It's just that Malik Willis got a third year. And I'll be honest, I think that's the third year is the part that's throwing me off.
I wonder if there's a way to get out of it after 2.
Because if they did 2 for 45 and literally carbon copied the Justin Fields deal, I think I would feel a bit different and more positive about it than I do right now.
Yeah, the term of 3 years is fascinating.
Man, what a wild day.
Hey, I was close.
You did say the first signing for the Dolphins would be Malik Willis. You went that route. Shout out to you, Coop. I'm gonna go tweet a video of Malik Willis film.
Some highlights just to get the juices going.
Get the juices flowing.
I love it.
Did my short go out on Malik Willis? I think so.
I would hope so.
I think so. I pushed it. I just got to make sure. I can't remember.
Xavier says the head coach is going to be fired after 1 season.
That won't happen.
It will not happen.
I actually can guarantee that won't happen.
I won't guarantee it, but it won't happen.
No, I can guarantee that won't happen because they're not going to have that short of a leash.
But also, the head coach has nothing to do. Well, he does, but he is not making the decision to sign Malik Willis or not.
Yeah.
He will not be fired if Malik Willis plays back.
Yeah. This is definitely a Jon-Eric Sullivan move. Do we have any other super chats?
I believe we are caught up on supers.
Okay. Let me just put out this video on Instagram/Facebook.
Yep, we're caught up.
And then we'll go from there. Man.
William Hoyle says B- as well. Our live poll, 38% the leading with an A.
So the fans like it.
A and B are overwhelmingly leading our live poll at the moment, with just 13% saying D or F.
How are y'all feeling about it, though?
We will see Malik Willis in his first extended action as a starter this season.
How are y'all? No, seriously though, how are y'all feeling about it? Like, let's talk. Let's celebrate the move. Let's talk about it here. What are y'all thinking? Malik Willis apparently went on to the ESPN, said super excited to get to work with the guys he knows. Addis is feeling good about it. Bob says good with it, brings excitement. Hope the money works out. Ryan says he's split. I'm really split. And y'all know, if you guys watch the channel, I am not someone who comes up split, right? I am someone that is all or nothing. I'm either in or I'm out.
That is the Rolly school.
And I'm having an extremely hard time thinking to myself how to feel about this. I feel it could go really well, it could go really bad. And
I feel excited that the Dolphins have a new guy at the helm.
Correct. That's how I'm trying to balance excitement with lowering my expectations.
Right.
Well, I guess you rule Geno Smith out, guys.
Geno will not be a Dolphin.
Ain't gonna happen. I will say this is a good point from Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Anyway.
Mike Jones.
In my head, it's crazy that the first thought in my mind, Coop, was like, all right, what does this mean for the draft? I think it's more likely the Dolphins go with an offensive lineman in the first round.
Absolutely it is.
And I don't think it's crazy to suggest they might be taking Vega Ione, the right guard out of Penn State, at 11.
Not crazy at all.
I really think that could be on the thing.
I think that was on the table before the Malik Willis signing.
But it makes it more likely, in my opinion.
No, I don't disagree whatsoever. I mean,
because if you're going to
protect the guy.
Correct. If you're going to give Malik Willis this contract, you have to be able to protect him.
Yeah.
And you have basically no left guard or right guard right now. It's the truth.
You don't believe in Jonah?
Spot Track tweets out the Dolphins are in an NFL financial thrill ride. Just don't know what to think, guys. You know what? Should I do it, Coop?
Do it. Do it.
I'm all the way fucking in. I'm all the way in. Bring me Malik Willis.
All the way in. By the way, because this happened right at the top of the hour, we do have an extremely special deal.
Oh, yeah, we got unfortunate timing on that one.
It couldn't have been worse.
We started filming at the top of the hour.
Could not have been worse. But for the next 37 minutes, our Chat Sports merch is 25% off.
25% off right now.
Go get your Dolphins Today merch, chatsports.com/Dolphins Today. I'll spam the link in the live chat here.
Hold on. Add 25% off. I grabbed new link. I'll just throw it in there. Grab yours. We got all sizes. We got Dolphins Today gear, black shirt, aqua shirt for the next 37 minutes until
1 p.m. Eastern. Or no,
1
2
p.m. Central
Eastern.
Time,
Yes.
2 p.m. Central. Boom. 25% off. Go grab it right now. Dolphins Today. The discount, by the way, will be automatically added at checkout. Even if you don't see it, it will be added at checkout.
And it will go away at 2 p.m.
Correct.
Eastern.
In 37 minutes, that will not be a thing. So if you want to grab a Dolphins Today shirt and rep it and rep the channel when we're watching the Dolphins for the draft, for and the rest of free agency in the season, and when we're repping Malik Willis, go grab yours right now. Chatsports.com/Dolphins Today. Once again, I'll put it a little bit more in the live chat. But there's an opportunity. Opportunity is there. I also think I saw that Mitch Trubisky is going to the Titans.
Wow.
Not that it matters for Miami anymore with the quarterback discussion, but yeah, but wow. Soto with a $2 super chat. Does Sully still draft Drew Aller? Yeah, I don't see why not.
I don't know if he was still. This doesn't impact drafting Drew Aller one way or the other.
No, if you want to take Drew Aller in the 3rd or 4th round, why not? Quarterback room of Aller, Willis, Quinn, I'm in.
Yeah.
I also will make the note, guys. John Soto got a shirt. Let's go. We're going to give shout-outs to anyone who buys a shirt. Yeah, we got 2 Dolphins Today shirts. Got them sold. And on Today so far, because when I did my report that I looked up in the last 30, that wasn't there. So we got a couple things.
For the next 34 minutes, 25% off.
John and Soto, let's go. You're a legend.
You see the link on your screen.
Let's see if that climbs anymore. We got 2 purchases. We got John Soto's a legend. Your GOAT. Saying no Taylor Green. Bob says bought a shirt. Let's go.
Yes.
You guys are legends. I love it. Like, it actually makes me so excited that we now do merchandise into this. Like, it's so cool to me.
On the Taylor Green discussion, does this open the possibility of the Dolphins selecting more of a project-type quarterback in the draft?
Yeah, I think it does.
I think it does, too.
I think it absolutely does. That's a great take. Like, I think the quarterback Miami is more likely to draft, if they do one, which I would expect, is a project-level guy, because what would be the point of signing an NFL-ready guy? Because you already have that in Quinn Ewers, hypothetically. So take a swing. And I'll also add this. I know a lot of people might be upset with the big contract given out, and this is why I'm starting to come around on it more and more, and I understand that. But here's the truth. You hire Jon-Eric Sullivan, you hire Jeff Hafley. There is no data to suggest Hafley is a bad NFL head coach and Sully is a bad NFL GM.
Let the process play out.
So let's just see what happens. If this goes really, really bad, then guess what? They are not good at their jobs. But you got to give them an at least shot to be right on Malik Willis.
You got to give us a shot.
Got to give him a shot. And I'll say, if you just look at the film of Malik Willis this past December playing against the Ravens and Bears, you would be extremely optimistic.
Coby Bryant to the Bears.
Yeah, big deal. 3 for 40. That's a popular number this year, Coop.
Yes, it is.
3 for 40 is a very popular number.
The latest signings, Alex Anzalone and Zaloni. I butchered that one bad. Shout out to my
All right, I'm actually fucking all in on Malik Willis.
We're all in now.
He went on the Pat McAfee show to talk about the signing. He was literally, when he checked in, he's at the football field training.
That's chills.
Before free agency, before signing a lifetime or big time contract. I'm all in on Malik Willis.
I wonder, he's not training in Florida, is he, in Miami?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Let me tweet this out.
Amik Robertson goes to the Commanders. A couple other signings. Daniel Bellinger to the Titans.
Yeah, the Giants are signing a lot of ex-Giants and Bills that, what's it called? That worked with Brian Dable.
Go follow Rolly on Twitter. He's tweeting out some Malik Willis hype.
Yeah, I tweeted out his film. You know what I'll be doing tonight, folks?
Oh, you'll be sitting on your couch watching YouTube of Malik Willis.
Not YouTube. I'm going to watch every snap he played last year. I mean, I've already watched a decent amount
all
of
22
it, but we're watching all 22 squeeze on all 22.
Love it.
Jake Bailey just signed somewhere. I don't know where, though. Schefter just says another punter deal.
Yeah, he's signing.
Former Dolphins punter
Is that with us?
Jake Bailey signing a 3-year, $9 million deal. $5 million fully guaranteed. Well, he says former Dolphins punter, so I would assume that if it was an actual Dolphin, or if he was returning, he would say re-signing.
Why did he say for Pat McAfee show?
Yeah,
oh, because punters.
Yeah, that would be, I guess.
Jake Bailey. So the Dolphins will be looking.
Well, we knew they were going to be looking for a punter.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm kind of bummed that King Standing Bari isn't a Dolphin. I would have been intrigued to see him work here.
Yeah, what do you think about that deal?
1 for 10. I don't mind it. Would have liked a little bit more. Would have liked Miami being on that. But I also, if it's $10 million, like, I don't really think it's that bad that the Dolphins didn't do that.
Jake Bailey to the Falcons.
That's funny. Jake Bailey to the Falcons. That's where he signed. I'm all in on Malik Willis, I think. I'm buying into this stock.
You're buying in.
I'm doing it. Doing it. All right, I'm going to go do another beer bong. One to celebrate, but one because I actually never did the one for Jonathan Soto, I don't think.
Yes, you did.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, 100%.
You know what?
I think you may have done it twice.
Okay. We're $10 away from 200 in Super Chats on the day. I'll make a deal. Because I want to celebrate the Dolphins finding their new QB1, Malik Willis, for the next 10 minutes, Coop. Next 10 minutes. $20 Super Chats or beer bongs. I already got one loaded up. $20 Super Chats are going to be a beer bong. We just got a third Dolphins Today shirt, Sal, baby.
Let's go. Take advantage.
Make sure to go Dolphins Today, 25% off. I'm going to give some shout-outs. We got Steve, we got Jonathan, and we got Bobby.
Bang.
We got 3 signings. Let's freaking go. Or 3 purchases. Remember, 25% off until the top of the hour. And then it goes away. So take advantage. Fired up from Malik Willis. I am, actually. I can't help it, Coop. I can't help it. Coop, I can't help it.
I'm excited the Dolphins have a new QB. I don't know if I am excited about the deal that they gave him.
Yeah. Oh, this could be a sharp by me. Rumors. Woo, woo, woo. Cardinals, Dolphins, and 49ers are among teams that might sign Kendrick Bourne.
Oh!
How many times have I talked about him as an option? Yeah, he was one of the wide receivers that I wanted to sign the most because it'd be a cheap vet-min deal, but he's a great locker room guy, great vibe guy, put up good numbers last year.
We have that 2-player comp, don't we?
Do we? We might. Yeah, you just have to go find it. But I'm not, you know what? The more I'm on it, Coop, I'm more sold on Malik Willis. I am. Because you know why I'm all in and sold on Malik Willis? It's because I believe in Jon-Eric Sullivan. I do. I believe in his ability to evaluate talent. First-time GM, yes. But he's coming from an organization in Green Bay that has been notoriously successful at finding talent for cheap and making the right smart decisions. Why they're always competitive. They're always in the playoffs. So I'm going to trust him. And everything I've heard about him in terms of his work ethic and the whole 9 yards, I believe in Jon-Eric Sullivan, which means I believe in this decision to sign Malik Willis. And that's the truth.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, so here's the player to stomp. Kendrick Bourne. Apparently, Miami has checked in with Kendrick Bourne here. He had 550 yards last season. And he was really good for San Francisco. He's 30 years old, so he's on the older side. It's only going to be a 1-year, maybe $12 million deal potentially. Or $2 million deal, excuse me. But the truth is, he is such a good locker room presence that it would be pretty helpful to get him in this room. And I don't think he's a wide receiver 2. He's a wide receiver 3. But for a team that needs to add some talent to that wide receiver room, getting a veteran like Kendrick Bourne, I think, would be solid. Decent hands, energetic, can make things happen I like Kendrick Bourne quite a bit.
You guys let us know. Should the Dolphins sign him?
Yeah.
Down in the comments. A, B, C, D, or F.
A, B, C, D, or Y for yes, N for no.
Yeah,
Should the Dolphins sign Kendrick Bourne? What'd you say?
I said A, B, C, D.
You're the one who said it. That's
I was
right.
like, I don't know why I said that.
I just heard you and I went to go get it. Nick Folk still out there kicking. 41-year-old signed a 2-year deal with the Falcons. The Falcons have been a weird team, man.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
They bring in Jake Bailey, they bring in Nick Folk, and now they're going to bring in Tua, too. Frankie says no. I see a lot of yeses, though.
Now, given the contract, I'm assuming the Dolphins are out of the Romeo Doubs.
Yeah, I just can't foresee him paying
I
that
can't
money.
either.
Well, I thought someone was going to do I want to take a beer bong here. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, you're ready to
I'm
party.
energetic. I'm ready to go. $20. Remember, we gave it 10 minutes, so we still got 5 more minutes remaining.
Yep.
But 5 more minutes of $20 beer bongs because I want to celebrate Malik Willis. And you know what? A $20 super chat would be a beer bong race. Why? Because we'd get to 200.
Let's do it then.
As well.
Big news of the hour, just right at the top of the hour, the Dolphins signed quarterback Malik Willis to a 3-year, $67 million contract. $45 million of that guaranteed money. He is the new Dolphins QB1, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, you know what? That's why you got to subscribe to the channel because we talked about it. We covered it nonstop.
Yes. That was the biggest story we covered all offseason.
Yeah, we've been talking it all offseason long. We mentioned how a lot of the insiders linked Willis to Miami. Now, I'll put my hand up accountability for the 500 people watching. Hand up accountability. I said I didn't think the Dolphins signed Malik Willis because I thought they were going to be unwilling to make that contract. But they did.
They did it.
You know why I think that Ione could be the pick for Miami at 11, Coop?
Why is that?
Because Willis is one of the more dynamic quarterbacks in the NFL.
Yes, he is.
You have 3 running backs. Devon Achane, Ollie Gordon, Jalen Wright. That all can play a factor.
Oh, there's the 20.
So to me, Coop, they are going to really invest in running the football. They did it last year. It's going to be even more so now that you have a mobile quarterback like Malik Willis.
The offense starts with the run.
So to me, you shore up that O-line by grabbing a pretty consensusly highly thought after right guard and Ione. Let's go cook.
Is there a scenario where they trade up to try to get Maui Noah?
No, I don't think they'll be that aggressive. I don't think they'd be that aggressive. That is crazy. Like, I didn't think they would be this aggressive for frickin' Malik Willis, but that's a whole nother level of aggressiveness. Mike Jones with a $20 super chat. Al Sorcho says, as a Packers fans, I'm pumped for Malik Willis. Well, that's another thing. You know what? I might just rock with the Packers in solidarity in the NFC because all of the Packers fans have literally told us online and on Twitter, whatever you in person too, that Jeff Hafley's awesome. Jon-Eric Sullivan is a really good executive. And then now they're rocking with Malik Willis. And I just want to rock with them because everybody speaks so highly of the 3 people Miami added. And I like that a lot. I'm pretty excited. But Mike Jones with a $20 super chat. It's a beer bong race.
Oh, I need to pour up.
Yeah, get poured up. Oh, Birkin's gone.
We'll see ya.
See, that's not even a timeout because that guy literally is only a troll.
Yeah, you're gone.
Like, he's been around for years, and I hate that guy.
You just now banhammered him?
No, he has makes 50 different accounts.
Oh my.
Yeah. Makes 50 different accounts. All right. Ready, Coop?
Yeah, let's do it.
Shout out to Malik Willis. Shout out to Mike Jones. I came for revenge.
1-1.
I came for revenge.
1-1.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. In Sully we trust. In Sully we trust. Man, what a day. I really didn't expect they were going to go out and grab Malik Willis. NFL free agency is such a fascinating time, Coop, because it goes by so quick.
It's crazy.
The fact that we've been live for almost 3 hours is already crazy to me. Yeah, we only got 25% off our Dolphins Today shirt for the next 17 and a half minutes.
Take advantage.
Go grab yours. You know what? I've got the reporting up. Excuse me. Anyone who purchased a shirt, we're giving a shout out. We're giving a shout out. We're giving a shout out. We got Steve, we got Soto, and we got Bob. Go grab your Dolphins Today merch shirts. Only 25% off for the next 17 minutes. All right, cool. We officially passed our $20 beer bong time frame.
Yes, we did.
Oh, my goodness. Apparently, there's some rumors out there that Mike Evans is getting offered a $27 million contract.
Per season?
Yeah.
One
now,
year?
it might be 1 for 27, might be 2 for 54. Mike Evans is very good. That's crazy.
Would that be crazier than Jalen Phillips?
No. Because even though Jalen Phillips is younger and at the edge position, he is not anywhere close to the same level of productive player for his position that Mike Evans was. So, wow, what a day, man. Malik Willis. Let's talk more about the new Dolphins QB1.
Please.
We've hit a little bit of a stoppage in action here. We haven't had a sign in a couple minutes. But Malik Willis, the new QB1 for Miami, started one game last season. He was phenomenal against the Baltimore Ravens. Now, they lost. Actually lost both of his starts. Or both of his games he played in. The one he started against the Ravens at home, they got smoked by the Ravens somehow. I mean, that Packers defense, bad look for Hafley, got walked over by Derrick Henry. But you also saw him play extremely well on the road in Chicago against the Bears. Where can you find the merchandise? Link is there. I'll throw it again in the live chat.
You got it.
Dolphins Today shirts right there. Click on that link, and you'll get 25% off at checkout. It won't show it there when you click on it, but it'll be 25% off. So what's 25% of 25? $5? $4? Terrible.
25 divided by 4.
So 21, I'm going to guess?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
That's my guess, yeah?
$18.75.
Oh, so it's 7 off.
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
That's only available for the next 7 minutes. MDW! What's up?
Oh!
That's a legend. That's a Hall of Famer. MDW, how you feeling about Malik Willis? Wow, Tyler Linderbaum to the Raiders.
Oh, boy.
3 for 81. That was the biggest domino to fall. Oh, my God, that's $23.5 million per year.
Yeah.
No.
More than that?
25 and change. 26.
27.
27. That's the largest contract ever handed out to an NFL free agent center.
27 and 2/3. $27.6 million.
I tell you what, that is crazy for the Aaron Brewer market.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how good Aaron Brewer plays this year, but I don't disagree.
Yeah. I'm watching Malik Willis highlights.
You see Malik Willis' stats on screen from this season, 4 games played and 1 start. I mean, it makes sense, right?
For the Raiders to go get a veteran center with Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah.
So I understand that part of it.
I mean, Willis has the speed, the ability to make plays out of structure. He can win in structure. Like, he's got great deep ball accuracy and touch. At least he did that when he was with Green Bay those 2 games. When you look at his numbers, I would not pay attention to his rookie year in Tennessee. That team was really bad. It was a train wreck, and he's a rookie. But if you actually remember Willis, the former Liberty quarterback, going into the final year, he was a projected top 10 pick. And didn't have the greatest final season at Liberty. That's self-admit. And then goes in, day 2? Was he a 3rd-round pick? Or was he a 4th?
Yeah, 3rd.
He ended up being, 3rd. 86th overall. And, yeah. But I'm optimistic. I will say, briefly, that contract does matter for Miami. Because
sure it does. With the impending Aaron Brewer contract negotiations, it definitely impacts Miami.
I'll say this. I think the price for an Aaron Brewer extension just went up. I also think the Dolphins are done today. Like, I would really be surprised if they signed another contract today.
Will the Dolphins sign another player?
Yeah, let me know. Cryptic says, thank God Hackett isn't our QB coach anymore. I don't disagree there. Will the Dolphins make another signing today? Yes or no? I'm going to make that our pin poll. Will the Dolphins make another signing? Will the Dolphins make another signing? Cool. Do you want to grab my food on the way back? We're going to sit here while Coop goes to the bathroom. Anthony, listen, What? Oh, yeah. Scared me. You just yelled at me 10 minutes. Listen, Malik Willis, I get the hesitation, and I understand it. If you watch the video we put out, I was very hesitant as well to react to it, just for the simple fact that you give up this big contract, right? And this guy's only started 5 games in his career. So it's not the most expensive contract. All right, so let's bring it in here. Let's bring it in. Huddle up, huddle up, huddle up, huddle up, huddle up. We got 500 people built in to watch him. Huddle up. There is a justification for this. Now, I was split because I think it's a little bit. It's shocking that they would go that much, and I didn't think they would. I think they would offer 2 years. I was shocked by 3 years. But here's why I think you can justify and hold it up. You have to trust Jon-Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley, who have gotten to know Malik Willis as a person, as a player, the last 2 years. They see him every day. And they believe that he's a franchise-level guy. He showed flashes of it in those 2 games he played against the Ravens and Bears in December. Now, the thing that is very interesting here is that on the surface, you're going to be like, well, how do they have the money for this? They don't really have a lot now. But because you cut Tua and made other moves, guys, you're projected to have $27 million or $100 million in cap space going into 2027. Now, that will obviously go down with the Malik Willis signing because a lot of it will be in that 2027 year. And you were projected to have $150 million in space in 2028. And that doesn't even factor in the cap going up year after year after year. So to me, sure is it tough to sign him this year and make other signings to put a playoff level roster around him? Yeah, it won't happen. But if Malik Willis ends up being the guy, you now will have Willis for 2 more years at $20 million and still have a lot of financial avenues to upgrade the team. So am I skeptical? Yes. But I understand why they felt confident enough to give him this deal because they felt confident in him as a player and as a person. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So, even though I was skeptical, I am willing to take the risk. And it could be worse, folks. And it could be worse. I think it could be worse. I know a lot of people liked Quinn Ewers. I get it. It's a risky, concerning move. I understand your concern. I have the same concern. But his tape was really, really good, guys. It's limited tape, but it was really, really good. And you just have to trust that this is the quarterback that they viewed as that next guy, and they believe he's going to be able to get the job done and be the franchise quarterback in Miami. You have to trust it.
You have to trust it because you have no choice at this point.
Today, hot dog. %62% says yes. I think Kendrick Bourne would be a fun signing.
I'd be okay with it.
I also would like to see who trusted Chris Greer. If you trust Chris Greer, that's on you. You could trust Chris Greer. If you trusted Chris Greer in the first couple of years, yeah, go ahead. But once you saw how bad he was, then there's no more trusting.
And that quickly became evident.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what happens next, though. Biggest signing that just happened, Tyler Linderbaum. Let's do a hardcore push here. Because in 5 minutes, our 25% special is gone. Oh, little GR action grabbed a Dolphins Today shirt.
Let's go.
How about it? How about it? We've got 4 people purchase the Dolphins Today shirt so far. 25% off for the next 5 minutes. Top of the hour, it's done. Grab your Dolphins Today shirts. Got every size. You can get in aqua. You can get in black. 25% off. 5 minutes. After the next 5 minutes, it won't be 25% off. Usually they're $25. Right now you can get it for 18 and change.
And it's not like we can extend it for 5 minutes. Like the website cuts it off at 2 p.m. Eastern.
But right now you can get it for 18. We're starting to roll out more merch. And listen, I want to pitch new and fun merch ideas to my bosses and our graphic designer, but we got to showcase that the Dolphins fans would be willing to buy them. I want to pitch a Malik Willis Packers or like a Dolphins, like Packers South thing.
We have to.
Yeah.
Have to.
Right, Ryan, great point. I know people are skeptical of the Malik Willis signing. I admit, I am too. I gave it a B-. I stand by that grade. Now I'm talking myself into it more, as I always do. But here's the truth. Here's the truth. Coop. It is.
Truth bomb.
We have talked a lot about Jeff Hafley and Jon-Eric Sullivan's relationship and how they have an aligned vision on how to build out the Dolphins and rebuild this roster.
Their process.
If they were both aligned with grabbing Malik Willis as their next QB1, how am I supposed to say no to that? Because I believed in Jon-Eric Sullivan. I believe in him a lot. I don't believe in Jeff Hafley as much. I like Hafley. I like the way he thinks and the way he coached in Green Bay. But I feel more confident in Sully than I do Hafley. And if both of them agreed that Willis is their guy and Sully likes Willis, then I'm going to just ride with it. And I think everybody should. Trust the guys. It's no fun being pessimistic. You can be sketched on it, and you can be scared and nervous. I am very much. But you can also ride with it and get excited.
Lee White says, how do I buy a shirt? Lee White, go to the link that is going to be in the live chat here in 2 seconds. It's on your screen right now, chatsports.com/Dolphins Today. You will see the shirts right there. You see it in the live chat. Click that link. Select whatever shirt you want. For the next 2 minutes and 40 seconds, 25% off.
Limited opportunity.
We've already got 4, right?
We got 4 purchases today because before we only had the only thing that was bought was in the last 30 days was the St. Patrick's Day gear and the hats.
Okay. So we've got 4.
Let's see if we could add any more.
Final push. We have this shirt in the aqua. We have the same shirt in black as well.
I had both of them shipped, obviously. I don't think I can wear the aqua one. It might show up on the green screen. I'll have my black one coming soon. Because we just launched them, so they're just making them. So we're even just like you guys. We don't really have much. Like, I agree. Like, am I a little nervous of it being a 3-year deal for Malik Willis? Yes. Wow. The Saints are adding Travis Etienne.
Interesting. They were looking for a running back.
Yeah. But now, Jeremiah Love, if he doesn't go in top 5, where's he going?
He go?
Outside the top 10?
The Cardinals just signed Tyler Algier.
I don't think it's stopping him.
That wouldn't stop him.
Yeah. We just got another purchase. Shout
Go.
out my guy Lee. Lee White. He says thank you.
Thank you, Lee.
Let's go. We got 1 minute left. Last chance.
Let's go.
25% off. Throwing the link in one more time. Can we get there? What a day.
Chaos.
What a day. I mean, this is I don't think that this is one of the more, we have gotten more and more NBA level of free agency in terms of, well, now the NBA free agency is dead.
It's dead.
Last chance to get your shirts, by the way, to where it's like all out craziness. Today's been nuts. And maybe it's just because the Dolphins literally signed Malik Willis, cut Tua, and trade Minka Fitzpatrick. But it's been a day. Alec Pierce, Etienne, Kenneth Walker, Isaiah Likely.
No more merch. Well, you can still get merch, just not for 25% off.
Yeah. There was no code MDW. Maybe it's still live for like a couple seconds after. But just click on that link, and at checkout, the 25% off will be applied. Moose is crashing out over the...
I assume Broncos?
There it is. Wan'Dale Robinson to the Titans.
You had that one.
I thought I was going to be the first one. I thought that was going to be the first one.
Look at some of the recent moves here.
Bryan, you think that's disappointing, though? Like, here's the thing. We sent Minka to the Jets as a salary dump so we could have enough space to sign Malik Willis. I agree with everything you just said. But then think about it as this. If I told you you could trade Minkah Fitzpatrick for Malik Willis and a 7th-round pick, would you have done it? I would have. As much as I was skeptical of giving Malik Willis that type of contract, trading a 30-year-old safety that you have no plans of extending, and he wants an extension, to get a QB of your future that you believe in and another draft pick, that makes a lot of sense. What are you doing, dude? Oh, my goodness. Makes a lot of sense to me. Jeremiah Smith next year? It's in play. In play. I think that is in play. Do we have an updated list of top free agents?
I don't know if we do.
You don't trade inside your division unless you're giving away a 30-year-old safety to a team that sucks.
No, I don't see an updated list anywhere.
4 for 70. What was my prediction earlier? 3 for 60 for Wandell.
Yeah.
So it's 4 for 70. That comes out to 16 and a half per year. That's actually right, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Right? No. I don't know. I give it my best.
That's a massive year for a punter to the Saints.
Saints just signed a punter?
4 years, $14 million.
There's been some crazy punter deals out there.
Yeah.
4 for 78. So I actually was closer to being right for Wandell.
Very close.
Because I said it was going to be $20 mil per year. Wow. Kyrus Tonga, 3-year, $21 million with the Chiefs.
Jeez.
He was good for New England last year.
Chiefs are having a good day.
Kenneth Walker, Travis Kelce returns. I didn't think when I ordered this chicken from this lunch that it was going to be actually boned.
Oh, you got boned.
Bummer. I didn't mean to. I just wanted some grilled chicken. I kind of didn't eat the best this weekend.
I got a text message from our close and personal friend Shaylin, who says she loves your sweatshirt.
Oh, thank you. I love this sweatshirt too. I probably wear it too much, but
No, it's Dolphins gear, man.
I wear it almost every time we go live, like during the week.
Yeah.
You guys see me wear it a lot. Why didn't Jauan text me that I liked it? Ruski's tagging me on Twitter, says, get Kendrick Bourne and Quay Walker and then draft whoever you want. I don't think Quay Walker will be in the cards.
Now, does this take you out of the Arch Manning sweepstakes?
If Malik Willis is any type of good, then yes. You know what it does,
What if he
though?
blows?
Malik Willis? Then, yeah, you're probably drafting a quarterback next year. How about this? What if Malik Willis is actually really good for the Dolphins, but the Dolphins roster isn't good, so they still lose a lot of games, and then you draft Jeremiah Smith?
I'd be in.
What about that one?
What if you're bad and you end up with the number 1 or number 2 pick? You trade down for a boatload? Worth monitoring.
Pull a little Chicago Bears action. Jahan Dotson, 2 years, 15 mil, Falcons.
Wow.
A little surprised by that deal right there.
Yeah, that is surprising.
A little surprised by that deal. It's a big deal.
Here's what
the I'm crying. The fact that Cryptic goes to St. Bonaventure has me crying. Like, I don't know. Like, he could be lying to me. I don't think he is because
No, there's no way.
he's so out of St. Bonaventure. But him saying I freaked out in the Hickey, which is our dining hall name, or when Malik Willis is signed. Like, I don't know like how accurate it is. Like, I can't tell. But in my mind, I'm going to believe it to be true because you've been in the live chat the entire day. Like, I just can't imagine myself being on your phone while you're at the dining hall.
That's hilarious.
Like at St. Bonner's. It's hilarious to me. But Miami signed one player today. Malik Willis, 3-year deal, $67.5 million, $45 guaranteed. When that contract detail gets announced and revealed, I'm going to be incredibly fascinated. But you had 3 players leaving free agency officially. Alec Gold, Minkah Fitzpatrick, and Jake Bailey. Minkah was traded earlier today for a 7th-round pick. It also cleared up $10 million in space, which allowed Miami to go out and sign Malik Willis. So I almost think of when you're talking about the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade, I almost think that it is smart to include the Malik Willis in the return.
Yeah, I would say so.
Honestly, that's how I'm looking at it. Because you don't get Malik Willis without getting the cap space freed up by trading Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Will the Dolphins sign another player? Let us know.
Today. Will the Dolphins sign another player today? At least as of right now, Coop, if you're recapping NFL free agency day one, what is the headlining news? Is it Linderbaum record-setting contract with the Raiders? Is it Alec Pierce's record-setting re-signing with the Colts? Is it the wild Jalen Phillips trade with the signing with the Panthers? Or is it the Dolphins signing Malik Willis? Because I legitimately believe, at least as of 2:06 Eastern Time, 1:06 Central Time, if you had to recap the NFL free agency, the first thing you have to talk about is the Dolphins going out and getting Malik Willis.
Absolutely. It's the most important position, and it's the biggest deal for a quarterback so far in free agency. So I would absolutely say it's the biggest deal so far.
It will be topped when the inevitable Daniel Jones contract gets signed, because Hill will get $30 million per year.
Yeah.
Him and Indianapolis are working something out, but a lot of people saying yes. Some people say they have to. I don't think they have to. I legitimately think that they ultimately kind of let it slow play from here and then go bargain shopping. That's kind of that's my thought.
I mean, they don't have a lot of room left.
Damn. Hey, give it a round of applause. Thank you to everyone who bought a Dolphins Today shirt. Love it. Just thank you to the 5 people that bought Dolphins Today shirts in the last 5. We had a 6th. Steven. Shout out Steven. We've sold 6 shirts today. That's awesome.
That's awesome. That's electric.
That's awesome. That is awesome. I mean, look, I was reading on Twitter here.
MDW says that's him. Steven.
Oh, shout out MDW. Shout out you. See, it's tough. I know, maybe I'm not supposed to say people's names, but I want to give people shout outs.
No doubt.
I'm just reading Twitter. Sorry, reading Twitter, trying to get my rumors. That's a good Photoshop. Gotta get that one.
Flatliner receiver super chat here. Getting you on screen in just 1 sec.
I tell you what, Coop. I'm pretty excited about our offense. Like, our defense might be really bad this year, and we'll have to see what happens in the rest of free agency in the draft. But our offense, having Devon Achane, Jalen Waddle, and Malik Willis, that's going to be fun, dude.
It'll be electrifying.
It's going to be a fun offense, dude. I really believe that.
And hopefully, Jeff Hafley can. Yes, the defense probably won't be great, but hopefully he can instill some principles into the defense and set a foundation.
Yeah, I believe, man. And why not? Why not be positive for once?
Flatliner says, was he our only signing, and if so, deal?
Yeah.
He was.
You see it on the top of your screen. 3 for $67.5, 45 guaranteed. Comes out to $22.5 million a year. I think it's a very fair contract. I was nervous about going to 25 or higher. That obviously wasn't the case. So I can respect it.
Got close.
Anything higher than 25 would have been brutal.
The third year is surprising.
Yeah. I do agree with that. I'll say this. I wonder if they'll add void years to it to lower the cap hit significantly this year.
I could see that.
Like I saw Kyle Krabs. Shout out Kyle Krabs because he predicted this actually. He literally said his contract prediction for Malik Willis was 2 years, 45, which was the exact deal for Justin Fields last season. It was $21 million bonus, $32 million at signing, which is actually around the same percentage of guaranteed. And then his schedule is $6 million cap hit this year, $28 million in 2027, $10 million in 2028 void. Could Miami have done that same structure to where you have a void year in 2029? I think it's going to be a back-heavy contract, and that's what Flatliner said. That's what Flatliner just said. Is it wrong for me to say I don't even know who this David Edwards cat is? Guard from the Bills? Is he good? That's what I'm saying. Holly, they're keeping HM. I'll say that. They will. I feel like it's pretty strong that he's going to be kept. Because to me, you don't make this move and then get your best. I think Waddle's being kept too. Like people have always said, hey, if you make a good offer, the Dolphins will listen. And I think that is a correct assessment. But I just don't understand why you would give out a big contract like this in free agency for Malik Willis and then trade away your two best weapons, which would HN and Waddle. So I don't see those two being traded. Not a bit.
Dolphins 2170 says enjoy a 5-win season. Yeah, thing is, it was going to be a 5-win season anyways.
Yeah. But now you might have a 5-win season and you're QB1 in the future.
That's right.
Yeah, apparently this David Edwards cat was really that good because he got a 4-year, $61 million deal.
I remember Smitty talking about him briefly.
The Giants released Jamie Gillen. Shocker. They signed that Stout guy to a big contract.
Upton Stout.
We got a $5 super chat as well, Coop. Oh, from Chris. Here it is. Doesn't have a lot of starts, but he's talented, familiar with the new staff, can now focus the other areas of draft and fill a few holes. Yeah, listen, there's going to be a lot of talk about what Miami needs to do next. You can take quarterback off the needs. That's no longer there. You got cornerback. You got edge. You got safety. You got wide receiver 2, tight end. There's a lot that Miami has to do.
A lot they have to do and a little room.
I wish I could tell you guys the cap hit for Willis this season. I don't know it yet.
Yeah, we don't know exactly how
we have the
structured.
full details, but we won't know for another week. It has to be agreed upon and signed officially, and then it will come out.
Corey Belfast coming in. Real one.
What's up, Corey? But I was skeptical of giving Malik Willis this type of contract. I am going to choose to be optimistic about it because it's not fun being a pessimist. So I'm going to choose to believe he's going to be good. I gave this signing a B-. I thought they signed him for market value. They didn't overpay. They signed him at market value. So if they gave him $30 million, we'd be having a different discussion right now.
You got about what he deserved.
Excuse me? Jalen Naylor, 3-year, $35 million deal?
Oh, no.
That might be the worst deal for Anzi.
Worse than Phillips.
Raiders, Jalen Naylor, 3 for 35. Jalen Phillips, 30 years per year is crazy. Naylor for more than 10 million a year is nuts.
Insanity.
Yeah, you could cross Romeo Doubs off the list for Miami.
Yeah, if Jalen Naylor got that,
Doubs should get
my
15.
God.
Like, it's just crazy to see some of these signings, man. Like, some of them are really bad.
The market is fascinating.
Indeed, it is.
It also feels like this has been a busier day one than others.
Nah, I think it's about the same. I think it's like this usually. I'll do a flash special. $5 in the next 5 minutes. $20 super chat beer bong.
Love it.
I always want to continue to have some fun. I want to continue to have some fun. We've got 400 people watching. Why not? Why not? Jets have made a lot of moves today. David Onyemata.
Wow. They've made a multitude.
Oh.
Oh, I missed this Jahan Dotson.
What? I said it.
2 years, $15 million.
Yeah. Now, the Dolphins are going to make more signings. It's a matter of when. Like, will they make another signing today?
Doubt.
Yeah, doubt it. I am going to... What is that? Is there something in the background here? I guess not. I don't know. I'm tripping. Anyway, I'm going to change the live title back to kind of what we had.
Yeah, I like that.
And then just add Malik Willis' name in it. I'm going to keep that same live thumbnail of Sully, Hafley, and then Willis.
And then just change the title back.
Yeah, Miami Dolphins, free agency live day one. Dolphins sign Malik Willis plus NFL free agent tracker. Free agency tracker. Perfect. Perfect. This is our Super Chat menu. Like I said, 5 minutes. So when did I say that? We'll start it now. 5 minutes until 1:23 Eastern Central Time, 2:23 Eastern Time. Any Super Chat, $20.
We'll call it 124 because it just turned 119.
All right. 124, 224. $20 Super Chat. I'm doing a beer bong.
You got chips? I got Big John.
You got to pick it.
Never mind.
I had to pick it. Might not came with your meal. I got the chicken platter meal.
No, true.
A lot of people are optimistic about this.
If you're not, you're no fun.
I just want to look. Philip Dillingham on Twitter, who is really good at player analysis, said his free agent targets were Malik Willis, Aziz Ujulari, Perrion Winfrey, and then Greg Dulcich. Well, you got Malik Willis right.
Perrion Winfrey would be interesting.
Probably super cheap.
Yep. He was cut by Dallas. Dulcich, you would hope to re-sign.
Like, it is objectively going to be fun, guys, that we have the ability to run a read options. Our quarterback last year and the last couple of years can't move. And now we can have run read options.
See if Bobby Slowick incorporates some of that into the offense.
Oh, yeah, I bet he would.
see some of the recent deals on your screen at the moment. Wan'Dale Robinson, a big deal for the Tennessee Titans. 4 years, $78 million, 38 of that's guaranteed.
Like, Willis is a dynamic quarterback. He can make plays with his arm. He has got a strong arm. It plays in cold weather. Got a good deep ball. He's extremely fast. He can move outside the pocket. You can run read options with him. It's a bold move. It's a risky move. But I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Man, it would be awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Coop, who do you want the Dolphins to sign next?
That's a great question. I want to see an edge rusher next.
So we don't have top free agents available. Like, that's not a graphic we have.
Let me go look in the consolidated. Not that I saw. At least not an updated one. It's not like the draft.
I thought we might have had that. Thought we might have had that. Because I want to go out and sign another wide receiver because we need another wide receiver. I'd like to add a tight end. We need edge rushers, though. We need O-linemen. I'll be fascinated to see what happens next for Miami.
Yeah, no.
No, we don't have a list?
No.
I'll pull one up.
We have the list to start the day, but probably don't.
Yeah. I'm pulling up free agent rankings here. Is Trey Anderson listed as a linebacker? No, why is edge not a position on here?
Not listed.
I don't see it. Why does quarterbacks, wide receiver, halfbacks, fullbacks, tight ends, center, guards, tackles, corners, safety, linebackers, interior defenders? Oh my goodness, edge. There it is. So I'm looking at edge here, and as I look down the list of players still available, you got Trey Hendrickson, probably not. Adolphe Owe, probably not. By the way, Jalen Phillips' contract projection on PFF was 1 year, $15 million. And he got 4 years worth $30 million per year. Boya Mafe, Joey Bosa, Jadeveon Clowney,
Caleb Chasen,
Arnaldo Bacchetti, Caleb Chasen. I think Chasen gets a bag, though, based off what we just saw today with edge rushers.
He's probably better than Draymond Jones, right?
He's better.
Yeah.
He had a great year last year. Kwity Paye. Interesting.
Al-Qadim Muhammad.
Derek Barnett. Malcolm Kuntz. I actually like Malcolm Kuntz. That could be interesting.
Von Miller?
Josh Uche. No, we're not going for 38-year-old veterans. Cool.
You need a body.
AJ Epineza. Azeez Ojulari could be an option. Joe Tyron Schranka. Your Turgros Matos. DJ Wanham.
Ooh, I wouldn't hate DJ Wanham.
Those are the guys that I'm like looking at if I'm Miami for the edge round game. Those are the guys.
What about as a more traditional?
Give me a position, Coop. Why don't you pick positions and we'll talk about them right now?
I was gonna say, what about as a more traditional D lineman, Calais Campbell?
We don't need him back.
Final year?
We wouldn't go after him one. And I think it would be smart to just kind of stay with what we have at edge or at D line. Zach Sealer, Kenneth Grant, Jordan Phillips, Zeke Biggers.
That's all you need.
Let them cook another year.
Yeah.
If they stink in 2026, all right, cool. We know that these guys stink. But give them a chance because they started to play better down the stretch. Sealer in the last couple months was good. He finally got back to his old Zach Sealer range. Kenneth Grant was improving. Jordan Phillips was improving. I'm honestly got to be honest. I'm honestly, got to be honest. Shouldn't phrase that way. But I probably wouldn't add to the D-line group. There's a lot of position groups that need to infuse talent. I think D-line is number 2 on my list of no need to change. Running backs and D-line, interior, don't need additions. Just ride with what you got. You've got 3 good running backs under contract. You've got 4 D-linemen under contract. Like we mentioned, Sealer, Grant, Biggers, and Phillips. Just see what they got. Play them in 2026. If they're bad, address it the next year. If they're good, then awesome. You have 3 guys in Grant, Biggers, and Phillips productive under contract. So I'm not addressing the interior D-line room. That's just the truth. Not going to do it. But if anyone wants to super chat and ask about a specific position and who the Dolphins could target, go ahead.
Yeah, please do.
But also, let's play a game. In the comment section, go out and spam a position you want us to talk about.
I like that.
If no one super chats, no one super chats. If someone does super chat, we'll talk about it. But type of position that you want me to talk about in terms of who the Dolphins can sign for agency. We'll give it about 30 seconds, and then we'll pick one randomly, and we'll talk about it.
Spam a position down there in the comments. We'll talk about the one we see the most.
Who? In 10 seconds, pick an answer.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go with cornerback.
Corner. All right, let's go corners. So, Miami has some young guys at corners. We'll play this game again, don't you worry. But let's look at who the Dolphins have at their position group now. I think we should start when we do this game, go to that every time. But we've already seen some corners off the board sign. Jalen Watson, 3-year, $51 million deal with the Los Angeles Rams. We saw Asante Samuel Jr. re-sign with the Steelers on a 1-year deal. We saw our good old friend Eric Stokes sign a 3-year, $30 million deal with the Raiders. Monteric Brown, 3 years, $33 million deal with the Jacksonville Jaguars. And you start to look at some options for Miami. James Pierre went to the Vikings. I'm not going to look expensive, so I'm not thinking about Tariq Woolen. I'm not thinking about
Alontae Taylor.
Deshaun Wright. Not thinking about Alontae Taylor. I'm looking at potentially some younger guys that could go for cheap. Maybe you re-sign Jack Jones on a 1-year, like $5-6 million deal, or 2 for $10.
Or Rasul Douglas.
One guy that I've really liked is Greg Newsome. Now, I don't know what he gets in free agency. Greg Newsome, 2 years, $7.5 million is the actual like projection. D. Elford maybe in the slot. Josh Jobe could be an option. Jeff Okudah. Not many out there though. Not many. So those are the guys that I'm eyeing personally.
What about a Trayvon Diggs?
No. Like I said, I don't expect the Dolphins to go older and expensive. Not that I think Trayvon Diggs is going to be expensive, but he's just so old.
Over the hill.
Right? Like, why would you add him to that?
He's not that old.
I mean, he's pretty much cooked.
He's cooked for sure. I think he's less than 30, though.
That doesn't matter in relative terms, Coop. I think if I had to choose, I would like to honestly add. If I had to choose one of those guys, I agree with my guy, Master of Rage. I'm a Greg Newsome guy. But how much is he going to get?
Yeah, you can argue what? Newsome's probably the top available cornerback?
No, it's Jamel Dean.
Oh, yeah, I missed him on the list completely.
Joshua Williams is an option as well. But I like the idea. I like Greg Newsome. Now, how much is he going to get? I don't know.
Eric Stokes signed a 3-year, $30 million deal.
Mike Evans just signed. Where'd he go? I got the notification, but I'm not seeing it on my Twitter.
Niners.
Wow.
That's actually nuts.
Wow.
3-year deal.
Three-year deal, Mike Evans to the Niners.
Don't have the money on it.
Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's a big deal. Leaving Tampa after 12 years to go chase a ring.
How much do you think they gave him?
Dude, was it 3 for $100?
There was rumors about him getting $27 million per year offers.
3 for 85?
Could be, man. And Jamel Dean just signed. So a little bit of a wave here. 2 Buccaneers in a row. Jamel Dean to the Steelers. 3-year, $36.5 million. 36.75, excuse me. That's a pretty big contract, too. One of the top cornerbacks out there. One of the top ones out there. Wow. Massive things happening.
Give us the numbers on Evans.
Yeah, I'm really fascinated to see what that Mike Evans contract is.
Over under 80 million total.
Over,
90?
under. You're not getting 30 mil per year. There's no way.
Baker Mayfield got to be peeved. Yep, Jamel Dean to the Steelers.
That contract projection for Dean was accurate. 13.5 per year. We got a super chat as we are 22 subscribers away from 81,000. We're almost there.
Almost there. Help us get there.
Got something in my eye. Killing me. Killing me. What has been the most surprising signing of the day so far, Coop? Before we get to super chat.
Surprising is Jalen Phillips. 4 years, 120 mil.
Don't disagree.
That's easily the most surprising for me. Joseph Morrow says, with the $2 super chat, you think we cut anyone else or trade for more cap space?
The only player I could see being traded to create more cap space is Austin Jackson. The only player I could see. Looks like it's $81 million.
No, that was for Linderbaum.
Oh. The reason why I think it could be 81 million, or 81 million, my goodness, Austin Jackson, is because 1 year left on his deal. If you trade him post June 1st, you save about 10 million. He's played only in like 7 games and 8 games in the last 2 seasons. So over 2 years, he's missed 50% of the games or more.
Alarming.
And I could see a team wanting to buy low on that with 1 year left on his deal. Like, here's the thing. Like, the other players that could be traded are, right, it's like Devon Achane, Jalen Waddle, like Aaron Burr, Jordan Brooks. But, like, you're not trading Devon Achane or Jalen Waddle now that you signed Malik Willis. Like, I could be convinced that maybe the Dolphins traded them if you just did a veteran like Jimmy Garoppolo move. But, like, if you're committing to Malik Willis, why would you commit to him and then take away a top 5 running back in football and then the only good wide receiver on your roster. So I don't see those guys being traded whatsoever. I think they're going to create some cap space. They'll get $20 million in space when they make Bradley Chubb's release official post-June 1st. They haven't done that yet. They can restructure a couple contracts, like maybe Zach Sealer, restructure and extend Jordan Brooks, Aaron Brewer, create some cap space. So there's options out there. But I don't think they trade any away. And maybe there's a couple cut candidates out there like Tyrell Dodson, but you would just create a really big need at linebacker if you did that as well.
Yeah, there's no need to cut Dodson.
So
still nothing on Purdy. Or not Purdy, on Evans.
yeah, no Mike Evans contract details just yet. We do know he's going to the 49ers, though. Oh, wild day.
Really has been. Another $5 coming in.
Got off to a little bit of a slower start, but then, boy, oh boy.
Oh, it's picked up.
Picked up.
He says, do you think the Dolphins trade back in the first couple rounds now and stockpile more picks? It may be the cheapest way to fill out our missing pieces.
Oh, yeah, I put that on the thing. I've always brought this up. If, like, the Pittsburgh Steelers fall in love with, like, Ty Simpson, and they don't re-sign Aaron Rodgers, who knows what happens. If you will go to the trade value chart, the Dolphins trading back from pick 11 to pick 21, which is where the Steelers are, you would be able to get pick 55 and pick 99 and 21. So you get 21, 55, and 99. And that would give you 11 picks in the draft. It'd give you 7 in the top 100. You'd have now 4 third-rounders, 2 second-rounders, and pick 21. So, yeah, I think that's on the table. Oh, shit. Here's some interesting contract details from Malik Willis. $22 million signing bonus, fully guaranteed. Oh, this is so backloaded, Coop.
That's good.
Malik Willis contract details, very important. $22.5 million signing bonus, obviously fully guaranteed.
Send me the tweet.
Yeah. It's Albert Breer. I don't know if I can copy it. There's a new version. Oh, here it is. I got it now. Here it is. It's $22.25 million signing bonus, 1.25 base for 2026. There's like they're paying him nothing this year. $21.5 million base for 2027, fully guaranteed next season. $2 million roster bonus due March 2028, and then $20.5 million base for 2028. So an incredibly backloaded contract. Big time update there. Let me go respond to that. Incredibly backloaded. Devin Bush to the Bears? Is Devin Bush good? Yeah, as I say, like as you see that contract detail, you're paying him nothing this year. So yeah, you're creating issues for yourself next year. And in 2028, if he's not good, but it still gives you some flexibility this season to make it work. Exactly, Belfaust. listen, I don't think the Dolphins are going to be good. I don't think they're going to be a playoff team. But they're going to be fun. They're going to be entertaining. Like, it's going to be a good experiment to see what happens. It's going to be fun. I'm excited for it, man. I really am. I'm excited to watch the Dolphins now. I mean, obviously, I'm always going to be excited, but if it's Quinn Ewers, it's not as exciting. Because you're just like, or a veteran bridge. But now that you have a invested 26-year-old quarterback that you just signed free agency, let's ride. A lot of time to go in the offseason, too, to see what else you can add. Let Sully cook. Now, there will obviously be more contract details that come out, and we'll have cap hits. But these are pretty good. I'm, dare I say, Jeff Hafley, Brandon Shore, who's the cap guy for Miami, and Jon-Eric Sullivan are cooking. I might say they are.
Did they make out like bandits on this deal?
No, they didn't make out like bandits. But I do like it. I think it's good value. You paid market value. You're able to make some of it later on. Not bad whatsoever.
That is the thing, though. If he does suck this year, you're kind of in trouble.
Yeah. So they're really believing it. Catalina says that looks like 8.6 cap hit this year for my math. Listen, I don't claim to be a cap guru, so I don't know how you came up with that. But good for you if you did. I legitimately am so bad at that. So SpotTrack just tweeted out that in practicality, it's a 2-year, $45 million deal, which is Justin Fields. It's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's the same deal essentially.
And in 2028, he has no guaranteed money. So all of the guaranteed money is in 2027 and 2026 with the signing bonus and this. So if he ends up being bad, you're not on the hook in 2028, which is pretty ideal.
You kind of are, right?
Oh, I guess because his money's not guaranteed for 28 unless he's on the roster.
Yeah.
Past that date. Okay.
Yeah, so it's basically 2 years, $45 million, and then a decision to make for the 2028 season.
By the way, Tyler Linderbaum reset the center market by $9 million per season.
My goodness.
Crazy.
Sully Masterclass. Sully Masterclass.
Jon-Eric Sullivan, you have changed my life.
Some might say. Some might say. Yeah, not bad, man.
The newest deal, Devin Bush. Heading to the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, that one just came in 3 for 30.
21 guaranteed.
Someone replied to my Malik Willis QB1 in Miami, I have chills, and says, I'm new to this in NFL terms, so who of this is like an NBA guy? You know what I said? Jalen Brunson level signing. Back up where he was prior.
Oh.
Signs for an undervalued contract, but still a pretty big one.
Brunson was putting up 40 pieces in the playoffs.
What did he do in his 2 opportunities, Coop? It's the perfect comparison. There's actually nothing you could say that's not perfect about that comparison. When he signs in for ANC, it's under market level for a leading guy, but you're taking the risk. It is the same exact move. But you can't let
You're telling me this is the same exact move as signing Jalen Brunson?
Yeah, because when the Knicks signed Brunson to that deal, everybody thought they overpaid. Myself included.
I didn't.
He got over $30 million a year, and he was a backup point guard. I don't care what he did.
4 for 110. First deal.
Pretty perfect. Same exact thing.
Not even close. That's okay, though.
Unfortunately, you're just upset that Roley was right again.
That part doesn't upset me.
I think that's a good deal for Malik Willis. Now I think it is. Oh my, it's so cheap for Mike Evans. 3 for 60.
Wow, that is pretty cheap.
That's nothing. I actually would have done that. It's not bad at all. All right, I'm going to go fill my water, Coop. I'll be right back. You want to hold it down? All right,
I can hold it down.
We'll be right back. We'll talk more about the Dolphins and track everything that's happened, will happen.
We'll be back.
We're still going to be live for another 2 hours.
2 hours. We'll be live breaking down everything that happens here in free agency. Obviously, the big move for the Dolphins, Malik Willis, 3 years, $67.5 million deal. That's really a 2 years for $45 million contract. And we did just get the contract details of it in case you missed it. It's a $22.25 million signing bonus with the base salary of $1.25 million for 2026. And then he's getting paid a little more, a $21.5 million base in 2027. And that's all your fully guaranteed money. So if you want to cut bait with him after that, you certainly can. You certainly can. A bevy of moves just coming in here, and we'll break them all down right here. The latest move is Devin Bush heading to the Chicago Bears on the 3-year, $30 million deal with 21 of it guaranteed. And then this one is interesting. Jamel Dean signing with the Pittsburgh Steelers, a 3-year, $36.75 million deal. He'll pair up with Joey Porter Jr. in that Steelers secondary. I think that's a pretty good pickup for Pittsburgh there. And then Mike Evans, the contract details have come in after 12 seasons in Tampa Bay. Mike Evans signing a 3-year deal up to $60.4 million, which is less than originally rumored. So it's an interesting deal for San Francisco. I don't know if I would say it's a good deal, but it's an interesting deal nonetheless. What flavor you got?
Swedish fish.
Ooh, I've never had that one.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. We're approaching hour number 4 here at the channel, being live for NFL Free Agency. 11 minutes until the top of the hour. We'll plan to be here till 4 p.m. Central Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Still over 300 people watching. Appreciate all of y'all. Let's do a 20-minute. There was that other Super Chat menu I made. Let's do a 20-minute timer and have that kind of pop up there. I got to actually write down the raffle tickets, so give me a second. I'm going to have to catch up here. So just give me 1 second, fellas. We got Corey Belfaust who had one. Chris MW. Flatliner. We got Mike Jones. Catalina. Life. Tristan. Sebastian Gomez. We already got him in there. Gotta get him again. Yeah. All right. Well, you got to change that. We're going to make a deal right now, next 20 minutes. Instead of 1 raffle ticket for $5 super chat, it'll be 2. Usually 3 raffle tickets is what you get for $10. It'll be 7. For $20, we're going to do a wheel spin, but we'll also take a shot of vodka. So $20 shots and wheel spins, and then instead of 1 beer bong for $50, we're going to do a beer bong race for $50.
It's 1-1.
So 20 minutes of that. Our raffle is for our Dolphins Today shirt. We're going to give one away. You could choose color and size. Obviously, we have aqua and we have black, but your call. And we'll see what happens. We've only had 1 wheel spin because the other $20 super chats have always been a different special to get us to a beer bong. So
that's what's on the wheel. We have beer bongs, we have shots, we have Hall of Fame spots. Bunch of good stuff over there on the wheel as well.
Yeah. So we'll offer a 20-minute super chat menu. Ravens aren't tendering Keaton Mitchell. That's kind of brutal. Know that that he didn't know if he was going to be a free agent or not yet.
Yeah.
Because technically they have up until Wednesday to tender him, I guess. It's you don't know when you're going to be a free agent, which is kind of tough. There's apparently a lot going on right now talking about between Michael and other people about playing football. Incredible stuff. But yeah, we got this super chat deal for the next 18 minutes. See if anyone hops and takes advantage of it. Last couple signings out there. Mike Evans, 3 years, $60.4 million. All right, the cap number for Malik Willis is kind of in here. $9 million in 2026. $30 million next year. And then didn't really say what happened last year and then 2028. Try to see more here. Still scouring the internet.
There we go.
There we go. Now remember, there was a rumor out there that Kendrick Bourne is someone Miami might be targeting. So the Dolphins came in today with about $7 million in cap space. After the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade, after the Tua cut, it's projected at around $8 or $9 million, and that's the cap number for Malik Willis. $9 million next year. It's not bad.
No, it's not. Definitely not.
It's not bad. If I told you that the Dolphins could sign Malik Willis, you close your eyes on the other contract numbers and just say $9 million cap hit in 2026, I think most people would sign up with that.
Yeah, they'd be in on it. And I think I'm in on it. Now, knowing that it's really a 2-year, $45 million deal instead of the actual 3-year deal that it was originally reported, I think that makes me a little more optimistic that it can work out.
Yeah, it comes out to be basically a 2-year, $45 million deal. So, I don't hate it. All right, we got a couple super chats. Let's do it. Let me write these down first. But Corey Belfaust and Joseph Morrow coming with Super Chats here. Corey with the 20, which means we got a shot and a wheel spin. People need to take a deep breath. The next 2 years will be fun. Just let the new team in front office make their mistakes and let them grow. Let's have a fun season. We owe it to ourselves. I agree. Be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be fun watching Malik Willis, Jalen Waddle, Devon Achane work together offensively. That could be a really fun trio. Could be a really fun offensive trio for Miami. Could be really fun. I'm excited for it. And the contract details tell me that it's a pretty good deal for the Dolphins. No guaranteed movie in 2028. Only a $9 million cap hit this year. $30 million next year. So next year he has a higher cap number. But. The Dolphins came into this week with about $115 million in cap space. So we'll see what transpires over the next couple of months in terms of Devon Achane extension, Aaron Brewer, Jordan Brooks, and other signings. But Miami still project to have $80 million in cap space next season. Just about, just under maybe. Like, I don't think that's bad at all.
All right. For Mr. Belfaust, you can spin the wheel.
Oh, I didn't even do this one. Look at this one, though. Joseph Morrow, the 5. I'm hoping we take a wide receiver first pick and then go all defense rest of the draft. We could. You could get probably either Jordan Tyson, Mekhi Lemon, and Carnell Tate with the 11th overall pick. Is that the smartest thing for Miami to do? I'm not sure. I think I would go BPA. Now, if you think Jordan Tyson is the best player available, or Mekhi Lemon or Carnell Tate, then sure, let's do it. But if you have him in the same tier as like a Francis Maui-Noah, a Ruben Bain, a Caleb Downs, a Vega Ione, then okay, like let's go there. So we'll have to see how the next month progresses. We are in mid-March, early March. We'll have more information with free agency slowing down as the week progresses. I'm shocked Miami made this big of a splash on day one, but hey, they had to. So we'll see.
And it's going to be by far their biggest splash of free agency.
It might be the biggest. It might be the biggest splash of free agency.
Period?
Yeah, considering positional value, like, is it Mike Evans going to the 49ers is big. But think about it. Like, when I'm thinking biggest splash for free agency, I'm talking about a team going out and signing a player from a different team and bringing them into your building. So the fact that the Dolphins went out and signed a QB to that type of contract, that's a major splash. A lot of hype around him, too. I don't disagree. Linderbaum's up there. That's true. That's for sure.
All right.
All right, this is a spin from our guy Corey Belfaust. And we owe a shot. It's my first shot of the day. And I'll do 10 jumping jacks. So I'll start off with the jumping backs, then we'll rock 10 shots, or one shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fire it up, man. I'm ready to go play some ball. Can the Dolphins go play football tomorrow? We might lose. We would lose. If you took every roster that currently is constructed, we would lose.
You think it's the worst roster as we sit right now in the NFL?
Yes.
I think we can beat the Jets. I think we can beat the Raiders.
We could beat the Raiders.
Yeah.
We could beat the Raiders. So let me rephrase. We'd beat the Raiders because they don't have a quarterback.
Yeah.
No,
they don't.
Would it be Aiden O'Connell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we haven't got to the draft yet. Who's number 2 pick in the draft? Jets? They have Fields, but they've made a lot of signings today defensively. Like, even if playing that bad, our defense would be so bad.
It'd be really bad.
We won't have edge rushers. And we don't have a safety.
Yeah.
So, like, that's my issue. Like, if you played a game today, like, with what you currently have under contract, reserve futures, and everything in between, how would we field a defense? How would we field a defense? All right. shot for the $20 super chat. We got 10 more minutes and change left of our super chat special of doubled t-shirt entries for our raffle and a shot and a wheel spin for 20.
Let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I want to revisit this deal again because it just blows my mind.
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to do about it?
Like, I think Jaelan Phillips is a good player. 4 years, $120 million for 80 guaranteed. And by the way, I guess I was also reading that this will net Philly a third-round comp pick. So basically, they got 8 games of Jaelan Phillips for nothing, essentially.
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry?
This will net Philly a third-round comp pick.
Will it?
I read that on Twitter.
Did they have him long enough? That's my only concern. I don't know how much that.
Yeah, I guess they did. And they obviously gave the Dolphins a third-round pick, but they're going to get one back anyways.
Yeah.
But congrats to Jaelan Phillips, former Dolphin, who getting generational money. Generational.
Generational is a good way to put it. Yeah. I am excited for Malik Willis. I really am. I think it's going to be a really fun, fascinating hire or signing. He's got a lot of ability. He's got a lot of talent, arm strength, mobility. I'm excited.
Does the lack of starting experience concern you?
I mean, it does. Yeah, it absolutely does. But you got to trust in the vision that Jon-Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley have. Tell you what, Philip Dillingham is just on an absolute heater. This guy just doesn't miss. Guy just does not miss. I don't know if he's from the future. This guy's takes are incredible.
From the future?
Like, he called the contract out to a T 3 days ago. That's going to be a 3-year deal with the third year being an out year, so practically a 2-year deal. He said back in December that the Dolphins should go out and get Malik Willis. Like, he is just on a heater. And he's always right about guys in the draft, too, which is incredible.
He hits a lot.
Hits a lot. I give him a lot of credit. He's been one of my favorite follows, and I've just anytime he puts out a tweet talking about player evaluation in the draft or free agency, like, I'm listening all years. Like, I just can't. Philip Dillingham. If you have Twitter, go follow me, but I'd also go recommend following him as well.
After this push ends, we'll do the subs.
Yeah.
It's the hour.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get 50 per channel, but let's try.
Yeah.
We will try.
'Tis all we can do.
Oh, we got a 7th Dolphins Today shirt sold. Let's go.
Bang.
I don't know whoever bought it, but shout out to y'all. We sold 7 shirts today. Love it.
Great question from Larry. Is Willis better than anybody in the 2027 QB class?
Right now, obviously, yes. Now, in terms of future, who knows, right? Like, that's the question. Is he going to be better than the first quarterback taken next year? Maybe. I'm not, no show. Oh, look at this.
Oh!
What perfect timing.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. We were just talking about how we sold 7 shirts in the last 30 or an hour of Dolphins Today. Well, my shirt just came in from the bosses. Just said it finally because we created them, so we had to get them here. So how about this? How about this? Oh, this thing's sweet, man.
Hey-o.
This thing's sweet. Well, you're gonna have to go full screen, Ski, so I can put this on.
Put it on.
What are we doing here? Gotta put it on. What timing on that? What timing on that?
Rolly's gonna put the shirt on real quick, so he can model it for us.
Oh yeah, I'm a beautiful model.
I got screwed out of a shirt. Yeah, I'll get one. That's fine. I was out of town. Charlie Hustle said I'd draft Styles at 11. We are not getting Sonny Styles, unfortunately. He had too good of a combine, too good of a pre-draft process to the point where it is very unlikely that Sonny Styles becomes a Dolphin. I wish. Oh, you gotta pull it out. You gotta pull it out.
All right, the shirt's on.
Bang!
Oh yeah, I'll play ball. Look how this thing's nice. Man.
Oh, that's a good looking
I got the
shirt.
black one because I like. Obviously, the aqua one would be nice because, that's the Dolphins colors. But like,
it would not work with our software.
Correct. Like I get nervous of any type of green. Our green screen, it could blend in with any of them.
Rolly would be invisible.
So.
Oh, I like that shirt. That looks good.
It's a great shirt. It's awesome. It's comfortable. It fits nice. It really fits the size. I got an extra large, 6'2", 190 type of guy here. Like, got it perfect size for me. This shirt's awesome. You know what? And also, and this is just a me personal thing, and I know we're really overselling it here, but this is my first look at the shirt. Like, I've seen the design. It's first time wearing it. But I am someone who, when he wears a shirt, I cannot stand a wide neck.
Oh, I agree.
Like, I cannot stand if I'm wearing a shirt, if it's like down there or like over there.
I want it up here.
I want it nice and perfect around my neck. And this thing is just like the perfect neckline, to be honest. I really am not overselling.
No, I
perfect
agree.
Neck circle for me at least. Big fan. Big fan. Someone says send the link again. Now that everybody saw it in studio, see me wear it. I got you. Take that 25% off at the end of that link. If you want a Dolphins Today shirt, you can get the same one that I'm wearing right now, the black one. You can get the aqua one. Both are sweet. I wish I could get the aqua one, but if I wore it, I guess I could get it just walking
outside,
around.
Yeah.
But I get nervous of if I wear it to the studio, then I would be blending in with the green screen. That's why I went with the black there. But the black-orange accent, this thing's sick, dude. I'm fired up.
When it starts getting colder again, I want some hoodies.
Oh, a Dolphins Today hoodie would move out. I want a quarters though. You know I'm a Q-zip guy.
With the channel logo on
you
the
know
left?
I'm a Q-zip guy, but like you give me a little quarter zip with the Dolphins Today logo, that's incredible. Cryptic. I don't know if you buy the shirt and you wear it to the Burton and you send a picture it to me, like I'll put it on the show. Like there's nothing that would be more freaking sick.
For those that don't know, what is the Burton?
Burton is a very popular bar at St. Bonaventure University. Great cheeseburger.
Is that the one that Woj lives above?
Yeah, but he's on the hot seat right now. They might be at the gates of pitchforks.
Right move. Had to do it.
The shadow government over there is crazy. We need hats. Yeah, I think we might get hats.
I think we'll
get
hats.
Yeah. But yeah, link in the live chat for the shirt. You get aqua. You can get green. Soto is wearing his St. Patty's shirt today. I didn't get hands on that one, unfortunately, just the channel one. But actually, that's not true at all. It's literally sitting at home. I just don't have it in studio, is what I meant to say. But I love these things, man. It's awesome. I'm glad that we have our own merchandise. I'm sorry Coop feels left out now. I feel bad.
That's all right. I'll get mine eventually.
I feel bad. Feels left out. A Dolphins Today hoodie would go crazy. No shipping to Canada? I don't believe that. Is that true?
That can't be true.
I feel like that's not true. I don't know. I'll have to check. I'll have to make sure. We'll come back to you on that. Came in the mail today. Love that, Soto. Love that. Oh, man. All right. So in a couple minutes here, final bit of Super Chat deals. This is our Super Chat deal special. Deals. $50 beer bong race. You see the two different entries. Double your entries for $5 and double your money for $10. $20 a shot in a wheel spin. $50 a beer bong race. If no Super Chat comes in, cool. But our deals are going away in the next minute and a half here. So then we'll start talking more about other things. We've hit a standstill.
A little bit.
Free agency in the NFL is very fascinating. It's been getting busy and busier on the first day, but it comes in like crazy waves.
Yeah, it does. It's like there will be no signings for 10 minutes, and then there will be a bunch of signings.
Yeah. Gets crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. About 40 seconds left to that. Why are we talking draft on Free Agency Frenzy? Did you see the
Because there's no signings.
Yeah, did you see the report out there that the Raiders might sign a quarterback so they don't have to start Mendoza right away?
Wouldn't shock me.
I feel like I saw that out there. I don't know. I just feel like in this day and age, if you draft a quarterback, like number 1 overall specifically, you just go out and immediately start him. That's just me, though.
All right. The deals are done.
All right, no more deals. We did get Edelman in here, so he gets 7 entries. I just wrote him down. But after this, we got a little push here. Do you want just do the super chat first, and then we'll come back to this?
Yeah, but
Charlie says if the Dolphins sign Alontae Taylor, I'll buy a shirt and a $50 super chat for beer wrong.
let's go Alontae.
I don't think they're going to sign him, but we appreciate the optimism. I'll say this, Coop. We're going to not do the double raffle and the $20 shot and wheel spin, but we will continue the $50 beer wrong race. Every $50 super chat beer wrong race. $50 beer wrong race. Larry Miller with the 10. This is the $7 or 7 raffle tickets. Loser today may be yours. Maybe. Yeah, definitely. Chatter, he might be trade bait. Could be. That's why maybe they spoke so highly of him at the NFL Combine and in public appearances. Is that a reasonable idea given that he was not a Sully team selection? What could we get in from whom? Maybe the Chargers. Who's the Chargers backup quarterback right now? Trey Lance.
Yeah.
He's a free agent, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I could see the Chargers trading a 7th round pick for Quinn Ewers, 6th round pick. Do they have a 6th round pick? Let's look at the Chargers draft capital. Titans are signing John Franklin Myers to a 3-year, $63 million deal. Wow. Let's check the draft picks for Los Angeles.
John Franklin Myers is one of the top free agents available.
Yeah, he was one of the best defensive linemen. Let's check the Chargers draft. Chargers have 22, 25, 86, 123, and 203. If you could get a 6th round pick in return for our Quinn Ewers, I'd be pretty happy with that. Is 203 in the 6th round?
No, 199 is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 203 would be in the 6th.
Let me check to see what that is. What did I say, Coop? 203? Yeah, that's a 6th round pick. Quinn Ewers for 203. You have Cam Miller under contract still. You draft a quarterback. Because if you get a 6th round pick in return for Quinn Ewers, you would then have a draft pick in every round. You'd have one in pick. You have 1 1st rounder, 1 2nd rounder, 3 3rd rounders, 1 4th, 1 5th, 1 6th, and 2 7ths. That would be what your draft capital would look like. So you'd be up to then 10 picks in the draft because you'd had 1 in all 7 rounds, and then you'd have 2 extras in round 3 and 1 extra in round 7. So I could see maybe a 6th round pick for Quinn Ewers. Why not? Arden Key to the Colts. They come in waves, folks. They come in waves. I don't hate that, actually. I don't hate that. We'll see. We'll see. But I would say if there were a team, why wouldn't it be Quinn Ewers? Because he knows Mike McDaniel's system.
Now, do you think
they need a backup for Justin Herbert?
Do you think McDaniel has that much motion already in the Chargers?
Yeah, they signed Alec Ingold immediately.
I mean, yeah.
So like if Mike McDaniel says, hey, I really want to sign this guy for my offense, then yeah, it's going to happen. Wow, Giants are signing Tremaine Edmunds. Not a surprise there. 3-year for 36. No surprise.
Wow. All
right, we are doing a hour-long subscriber push. We are doing a competition between all channels here at Chat Sports. Who could get the most subs in the next hour? So from now until 3 o'clock Central Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Hit that sub button if you haven't already for daily Dolphins coverage, live for big events like this. We'll probably go live tomorrow as well. We're going to be live probably on Wednesday. We're going to be live a lot. We'll react to all the signings. We're trying to get 50 subscribers. We're also only 19 away from 81K. So if we get to, you know what, I'll make the deal. If we get to 81,000 in the next 45 minutes in this hour, pick up 19 subs, should be pretty easily. I'm doing a beer bong on the house. Beer bong on the house. Beer bong on the house if we get to 81K subs.
Let's get there.
Well,
I think we can be the number one Chat Sports channel in subscribers over the next hour.
I hope we can, man. I mean, I'll tell you what, Mike McDaniel has a type. Speaking of the Chargers, they just signed blocking tight end Charlie Kohler.
Oh, my.
To a 3-year, $24 million deal.
The former Iowa State man.
Guess he couldn't convince him to bring over Julian Hill. I told you, they all come in waves. We had dead period for 30, 40 minutes.
And we got 4 signings.
And then John Franklin Myers, Arden Key, Tremaine Edmunds, Charlie Kohler, all at once. Let's go, William. Appreciate you. Up to 8 shirts on the day. Love it.
Let's go.
Let's
get to 10.
We're building. We're building out here. I love to see it.
It's an empire.
Slowly and surely. Malik Willis is a Dolphin. It's kind of chills. Can't lie. Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Pretty sick indeed.
Now you wonder what Miami will look to do. They might have literally. I mean, you want to put my tinfoil hat on here, Coop?
Please.
I mean, if you recap everything that's happened for Miami today, you cut Tua, you trade Minkah Fitzpatrick, you sign Malik Willis. Those things have happened today. It's a fact. Why did they wait to do the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade and Tua release today? Everybody knew you were cutting Tua. But why did you choose to do both of those hand in hand today? Because the negotiation period is a farce. What happened was Malik Willis knew he had interest from multiple teams in free agency, and I'm willing to bet they literally were informed, Jon-Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley were informed that Malik Willis wants to be a Dolphin. He said, you know what? I've thought about it. I know all these ranges of money. I want to go to Miami with Jeff Hafley and Sully. And then his agent tells them that, Sully and Hafley, and then Sully's like, all right, now we got to get enough money to sign him. So they release Tua to clear the way for signing Malik Willis at the quarterback position, and then you trade Minkah, which at the time didn't look like a good deal, and I would say it's probably not a good deal. A 7th-round pick, he's probably worth a 4th-rounder, 5th-rounder. But you trade him for a 7th because you're able to find a team that's willing to pay his entire salary this season and give him a contract extension that he was looking for, 3 for $40. So you do that to create $10 million. Like, you created $10 million in cap space by trading Minkah Fitzpatrick. You know what Malik Willis' cap hit is this year? $9 million. So you practically traded Minkah Fitzpatrick for Malik Willis and a 7th rounder this morning. That's a pretty good deal to me.
Pretty good deal indeed. You're able to get
good deal to me.
Able to get your potential quarterback of the future, and here's some of the contract details in case you've missed it. And you're able to sort of give your franchise a bit of a direction. Now, we've been saying that Malik Willis is probably going to be a guy that they pursue over the last few months almost. It feels like we've been talking about this. And now it finally becomes a reality that you have your QB1. It's basically a 2-year deal for the next 2 seasons. And if he's good, great. You sign him to an extension. If he's not, well, you can cut bait after next year as well and try again.
Good point, Coop. Good point, Coop. Now, you probably won't cut him in 2027 because he's a $30 million cap hit. So this is a 2-year experiment. Let's just not kid ourselves. 2-year experiment with Malik Willis. I think if he really struggles this year, you're going to still probably bring him in to be the starter next year and say, all right, we didn't have a good roster. Can he get it going in year 2? And, well, if he doesn't, then you're cutting him in for 2028. And that's kind of where this is probably heading. That's probably where this is heading. I tell you what, could there be more of a Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was reading something. That's on me. Hand up accountability. That's on me. I was thinking of something, and then I read something on Twitter, and then I just completely lost what I was going to say. Completely lost my train of thought, and I apologize for that.
We got a super chat coming in.
We did. Nice. John Soto, the man, the myth, the legend, the MVP today, that is for sure. Shout out to Jay Soto, the legend. St. Patty's Day is when? Next week?
Yeah, next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday. So this weekend is St. Patrick's Day. If you're celebrating.
Oh, yeah.
Are you a St. Patrick's Day celebrator?
Yeah, I'll celebrate. You?
Yeah, I like to. Titans, Cordell Flott, 3 for 45. Wow.
Second former Giant.
There's a lot of Giants
Third
going to
former
Tennessee.
Giant.
Who's the third?
Daniel Bellinger.
Yeah, that's right. My goodness. I'll tell you what, we've talked a lot about signing tight ends. The tight end market's interesting because you see a lot of people getting $8 million per year. Kohler, Bellinger. There was another tight end that got $8 million. Oh, it's spacing me.
Let me go down the tracker.
But shout out Soto, can the Dolphins sign a player, push themselves in the red, knowing they'll get cap space later on in free agency, or is that allowed? Well, here's the thing. You have to be cap compliant by Wednesday. Like, you have to be cap compliant by Wednesday. And then you can start making signings. So,
Austin Hooper? No.
like, they're cap compliant now, and then none of these moves will be made official until Wednesday. So that's when things get interesting. But you have to be under the cap for 2026 going into the season. But you are cap compliant as of right now. Things will change. So you can plan on making things happen. Like, you can sign people knowing that you're going to have Bradley Chubb come off the books for $20 million, right? Like, you're going to save $20 million in savings if you do a post-June 1 cut. So you can make new moves knowing that you have that $1 million in the back loan. So, yeah, like, it's just there's a certain point in time that you have to have cap compliance. It's start of the league year, and then also, I think, week 1, I believe. I think I
By the cut down day, maybe?
I always get mixed up on that. But, so short answer, yes. You can make moves knowing, like, you don't have to always be underneath the cap. You
Correct.
go over the cap and then get back under the cap. So, like, for example, a lot of teams, like Miami was one of them, were over the cap coming into this week and then had to make moves. Tyreek Hill, Bradley Chubb's announcement, some other cuts to get back under the cap. So it's just an ever-changing, like, battle, going up, going down, and down. Yeah, Charles. I think Barry went to the Jets. Bummer, because I wanted him. But I will say, $10 million for him 1 year, kind of crazy. A little bit, can't lie. All right, 280 people watching. We're still trying to make that push to 81,000 subscribers. We're trying to get the most subs in this our spam as we're doing a Chat Sports wide competition. Now, we're in sub-only mode, which means you could only get in the comment section if you are subscribed. So, if you are subscribed, go in the comments and spam those me's. Spam those me's if you're subscribed. If you can't comment, well, it's because you're not.
Means you're not subbed.
Subbed and you got to subscribe.
Shout out to Jace Coleman.
Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Cameron. Spam those me's if you're subscribed and want a shout out. Mark's been a little bit of a negative Dolphins fan lately. I've seen him be a little pessimistic in the chat. Mark, are you still out on the Dolphins, or are you in on the Dolphins now that they signed Malik Willis? Catalina's typing me, Bren me, Dennis me. Mark is in. Because he's been a little bit of a pessimist. I think he would admit that. It's been a little negative in our videos, but he's always in there watching, which we appreciate. But he loves Malik. He's in now. Real says me. Cryptic me. I'm me. Ponyboy me. Bengals are signing Bryan Cook to a 3-year, $40 million deal.
J.K. Dobbins re-signing with the
Dobbins
Broncos.
back to the Broncos on a 2-year deal.
I see Rainbows, Ponyboy, Corey Tucker.
Shout out Idleman.
This is a great
Dad.
point. It's free.
If you don't like what we do, you can unsubscribe in a week, but I'm willing to bet you love it because I don't know what other channel out there is giving you 2 videos every day on the latest news and rumors around the Dolphins. And we have every move that Miami makes over the next week and a half, 2 weeks of free agency covered. And then once we get through the next 2 weeks, we'll turn our attention to the NFL draft.
Alante Taylor.
To the Titans.
3 years, $60 million.
Yes. $20 million
That's
per
crazy.
year is crazy. $20 million a year for Alante Taylor. That means the Titans don't view him as a nickel corner. Which
Yeah,
is
they're going
where
to play him
he
outside.
predominantly played in New Orleans because nickel corners don't make that much money. I think the best nickel corners make like 13, 14, 15 mil.
That sounds right.
So, appreciate it, Cameron. Preston.
Somebody in the chat said, can you explain the Malik Willis signing bonus? So basically what happens is when Malik Willis signs this contract, he will get a wire for $22.5 million minus the taxes into his bank account.
Must be nice.
That would be really nice.
Must be nice.
And so that does not count towards his salary for the season. I don't know how it works with the cap hit exactly, but Malik Willis's salary that he'll be making for the Dolphins next season is $1.25 million.
So yeah, his cap number is coming in around $9 million, at least as of right now. I assume that thing comes, that won't change. But yeah, so $9 million cap hit for Malik Willis this year. It's projected to be $30 million in 2027. And then I think it would be another 20 and change in 2028. But there's no guaranteed money in 2028. So hypothetically, if this goes very poorly and Malik Willis is a disaster and he's bad in Miami, you can cut him in 2027 or after the 2027 season because he's got no guaranteed money in 2028. But if he's good, you're obviously going to do an extension for him and give him more guaranteed money. So it's one of those things where it's like, if he's bad, well, we're picking probably a quarterback inside the top 5 in 2028's draft, or 2027's draft, excuse me. No, 2028's draft, which would be after the 2027 season.
Correct.
And if he's good, well, then you just keep on giving franchise quarterback money. So yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like, hey, if he's not good, the chances of Miami winning a Super Bowl gets pushed back, I'd say another 2 years.
Is there a world where he's bad this next year and they draft a quarterback in 27, knowing that he's on the roster?
Yeah.
I think so too.
Absolutely. If he's not good and you're picking inside the top 10 next year, why wouldn't you take a quarterback that you really like?
Exactly.
Now that
Especially
would be,
if that
I will
quarterback
say
class
this.
is better.
Yeah, I will say this, Coop. If that ends up being the way this goes,
Yeah. You don't want that.
It would be absolutely
disaster from Malik Willis.
That, and like, if you're drafting a quarterback next year because Malik Willis is that bad, I'm talking drafting quarterback in the first round because Malik Willis is that bad. If that quarterback you draft in 2027 is also bad, might be the quickest exit in a long time, Jon-Eric Sullivan.
He could get fired.
If you miss on signing Malik Willis and miss on the next quarterback you draft, well, it's clear you can't evaluate a quarterback. I'll see ya. Now, we hope that's not the case, but 3 years, $60 million for Alontae Taylor is kind of crazy. Seahawks are re-signing corner Josh Jobe. The Titans have been extremely busy, which we kind of assumed was going to be the case. But man,
they've been the most active team today.
Yeah, them and the Giants have been really active too. I also add, like, it's a disaster. Like, man, it's hard for me to imagine this scenario, but could they potentially could this be a really low danger signing to where if Willis isn't good, then who cares about drafting quarterback in 27? Because then you have that rookie, you probably start Willis, and then if you bring in the rookie halfway through the year. So
possible, right?
You know who's in shambles is the Cardinals.
Yeah, what are they going to do?
Jimmy Garoppolo.
They got to go trade. I'll give them a 5th rounder for Quinn Ewers. Other way around.
Would they start that? Probably not. I will say, it is risky. Malik Willis looked pretty damn good in those games against the Ravens and Bears. But pass attempts, Quinn Ewers in Miami, 83. Malik Willis in Green Bay. And this is across the last 2 seasons, 89.
Ooh.
It's crazy risky. It's crazy risky.
You're giving him that much money? Oh, it makes me cringe a little bit. It better work.
Man.
Oh, we got another super chat.
Oh, Soto, this is a ballsy move for you to say this.
Oh, Soto. I agree. I agree that it's ballsy.
This is a little crazy.
I like it. I like the bold take, though.
Hey, listen, I like the idea of takes. A lot of people think the Dolphins are going to sign another player today. 72% of the live poll. Most people saying yes in the live chat as well. Shocks me. But Soto is making the declaration that there is no world where Malik Willis won't be good. And that is a dangerous thing to do.
There is certainly a world, and I think we live in it.
I think there's I think it's a coin flip.
Yeah.
I think it's
closer to a coin flip.
I think it's a 50-50 coin flip that he's really good or really bad.
I'll be honest, I think it might be less.
But here's the thing, though. You say it's 50-50, but you can rig the deck a little bit.
You all right?
Well, they both looked at their phone, and Garofalo looked like he was about to announce another signing. And I was like, am I going to find out about this the old-fashioned way? Oh, no. He's not. Lame.
Don't care about
important.
Anyway, Sully has watched and Willis know he's capable of. First time as a GM, he can't screw us up. I agree. Like, listen, I believe in the Willis. I believe in the Willis gamble, if you will, and rolling the dice.
It is a gamble.
But I also believe in Jon-Eric Sullivan. Like, there's no way you can say this is a sure thing. The only thing that you could say is a sure thing is like if you traded for a top 10 quarterback in football. Like if you somehow made a deal where you get Lamar Jackson, which is, by the way, what you kind of hope Malik Willis ends up being. But like if you get one of those guys. Now I hope, I believe, I think this is going to go well. But guaranteeing it is crazy. Crazy.
Now, how do you...
Free falling, I just don't trust Sully anymore. He just took my trust off for him. Why, though? Like, how could this change? How is your trust in him changing now and then?
The question is...
Or then and now?
How does Bobby Slowick put Malik Willis in the best position to succeed? How do they design the offense around Willis to amplify the skills that he has? Is there more QB run? I would hope so.
Here's the thing. Like, Slowick's going to run a Shanahan-styled offense.
Right.
Which, good news, that's what Matt LaFleur in Green Bay does. Like, they all call from the
It's all the same tree.
So, he has worked in that Shanahan-styled offense for a while now. But there's always a risk. You have to act in and get it as well. That's for sure. You have to involve the run game. If you don't, that would be a mistake because I wouldn't say he's a running quarterback, but he is a mobile quarterback.
He's a mobile QB,
like,
correct.
He can run, but that's not his best thing. Not his best thing. I would say Malik Willis' best asset is his arm strength and deep ball because he was extremely good doing that. Like, hold on, I'm going to send you something here. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let me go find his pass chart from last year. Wow, he's already updated Miami Dolphins QB on PFF.
Nice.
Chills. I mean, this is crazy what I'm looking at here. Give me 1 second. If you want to talk to the people here, Coop, while I do this.
Yeah, I was just looking at something on Slack real quick. Rolly's going to send me something here in a moment, but we'll give you the lowdown on more Malik Willis, who signed with the Miami Dolphins earlier today. He's the new Dolphins QB1. It is a risk. As Jonathan Soto says, he's going to guarantee it works out. I just won't go that far. I'm a little more of, it's a coin flip at best, I would say. Like, he just hasn't started enough games for me.
Sent to you and TV.
Got it. For me to, he just hasn't started enough games for me to have the utmost faith in him that it's going to work out no matter what. And I think that's just where we sit at the moment. Like, yes, the Dolphins are taking a calculated risk, and I would say this, I think it has a better chance of working out here than just about anywhere else, considering the foundation Miami has with Jon-Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley. So I feel good about it from that standpoint, but to say that it's a guarantee that Malik Willis is a home run as this team's franchise QB, yeah, I just won't go there.
It's risky. Commanders are bringing back Marcus Mariota, 1 year, $7 million. Wow. That's an expensive backup contract there for Mariota. But hit that sub button. I mean, already. Remember, we're under 20 subscribers away from 81K. We need to get there by the top of the hour. We're 20 minutes away from that.
Let's go.
But, yeah, like I talked about Malik Willis' biggest strength. I labeled his biggest strength as a downfield thrower. Like, he's really accurate throwing down the football field. Like, people will obviously point to his ability to run and make plays with his legs, but when he hits the top of his drop, has time to throw, and he hits one-on-one coverage, he puts it in a bucket. Like, he was Perfect. Throwing the ball down the field last season. 20-plus yard throws last year. Very limited. Only a couple of games. But he went 7 for 7, including a pair of touchdowns. Like, this guy can throw the ball down the field extremely well. And when you look at the Dolphins' offense, you have Jalen Waddle, who's a deep ball guy, right? Now, I do think you're going to be looking to add more of a big-bodied, physical wide receiver to complement this room. I think the idea of adding Bryce Lance becomes very, very likely. Lance, former North Dakota State wide receiver, is very similar to a former Packer and North Dakota State wide receiver, Christian Watson.
Yep.
In terms of what they did at North Dakota State, their skill set, their size profile, it's very, very similar. So if you want the Dolphins to add a wide receiver with size that can be a nice threat down the field, I absolutely can envision Bryce Lance, Trey Lance's younger brother, being a target for Miami in the third round, and you fill out that room with a veteran, maybe a Kendrick Bourne, who Miami's shown interested in, Jalen Waddle, Malik Washington, and Bryce Lance. I can get sold on that wide receiver room. I can absolutely be sold there. So
they're gonna have, they're gonna have to do some revamping, retooling in that room, if you will. I do think that Jalen Waddle is a good wide receiver one and will prove to be so. You just got to fill out those other pieces, and hopefully you can find a young and exciting guy in the middle rounds of the draft that will allow you and allow Malik Willis and allow him to bring out his best skill set.
Yeah, I'll be fascinated to see what Miami does to complement Willis. You need to upgrade that offensive line. You obviously have two cornerstones in Patrick Paul and Aaron Brewer. What do you do at left guard? Do you trust Jonah for another year? Maybe, maybe not. What do you do at right guard? You don't have no starter there. You need to add at that right guard position. Do you trust Austin Jackson?
I
Played
trust him.
15 games over the last 2 years.
Yeah. I trust him when he's on the field.
Right. So, do you trust that? What do you do with that situation? You need to add a tight end. Larry Borum just left the Dolphins. He's going to the Lions. That's the first free agent that is signed today from Miami. First time a player is signed from Miami.
Jake Bailey. But I guess he wasn't coming back.
I don't count that, yeah.
They cut him.
Yeah. So, I don't really count that. I don't count that. That's the first time. And apparently Larry Borum was a player that the Dolphins were intrigued with bringing back, but he was going to get low-level starter money, and that ends up being the case. Borum going to the Lions, I'm curious to see what his contract looks like because he might be starting.
He's a fringe starter.
Actually, Bailey wasn't cut, by the way. He was an unrestricted free agent. Before
they just informed that he wasn't going to be re-signed, essentially.
They just didn't, they didn't do that. He wasn't cut, though. He was a free agent. Who is Chig Okonkwo? Former tight end for the Titans. I really like him a lot. We've seen the top tight ends already go. Isaiah Likely signed to the Giants. Cade Otton to the Buccaneers. You've seen Charlie Kohler go to the Chargers.
Are we priced out of Okonkwo now, given what we've seen from the tight end market?
Yeah, we're not signing him. I don't think they'd sign David Njoku either. But I could be wrong about that one. I think signing David Njoku is more likely than signing Chig Okonkwo. I'm trying to see I want to know what Larry Borum's contract details was.
Back in the NFC North.
Cam Thomas goes to the Falcons. Don't really know who that is, to be fair. Are we screwed at tight end? Certainly going to have to make a pick in the draft.
Rappaport says Borum was a priority for the Lions.
I think it was more or less adding offensive linemen because they made another signing on the O-line earlier today. Yeah, I like Michael Trigg a lot. Catalina's in the draft. That's certainly an option for me in the third round. I'll tell you what, having 3 third-round picks is huge because we talk a lot about adding a wide receiver in the third round, adding a tight end in the third round, adding a defensive back in the third round. That's going to be the sweet spot. Like, there's a lot of people that think that kind of like pick 40 to 75 or pick 40 to 90, let's say, is going to have a lot of starting caliber guys. Is it the most like high-end, top of the talent draft? Like, no, I don't think there's home run picks or blue chip guys in the first round like there usually is.
A lot of guys that can contribute.
But a lot of guys that can contribute. And I think Michael Trigg could be one of them. There's a lot of wide receivers out there. Like, I think Bryce Lance. I thought someone said Jacoby Lane, like him. Ted Hurst, like him as well. But you're going to have to also look at the O-line. Keelan Rutledge. Jennings Dunker. So those are all options as well. A lot of options as well. As well. All right, we're 14 subs away from 81,000. Can we get there right now? Come on. There might be 14 people not subscribed.
I would almost guarantee it.
Hit that sub button. I believe it. Join the channel. If we get to 81K, we're going down. By the top of the hour, we're doing a beer bong. If not, we're not. But hit that sub button. Come on, join the channel. Daily Dolphins content. We had you covered on the tour release this morning, the Minkah Fitzpatrick trade, and the Malik Willis signing. We live all free agency as well.
We're your one-stop shop for everything Miami Dolphins. Everything.
Piss Missile says we're going to draft Novell. He's a liar. How is he a liar? I mean, you're just looking to hate. It's kind of loser on him, to be honest. Like, you can think Malik Willis signing wasn't a good idea, but like saying that he's lying because he's doing draft and develop. How is that a lie? Well, how is that a lie? He signed someone for agency. Were you going to say that for any signing? You think they're going to sign nobody in for agency? It's just crazy to think that they're not going to sign anyone in for agency. Wild.
Joseph Morrow coming up with the 2.
What about Jonnu Smith? No. I don't want to bring him back. He is still in with free agency. He could sign anywhere. We'll see what happens. See what happens. I don't think they sign him.
He was bad.
The Dolphins want to re-sign Greg Dulcich, but can they with the limited cap space they have?
Imagine they run it back with Dulcich and Waller.
I've seen people throw out that idea. I don't think Darren Waller's bringing back though. Come back because it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Why would you want to bring him back at this age anyway? Piss Missile, but he developed them. Like that, like, we didn't do it because he was in Green Bay. But Jon-Eric Sullivan, Jeff Hafley were on the coaching staff where Willis has developed over the last 2 seasons. They made one signing in free agency, and it's a guy that they developed after a bad start to his career in Tennessee the last 2 years in Green Bay. Just because he wasn't in Miami, the people in charge of the Miami Dolphins literally developed Malik Willis. So you can think he's not going to be good, but that idea that you're saying that they're lying is crazy because they literally signed a player they developed the last 2 years in Green Bay. And Sully we trust. And Sully we trust. I don't know why that Jeremy Fowler was just tweeting this out. It's been out for a while that Bryan Cook was going to the Bengals. Interesting there.
Had to do his own reporting.
Yeah, I guess so. We're 11 minutes away from the top of the hour. Did we get any subscribers, Mr. Coop? Okay.
We're inching.
Couple more. 12 away. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 81K. We're right there. We're right there. Can we just get to the finish line? 11 away. 11 away. We're going to do a countdown. We are 11 away. Do I have to go make more YouTube accounts? Just kidding. Just kidding.
10 away.
10 away. We're inching closer. Remember, if we get there by the top of the hour, we got to get average a subscriber a minute. 10 subscribers away, 10 minutes away. We get there. Now we're 11 away. Someone wanted to be a troll. We will absolutely. Now we're 12 away. Now the 13 away. Now the trolls are here. Well, guess what? No fun for you. And you know what? If this keeps on happening, we might ultimately go the other way and just end the stream in 13 minutes. We promised till 4. Might end it there.
If that's how they're going to act.
Exactly. If that's how they're going to act. Sad. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. I don't want to end it. I want to go till 4. That was the goal. Oh, we're back to 10 away. The people that are trolling are back subscribed. We're 10 away. If those people unsubscribe again, you know what's happening.
We told you.
We said it.
And we mean it.
Yeah, we mean it as well.
We have plenty of other stuff we can get done here.
Oh, yeah, I keep on saying 4 p.m. That's my bad. It's because I'm on Central Time. So we're going till, the plan was to go till 4 p.m. Central Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. But we're in Dallas, so it's Central Time, and it always gets mixed up. 9 away. Can we get 9 subscribers in 8 minutes? We're doing a beer bong if we get there. We're trying. I did see Larry Borum sign with the Lions. I want to know the contract details. I want to know the contract details of that. What's up, curator? I wish I could subscribe multiple times too.
Do I need to go through all my burners and sub?
Yeah, maybe. Who are the last 5 subscribers, Coop? We have that graphic, right?
We do indeed. Let's take a look.
We're 9 away. Can we get 9 subscribers in 7 minutes? Shout out Jason Porter, Gene Taz Sanchez, Dirt Dog Gaming, 123 Street, White Cherry Gelato.
Say that last name or the first one you said.
Jeanette Sanchez.
Attaboy.
What?
Said it wrong the first time. That's okay.
What did I say?
Gene Tet.
I didn't say that. I said Jeanette.
Shout out Jeanette Sanchez. Appreciate you subbing.
Thought you were trying to say like I got by like a bend over or something.
White Cherry Gelato.
Gelato's pretty good.
Oh, I love gelato.
Very good.
Oh,
back down to 10. No. Uh-oh. We're not going to get there before the top of the hour. The goal was to get there. That's going to be sad. It's going to be sad. We've been live for 4 hours and 54 minutes. I tell you what, it feels like it's gone by really quick.
Last hour's dragged a bit, but...
Really? Well, that's just because you're a boring individual.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. All right, I guess I'll just leave then. Rolly is by himself. We'll see you.
Saying it.
I actually do need to go get a Celsius packet, though.
Hasn't dragged for me. We are hitting a little bit of a dead spot in the free agency period here. See if we get another uptick.
If the Dolphins make a move while I'm gone, I'll be here.
Oh, if the Dolphins make a signing while Coop's gone getting a Celsius packet, he's doing a beer bong, he says. Oh, I can't promise that, Larry Love. I can't promise that, unfortunately. I can't promise that. But we got an hour and 6 minutes until we sign off. Audience is slowly dwindling. I don't think the Dolphins do another move today. I hope they do. But We'll see. Let's see what Louis Riddick said about the Malik Willis signing. And then we'll react to it. Let's hear what he has to say.
So you're going to have to kind of give him a little bit of runway in order to really find his footing. But there's no question that his dual threat capability is legit. It's real. And do not put him in the box of just being a running quarterback who can also throw. This young man can throw the football first and foremost.
A reminder too, Bobby Slowick's the OC there. The things he did with C.J. Stroud early on in his career there for the Texans, and some of that I think is probably attractive to Malik Willis and all this.
Yeah, and this deal gives Miami options. 3 years.
You saw there. I was curious to see what Louis Riddick specifically had to say. He liked it, I guess. Like, it's a good point there. Bobby Slowick, even though he wasn't like in 2023, he got the best out of C.J. Stroud when he was a rookie. Maybe you get a little bit better action out of Malik Willis too. Listen, I'm going to choose to be optimistic about it. We've talked about it. That's what I'm going to choose to believe, is that things are going to go well for Miami. But you never know. You can sign Doubs. I don't think we sign Romeo Doubs. He's going to get a lot of money. I mean, we saw Wan'Dale Robinson get nearly $20 million. We saw Jahan Dotson get $7.5 million. We saw Jalen Naylor get over $11 million. I just don't envision Doubs going for anything less than $15 million a year. And I'm not sure if that's something Miami could do. $15 million a year is crazy. And I don't think that's going to happen. I was talking about signing Romeo Doubs. I would love Doubs as a wide receiver too. He's a good wide receiver too. Dolphins just don't have the cap space for that. Man. New offensive core in the Dolphins. Malik Willis, Devon Achane, Jalen Waddle, Patrick Paul, and Aaron Brewer. It's fun. Talking about Malik Washington not being bad? I don't know. We'll see. We got 2 minutes for the Dolphins Today fans to show up and get us to 81K. Do you do that? I'm doing a beer bong. Where are we, Coop? How close are we?
8 away.
8 away. Can we get 8 subscribers in 2 minutes? 8 subscribers in 2 minutes, and I'm chugging an entire Happy Dad. 8 subscribers in 2 minutes, Happy Dad's getting chugged. Let's see. Can we get there? It'd be quite the storyline if we could. It's quite the storyline if we could.
If the Dolphins hadn't agreed to Malik Willis, would they have made a move by now?
No. If you take away signing Malik Willis, because Miami, I think, only planned on signing Malik Willis, and that's it out of the first wave of free agency. I think it was going to be a slow free agency for Miami, but outside of Malik Willis. So I'm either going to go out and spend big and get the quarterback Willis, or I'm going to just hang out and wait for that second, third wave of free agency to make my signings. I'd say today and tomorrow is the first wave. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is that second wave.
You don't think they make a signing tomorrow at all?
Maybe a re-signing of Greg Dulcich, but I'm going to be pretty low on that. Remember what we said last week? We set a line for Miami at 7.5 exterior signings.
Yeah.
In the first week of free agency. We've got one.
I hate my line.
I took the under, you took the over.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just kind of where I think it's going. What's their cap? I think we're like pretty much even right now, to be honest.
Six away.
6 away. We didn't get there by the top of the hour, but we still can get there. And when we get there, I'll take a shot, but no beer bong because we didn't get there at the top of the hour.
5 away.
5 away. Came up close.
I want to put it in production.
What?
I want to put it in production.
What?
Dolphins
Yeah.
81K.
Yeah. We're close. What's the record prediction? You're not doing a record prediction now. You're not. First record prediction comes after the schedule.
4-13.
You don't even know our schedule.
I know who they're playing home and away.
You don't even know who we draft. You don't know who the rest of free agency sign.
4-13.
You can't predict the record for Miami without knowing their roster.
If they go 4-13,
What do I get?
Nothing. But you can't predict this record and go game by game without knowing the roster and knowing who they're playing and when. Because playing the Pittsburgh Steelers in September compared to December is quite the difference.
It is.
Now, our team is going to be more physically tough because that's the Packers' way. We have a quarterback that his skill set doesn't diminish in the cold, and hopefully the rest of the roster doesn't fall into that trap as well, but
3 away.
that's still the point. 3 away! We're 3 subscribers away. Yeah, Larry, you can. The over-under for the Dolphins is 4.5.
hell of a niche would be 2026 NFL free agency after day 1. Where did X-player sign?
That's cheeky, man. I don't think that would be allowed. Speaking of,
No, I don't think it would be.
I don't think Smitty can play with us. I actually have to change our niche.
You can't play.
Nah, this week. No, because we're playing Thursday and he's got a watch party. Actually, so do I. Nah, I said that, but maybe I won't switch. I don't know. Can't really do 2 subs.
Yeah, if you need to reschedule a game, you need to reschedule, but you should tell them soon.
Yeah, I got to do it probably today or tomorrow. How many subscribers away now, Coop? 2 away! 2 subscribers away from 81K. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. Come on, let's get to 81K right now. We're right there. We didn't get there by 3, but can we get there now? Who's going to be the 2 people to put us over the edge? Who's going to do it? We are Tua away, says Brent. I like that. We're actually Malik Willis away. Deuces.
Will he wear number 2?
Yeah, number 2 was occupied
It was Bradley Chubb.
by Bradley Chubb, so it's available. Number 2 is available, which means he's going to wear 2.
Number 7, which I believe he wore in college.
was Jason Sanders.
Correct.
So both his college number and Packers number available. What did he wear at Tennessee?
I want to say it was 7 as well.
I think it was Titans. 1 away. Yeah, he wore 7. So Malik Willis will either wear 7 or 2 in Miami. Both are available. And I'm sure he will get first. Since they're both available, he will get first pick of which one. So that's sick. 1 away. Who's going to be the 81st?
Oh, that's
someone
a
lame.
dagger.
Lame.
Trivia. Malik Willis started his college career at?
Ooh. Before Liberty. Give me a conference.
SEC.
I wanted to say Texas A&M. No? Okay, my second guess would have been 81K! Woo! Let's go.
Appreciate all the support.
Legendary stuff, guys. Appreciate y'all. You guys won't regret it. The new subscribers will not regret it. I promise you will that.
Bang.
You guys will not. It was Auburn?
Yep.
Wow. Shout out to Free Falling. Had it sharp. Shout out to you guys. All right, that officially starts our final hour of free agency coverage today. If the Dolphins make a signing within the next hour, that will extend. But if they do not make a move before 5 p.m. Eastern time, we're going to hop off, film a PM video with the latest reaction, contract details, rumors to follow, and then we also got to do a Heat video too. So I just would say get in and then just do rumors because any rumors you talk about for in the morning could be NFF. So I would say in around. I think in at 8 is fine, and then video out in the morning. Probably rock a heat too, and then go live after that.
Yeah.
So maybe like a 1 p.m. live, maybe I don't know. That's kind of the plan.
Sounds good to me.
All right, 242 people in the building still. Last hour of live free agency coverage. We do owe a shot for getting to 81,000 subscribers. We appreciate everybody there. We're also 200 or $20 away from 300 in total.
Yes,
you guys know if we get to every $100 in super chats, we do a beer bong race. So $20 super chat right now would be a wheel spin and a beer bong race for me and Koo.
Let's do it.
Brent says, any Gator fans? I'm a Gator fan. They're my second favorite team. I am a Gator fan. More of a Gator sympathizer. I'm a Gator basketball fan. Gator football sympathizer.
Gator sympathizer.
I root for the Gators at 11 games a year.
I can't really say I root for either, to be fair. I don't really root against any of them. Uh-oh, here we go.
We knew that was coming.
The Packers have officially released Elgton Jenkins. I don't know what he's going to get, but by God, that might be Sully music. That might be Sully music.
Look, Elgton Jenkins is a good player. He can play across all 5 positions. He's a versatile offensive lineman. I'd be in.
I'd be in too. That'd be like one of my number one things.
Oh, walkthrough gaming. We may have to ban you.
I'm
kidding. We're not going to ban you. I'm just a Texas Longhorns fan. They're my
Elgton
number
Jenkins
1 team.
available on the free agency market. But by God, that's Sully's music. I created this, by the way. I should have watermarked it. I didn't. I made this when I was in Florida.
I saw your tweet.
I made this photo on Twitter, or made it, and then I put it out on Twitter. I put the eyeball emoji. It's very simple, easy Photoshop to make. I've been spamming this photo. Anytime anything happens, that's Sully music. That's why Elgton Jenkins released Sully's music. Sully Masterclass when it came to this. Which is why, by the way, why you follow me on Twitter. I know we've been doing a lot of pushes to have you guys subscribe. And we'll try to get some Twitter followers as well here. But if you want daily Dolphins coverage and content, go follow me over on Twitter. Because anytime the Dolphins make a move, we have you covered. Any rumor there, highlights, bang. Like literally anything you want on the Dolphins, go hit me up on Twitter, at Nic_Rohloff. I think I'm a relatively good follow. That's for sure.
Relatively?
That's just me. Just kidding.
I follow you.
I hope so. I hope so. Apparently,
This to me though, Rolly, is what makes Elgton Jenkins a formidable signing for the Dolphins. Is he can play in all 5 spots.
like he's primarily played left guard. He played center last year before suffering that gruesome leg injury. Now I don't know what his kind of market is going to be, but if he signs cheap 1-year deal as he's rehabbing and being a starter, be a great right guard or left guard and move Jonas Savionai to right guard option for Miami.
Couldn't agree more.
So, yeah, free fall. Like bring in Jenkins to start at left guard, move Jonah to right guard. Like that would be pretty awesome, man. That'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, go follow me over on Twitter, like I said, at Nic_Rohloff. We got more over there. A couple different signings just happened. Case Keenum, 2-year, $5.5 million deal back to the Bears. Does that signify Tyson Bagent could be on the move? I could see Arizona getting desperate now they missed off Malik Willis and sending a late second round, early third round pick to get Tyson Bagent.
That would be bad.
Also, one of the best edge rushers out there, Boya Mafe, signing a 3-year deal with the Cincinnati Bengals. Since he's spending a little bit on a good edge free agent, what does that tell you? Trey Hendrickson already knew we were going to leave. 3 years, $60 million for Boya Mafe. Interesting that they're willing to give a 3-year, $50 million or $60 million deal to Boya Mafe and then not pay Trey Hendrickson.
Let Hendrickson go. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Mafe a little younger, but certainly not as good as Hendrickson.
Yeah, Hendrickson's definitely a better player.
How about Cincinnati spending big on 2 free agents?
Yeah.
3-year, $40 million for Bryan Cook. 3-year, $60 million deal for Boya Mafe. Cincinnati Bengals getting aggressive here. Yeah, I think Bradley Chubb's going to be a post-June 1 cut. Post-June 1 cut. That will become official, I think, on Wednesday. That frees up $20 million.
So that means Tua and Chubb are your 2 post-June ones.
Yeah. Now, you could do more, but you can only make 2 post-June 1 cuts now, or designate it for them. So, yeah. But think about this, Bradley Chubb, if you release him post-June 1st, you save $20 million.
Yep.
You added $20 million in cap space and cap this year, Coop, with Malik Willis and Tua. Because cutting Tua post-June 1 raised his cap number this year for $11 million. Malik Willis's cap number is going to be $9 million. So that gets canceled out by the Bradley Chubb deal. If my math is mathing. Cash says, what would a Waddle trade look like? Ain't happening. You don't go out and sign Malik Willis to that type of contract and then trade Jalen Waddle. It just doesn't happen. Wouldn't happen.
I didn't think about this as well.
What?
Oh, I was just... The general manager who drafted Malik Willis is in the Miami Dolphins organization.
John Robinson, 2022. That I don't know. That J-Rob. Yeah, J-Rob. He's a senior vice personnel or player personnel, and he went out and got a guy that he drafted. Someone said, who's buying a Malik Willis jersey? I think we'll have to get one.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know if I might just get if we create a Malik Willis shirt, I just
rock that
instead. Jalen Thompson, Cardinals safety, going to the Cowboys.
Oh, nice.
3-year, $36 million deal. Do you think Ian Rappaport runs his own Twitter?
He does.
I don't think he does.
He tweets on. You see him all the time when he's on TV tweeting.
But could that be in a group chat and he has a guy that does the social media for him? That he gets the information and he might type it out quickly, send it to him. Go. Because I was watching him. He was on his phone staring at his computer while this tweet was going out. And I just have a hard time believing he's able to tweet that out perfectly in that short amount of time I just watched him.
I think he runs it.
I think he's getting in contact, listening to people, and then forwarding it to a person who posted all out for him. That's what I think.
Perhaps.
Because when you're that big, why would you do that? Oh, big one. Adofe Owe, 4-year, $100 million deal to the Washington Commanders.
Oh!
The 4 o'clock hour getting hot and heavy.
With a bang.
2 big-time edge rushers, Adofe Owe and Boya Mafe, signing big-time contracts. 4-year, $100 million for Adofe Owe, 3 for 60 for Boya Mafe. Similar names, different people. Just wanted to remind people that we are giving some merch. It's on sale. Chatsports.com/Dolphins today. We've sold 8 shirts today. Absolutely love it. You can get the black one that I have on. You can get the aqua one. All sizes available. Both styles. We've sold 8 shirts today. Can we make it 10? I'm going to throw that link down there. And you tell, I've said it, it fits perfect. Fits true to size. I'm an XL. 6'2", 190. Fits perfectly like a glove. Love the neckline. Comfortable. Good quality.
Does not come with the model.
Unfortunately, I don't come with it. I know many people would want that. But my girlfriend might be a little upset. So, can't do that. Can't do that. But links in the live chat. It's also in the description if you want to go grab yourself some gear today. Appreciate everybody. I've actually mentioned Andre Cisco as a target for Miami, cheap at safety. Piss missile. I don't hate that. Don't hate that idea. Not like certainly an option. Certainly an option.
Super chat.
$2 super chat. Yeah, remember, we're $15 away from $300. We get to $300, we're doing a beer bong race, so we just need either a $20 super chat, a 10, and a 5, and we're right there. Yeah, apparently, by the way, I don't know if we talked about this, the Jaguars are entertaining trade calls on Bryan Thomas Jr. I said it 2 months ago he's going to be traded.
You were on that.
I said it, I think, back in November, that when he was down low, Liam Cohen wasn't a big fan. He was going to be traded because you trade for Jacoby Myers, you extend Jacoby Myers, you have Parker Washington, who looked like an emerging superstar in the playoffs, Travis Hunter. Those are 3 guys.
Yep.
Do you need Bryan Thomas Jr.? Like, if you can recoup a late first, early second round pick?
Now, I thought I read something they're moving Travis Hunter to CB full time.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that we should trade for him. Not saying that at all. Now, actually, with that being said, would I trade pick 43 to get him? Absolutely. Because we would think about, I think we would consider taking a wide receiver at 43. So taking that second round pick and trading it for Bryan Thomas Jr., who still has 3 years left on his rookie deal. Well, 2 years, 26, 27, and then 5th-year option in 2028 because he was drafted 2 years ago. Remember, 4-year rookie contract, then 5th-year option for first rounders. Yeah, so I would trade pick 43 to get Bryan Thomas Jr. because it's unlikely you would find a better wide receiver than BTJ there. BTJ and Waddle, I think, could be a lot of fun.
That'd be awesome.
Wouldn't trade our first-round pick for him, but you trade 43, I'm in. Honestly, if you traded 43 and a second and a 7th to get him,
sure.
You trade the 7th-round pick you got from Minkah.
The way I see it is, if you're trading 43 for him, he is better than any player you're going to take at 43.
He didn't have a good second season, but he was really good as a rookie.
I still believe it.
I believe in it. And like I said, I highly doubt any wide receiver you drafted at pick 43, which will be on the table because wide receiver is a need, would be better than Bryan Thomas Jr.
Shout out to Chad, who says goodbye to a happy days.
Shout out, Chad.
And then shout out to Brett McIntyre.
Maybe we don't draft a QB now. No, Brett, I think we do. I still think we do, Brett.
Maybe it changes the type of QB they're looking at.
I also think Quinn Ewers' trade could be on the table.
That would sadden me.
I know. Like, I'm not saying I want to because I like Quinn and I think he'd be a good backup and he'd be a really good quarterback to run the Shanahan system. But man, I could see it. If you traded Quinn Ewers for a 6th-round pick and then you drafted your own backup, because it's not like you're going to have a QB battle. I mean, there was rumors of a QB battle with the Dolphins bringing someone and then ultimately having them battle with Quinn Ewers. You don't sign Malik Willis to this contract and have him have to fight for his position.
He is your starting quarterback for next season.
Yeah, so like you could keep Quinn as the backup, but if you're going to try to present the idea that there's a QB battle, I ain't going to buy. And I actually think it would be incredibly misguiding, and it would make me if Jeff Hafley and Jon-Eric Sullivan said that Willis and Ewers will have a QB battle still after the signing, like I will look at them like, dude, really, I've really liked your transparency and honesty so far, but you try to sell me on that shit, I ain't buying it. It's gonna piss me off.
Vidarian Lowe
2-year, $12 million to the Niners.
He played all right for the Patriots last year.
Yeah, he filled in nicely. I labeled him as a sneaky offensive line target for the Dolphins, but unfortunately, he gets a pretty decently sized contract there to be, I guess, a swing tackle for.
Yeah, that's swing tackle money.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind Vega Ione at pick 11, to be honest. Yeah, Ozzy, I think they both go in the top 10. I've said that as well. I've said that for a while. I could see them drafting someone like Drew Aller. Can't guarantee it. I think trading Quinn Ewers, drafting Drew Aller, that wouldn't be a bad way to go about the quarterback position. All right, 40 minutes until the top of the hour. If the Dolphins don't make another signing in the next 40 minutes, we're going to sign off and get out of here. But by the way, curious, I just saw this tweet. Tyler Linderbaum's big contract today with the Raiders represents 9% of the salary cap for the Raiders this season.
Wow.
The 8.96% to be exact. The next highest cap percentage for safety is 7.05%, Creed Humphrey. So that's almost a 2% difference. That's how much Linderbaum set the market.
2%, yeah, it was $9 million annual average value because he's at 27 and Creed Humphrey's at 18. So just crazy.
Cam Jurgens is the third highest in terms of cap percentage at 6.09%.
Crazy.
And comp picks just got officially announced. That's unbelievable they had announced that now. Miami gets no comp pick. It was expected, but still unfortunate. Why would they announce it during free agency? That's so crazy to me.
The NFL screws the Miami Dolphins.
I know. That's a video we're going to do this week.
Have to.
Yeah. And it's going to probably we're not going to get a comp pick next year either, because there's nobody on Miami's roster that's losing in free agency and you're gaining.
Their comp pick essentially is for Jalen Phillips.
What?
Their comp pick essentially is what they got for Jalen Phillips, if you want to look at it that way.
Yeah, I'm not following there whatsoever.
They got a third-round pick for Jalen Phillips.
Yeah.
If he would have stayed and they would have let him go, they would have probably gotten a third-round comp pick for Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, in 2027, though.
Yeah. So essentially, their compensation.
We're talking about two different drafts.
Yeah, it is two different drafts.
Bummer. No comp pick for Miami. Have they announced it during free agency in the past?
Not that I recall.
It's crazy to me. 33 comp picks given out. None to Miami. It would have been when Javon Holland left in free agency, it was projected to get a fourth, but due to playing time and other contracts, Dolphins gained more than they lost, they say. Annoying. But what it does actually do, it is helpful to a degree, is it tells you how many picks are in each round now. So like the 6th round goes up to 216. The 3rd round goes up to 100. So there's exactly 100 picks in the 3rd round. And then there's 40 picks in round 4 because it goes up to 140. There's 41 picks in round 5, goes up to 181. There is 35 picks in round 6.
You said there's 100 picks in round 3?
In the first 3 rounds.
In the first 3. I thought you said in round 3 alone. I was
No.
like, that's impossible.
Yeah. There's a lot of different comp picks.
And are those, you can now trade those, correct?
You've always been able to trade comp picks.
I thought once before you didn't know what they were, what the exact
Well, once they're
finalized,
like today,
Yeah.
you can. Like,
Okay.
People can project like, oh, they're going to have a comp pick in the third round. You can't trade it until it's officially announced today.
Yeah.
So now Pittsburgh has pick 99 available, which we've talked about. We've known Steelers are going to get that in free agency, but now they could trade it. Annoying. Vendor Gaming, thoughts on the Dolphins only having $8 million cap space? It's definitely unfortunate, but gonna have to ball on a budget. You made your big signing, Malik Willis. I didn't even think they would go that far. I thought they were gonna stay very vigilant and reserved, but they go out, they make their splash signing, they get their QB1, hopefully in the future. Malik Willis, like ideally, we don't have to talk about quarterback play for another 8 years. Right? You just have Malik Willis.
That'd be nice.
And then you just extend them and whatever.
I wish that was the reality, though. I think it'll be pre-2034.
Yeah.
We're talking about a new Dolphins QB again.
Hopefully not, man.
The Titans must have spent like all their salary cap space today.
They spent a lot. Certainly have spent a lot. Saw an interesting list of free agents that the Dolphins could target. Let's read after some that are going to be like cheap. Chris Kaufman, who does an excellent job covering the Dolphins, he was big time on the sign Malik Willis train. He said if the Dolphins want to add a running back, Damian Pierce, Sean Tucker, trading options there. At wide receiver, Tyquan Thornton, John Mechie. I actually really like Tyquan Thornton. He had a really good year for Kansas City last season. John Mechie, familiarity with Bobby Sloak as well, drafted the Houston when Sloak was OC there. That's an option. At tight end, Greg Dulcich, John Fitzpatrick. And how about Jelani Woods? Jelani Woods was a player I pined the Dolphins to sign when he was waived back in August when he got cut from the the Indianapolis Colts. Matt Pryor, Jamari Salyer at offensive line or offensive tackle. Cordell Volson, Matt Hennessy, Michael Jordan at interior offensive line. Interior defensive line. Christian Wilkins, Perion Winfrey, DJ Davidson. At edge, at Cam Sample, Sam Williams. Linebacker, Willie Gay Jr. returning. At DB, Jason Pinnock, Christian Izine, Kader Kohu, Darren Hall. Gotta go cheap if you're gonna go try to sign someone. No more big signings for Miami. Ain't gonna happen. Sending out this tweet. Telling you, BTJ, I'd send a second round pick for him.
Yeah, I would send 43 for him.
I just think that's a good idea.
Look, we'll take a look at this team's wide receiver depth chart.
Yeah, like there's nothing
You tell
there.
me if you need him or not.
The Dolphins need to add a wide receiver. A lot of people think they could draft one in the second round. And if you're going to draft one at 43, are they going to be better than Bryant Thomas Jr.? I don't think so.
Here's what the current Dolphins wide receiver room looks like. You have Jalen Waddle and Malik Washington. Malik Washington is not a starting wide receiver in this league. I think he's a really good gadget guy. He can return punts and kicks. I think you can use him in certain situations on offense. He is not an every down wide receiver. And then outside of that, it's Theo Weiss and AJ Henning and Taj Washington and Terrace Marshall, who you signed to a futures deal this offseason. Like, I do think that if you add Brian Thomas Jr. to this wide receiver room and you have a receiver trio of Jalen Waddle, Brian Thomas, and Malik Washington, I think that's pretty good. I actually do think that's pretty formidable.
Yeah. Interesting.
I'd be in on him.
Interesting. Yeah, it's hard for me not to think about trading for Brian Thomas Jr. Say that. It's actually hilarious that how quickly comp picks work. Like, there's already projected comp picks for 2027 on over the cap.
Oh, like on guys that have agreed to deals.
Yeah, I'm shocked Malik Willis would only count for a 4th rounder. I know it's like.
Does that have to do with the service time?
I don't know. Like Jalen Phillips and Linderbaum are the only 2 so far that would count as a 3rd. Willis, John Franklin Myers, Wandale Robinson for a 4th. Yeah, a lot of 5th, 6th, 7th. I don't know. I think it just depends on playing time. I don't think Malik Willis played enough for Green Bay to count as, what's it called? Jeremy Fowler does think that the Cardinals could go for Jimmy G.
Get another chance to start.
Yeah.
Haven't heard anything on Kyler yet.
Yeah, well, Kyler Murray can't really go anywhere until after the
Wednesday
released official, which I would assume is Wednesday. Vikings have been connected to him quite a bit as well.
Do you think Kirk Cousins gets a chance to start somewhere?
Yeah, maybe. Not start, but I'm just happy that we don't have to deal with Jimmy G, Kirk Cousins.
Oh, I agree.
Like, I got to be honest, like I understood it from a football standpoint of saving money, QB battle, veteran, Quinn Ewers, give him a chance, but I would have been uninspired to watch many Dolphins games this year, even as someone who loves watching them, if I had to watch Jimmy Garoppolo or Kirk Cousins start at least double-digit games. So I'm most happy we have a guy that we can get behind.
Corey says it would be nice to sign Riley Patterson. He did a nice job.
Yeah, I can see the Dolphins bringing him back. He's really
why
good.
not?
He's really good. Obviously, you don't know how this new regime wants their kicker, but I think Riley Patterson's pretty goddamn good. Yeah, go follow me over on Twitter if you haven't already, at Nic_Rohloff, tweeting about the Dolphins. And if the Dolphins make any move, we have you covered right now. So make sure you join us over there.
And give us a follow on Instagram while you're at it. Dolphins Today AG posts short form content over there as well.
Man, oh man. If the Dolphins don't make a move in the next 27 minutes, we are going to have a sign-off. But if they make another move, we'll stay alive to break it down. Been live for 5.5 hours so far. Don't anticipate Miami making another move. Obviously, the big-time one was the Malik Willis signing. We'll see if they want to add more to that. By the way, new update, Cade Otton, 3-year, $30 million deal. So 3 for 30 for Otton, 3 for 40 for Likely. Okonkwo at 11. Like, if Otton gets 10, Okonkwo
Bellinger
at 11.
got 3 for 24.
I Likely for 13. I don't think Miami goes that big for a tight end.
Could you get him at 2 for 20?
I don't think so.
Kyle Pitts is still out there too, right?
No, he got franchised.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Come on, Coop.
I forgot he got a franchise.
That's tough luck. Tough luck. All right, let's do this. Who is someone you want the Dolphins to sign? Now that we've seen Malik Willis, we've seen a lot of moves get made today. Who is someone you want the Dolphins to sign?
Shout him out. We'll talk about him.
Who is someone you want the Dolphins to sign?
It's a little warm in here.
I think it's pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice.
Reed Blankenship?
I seen someone send a Reed Blankenship. He couldn't be a cheap option. No, Doubs is still available. That's not going to be someone they sign, though, that expensive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Schefter just had Tua plans to sign with the Falcons.
That's quick.
1-year deal.
That's crazy how quick that worked.
Yeah. Real quick.
Tua going to the Falcons. I'm going to film a short on that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow, Raiders are signing Quiddy
Kwity
Paye. 16 per year? Yo, these edge contracts are ridiculous.
Why didn't they just keep Crosby?
Ridiculous.
I see some Reek Woolen in the chat. Elijah Vera Tucker. Quay Walker is available, Isaac, but is he within the Dolphins' price range? That I'm not sure of. Rainbows, you're talking about Kingsley Enagbare. He's gone. He signed with the New York Jets. 1-year, $10 million deal for him. I see Rashid Shaheed in the chat. I would love Rashid Shaheed, honestly.
He could probably get too expensive.
Yeah, he will be too expensive, but you kind of have Rashid Shaheed light already on your roster. Malik Washington. Similar receivers in that. Not shorter, but smaller playmaker, punt returner type.
I'm going to film a short on this here.
Rolly's going to react to Tua signing with the Falcons here.
On the same day that the Dolphins released Tua, he officially signs with the Atlanta Falcons. It's going to be a 1-year vetman deal for Tua. It's also the same day Miami signs Malik Willis. I want to come on here and react to it because all that went wrong with Tua in Miami. I do still appreciate what he did for the most part for the Fins. Obviously, the last 2 years was really rough, but he helped get Miami to the playoffs. He helped the Dolphins have one of the best offenses in all of football in 2023. But he goes off to Atlanta to be the backup for Michael Penix. They both have lefties there. It's fascinating to see Tua get a contract so quickly after it announced that he was released by the Dolphins. So Tua heading to Atlanta, NFC South. Yeah, I'm so surprised there. That's so quick.
It doesn't shock me, though, when you look at it. I mean, they have Michael Penix, and it does make sense.
Yeah,
getting a lefty with the lefty, I guess.
Yeah, you can control most of the conversation here as I do this, put out this short. But.
I do, like, off the top of my head, like, are those the only two active lefty QBs in the game at the moment? I want to say they are. But regardless, the Dolphins figure out their QB situation very quickly as just around, 7:30, 8 a.m. Central Time, they announced that they're going to release Tua. Then within the first hour of free agency, the Dolphins announced they don't announce, but the report comes out that they've agreed to a deal with Malik Willis. And then just now it becomes official that Tua Tagovailoa is expected to sign a 1-year deal with the Atlanta Falcons to be, I would assume, Michael Penix's backup.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be a true QB competition. Now, Penix is probably on a short-ish leash for that. Oh, yeah, Dylan Gabriel as well, Rainbows. That's a good shout.
Well, he's not a starter.
No, he's not. I was saying active.
Oh,
lefty
just active?
QBs.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I am surprised that it went this quick for Tua, but I guess he found a landing spot that he liked, and they liked him. So best of luck to Mr. Tua Tagovailoa. Charlie says Chigakonkwo or Riq Woolen would make it a great day.
I would signing those like I don't think
you're not getting exactly. You're not going to sign those types of players. I think the Dolphins made their big move, which you see on screen, which was signing Malik Willis to a 3-year, $67.5 million deal, $45 million of that guaranteed. I think that was the big move Miami made. I would like Riq Woolen. We've talked about Riq Woolen being a potential Dolphins target back before the 2025 NFL trade deadline. But it sounds like he's going to get a deal that would exceed the Dolphins' price point. Isaac says, does Tua signing impact us in any way? No, it does not, because they're not going to get a compensation pick for him.
I think it does lower the cap by like $1 million.
The offset of whatever the minimum is?
Yeah, because the Falcons are going to pay him $1.3 million. It's going to be the exact league minimum. And I think that just comes off of what the Dolphins pay. So not much, like literally it doesn't really do anything to the Dolphins. I think it might create $1 million and $1.3 million off the cap, but.
And 1.3 mil is 1.3 mil, but at the end of the day, that's not going to affect the Dolphins and help them sign any other bigger name free agent, so to speak. And
yeah,
I would assume. Yeah, there's the official Atlanta Falcons 1 year, $1.3 million deal to a heading there. I would assume that the Dolphins are done for today.
I would agree.
I don't think they're going to make another signing today.
See, like Tua's making $54 million this season, but the Dolphins are paying, quick math, 52.7.
Yep.
And then the Falcons are playing the other 1.3. So like the Dolphins, I think they just save $1 million, 1.3 million.
You save $1.3 million off the cap.
Like for example, if Tua got like a $20 million contract, like the Dolphins wouldn't pay that.
Right.
So there's like it's interesting. It's kind of weird how it works, but
yeah, it's like the same thing. Kyler Murray is going to play for the minimum this year because
he might get more because he might have a market. Like I think both Minnesota and New York would want to sign him.
Yeah, but he's making the same either way because he has offset with the Cardinals as well.
Okay, that's a good point. Yeah.
So basically, yeah, the way it works is whatever the new team signs him for, that gets taken off of what the old team owes him. So Tua was making $54 million regardless. So let's say the Falcons signed Tua to a $10 million deal. The Dolphins would have owed him $44 million instead of what they're going to owe him, which is $52.7 million, essentially. Yeah, Michael Penix is going to be the starter, and Tua will be the backup for the Atlanta Falcons. Now, we'll see how short the leash is on Michael Penix, that's for sure. But with the first wave of free agency, as we've kind of alluded to, I do think that the Dolphins are probably done in this first wave. Now, once we get into the second and the third wave, we could see the Dolphins make some moves around that area. But I think as far as like your quote-unquote top-tier free agents go, I want to say they're done.
Yeah. I don't know who they would sign that would be top tier. I don't really see anything happening there.
I mean, I would like a Chigakonkwo, but it's not happening.
Right. Like, I'd love it.
Yeah.
Ain't going to happen.
It's just not happening. Ozzy says Wyatt Teller.
I'm down for cheap guard
Sure.
play. I'm down for it. I wouldn't complain with it.
Good luck to number one.
Yeah, good luck to him.
Let's go look at the most recent moves. That is the most recent move, but we'll, take a holistic view here. The Raiders did agree to a deal with Kwity Paye, the defensive end, for 3 years and $48 million.
Just a crazy.
Yeah, the edge group is just outrageous at the moment with what they're getting. As you see, Odafe Owe, who I don't know why he's listed as a linebacker and Kwity Paye's listed as a defensive end, but neither here nor there. Owe is getting a 4-year, $100 million deal with the Washington Commanders. So you're getting a lot of money tied up in rushing the passer here early in the first 5 hours of free agency. Boye Mafe also getting a 3-year, $60 million deal. I like this signing for the Dallas Cowboys. Jalen Thompson, 3 years and $33 million. The Cowboys really needed a safety. They'll have Malik Hooker on the other end, so that's a decent back end there for Dallas. Case Keenum returns to the Bears, which could open up a Tyson Bagent trade to maybe the Arizona Cardinals or somebody else. Josh Jobe returns to the Seattle Seahawks on a 3-year, $24 million deal. And Alontae Taylor, the Titans have been the most active team today as they spend $60 million on the former New Orleans Saints cornerback.
Yeah, I would say Tennessee's probably had the most signings, right?
Yeah, I would think so. Let's go look. Tennessee's agreed with 7 players today.
All right, we got 14 minutes left unless we don't ultimately make a signing.
Move.
If you want more on the Dolphins, we're going to sign off. When any move happens tonight, we will, of course, have you covered with a video. But we'd have the news first over on Twitter. So go give me a follow right now if you haven't already. Any person who gives me a follow in the next 15 minutes will be getting a shout out. Assume I could see who follows me in that time. We got Corey Tucker, Eric Lovett. Shout out to you guys. We're also trying to get to $300 in super chats before we sign off. We're 15 away. Can we get there and do a beer bong race to round out the stream? Been live for nearly 6 hours. Jack, that's on Twitter/X. Yeah, we'll do a raffle as well, Corey.
Yep.
Last chance to get some raffle tickets for our Dolphins Today shirt that I'm wearing right now. You can get aqua, you can get black. You can also buy it, but we're doing a fun raffle for anyone who donated to the channel today, which is greatly appreciated, as always. But yeah, we said me and Cooper are going to chug a Happy Dad and race. If we get to 300, we're 15 away. We're so close. Feels like we can get there pretty easily. Hopefully we can. But yeah, most recent news is Tua. I will say, it's a little suspect that Tua already agreed to a deal with Atlanta.
Oh, of course his agent's been talking to him.
But, like, I don't know if it's technically legal.
It's not.
Like, no, but, like, yeah, we know, like, you can, like, tampering, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm, like, actually, like, this might be the most crazy, like, illegal thing. Because, like, how can you negotiate if you're technically not a free agent?
The Dolphins, it's sort of like you give permission to seek a trade. The Dolphins probably told his agent, hey, you can go negotiate with other teams. I would imagine that's what it is.
Suspect.
Because that happens, where agents are given permission by their teams to seek trades, potentially. I think that's sort of what's going on here with Tua.
Maybe.
Trayvon Diggs, says Charlie.
You want to sign Trayvon?
He stinks.
Shout out to, we got a lot of followers lately. Shout out to G-Boy, Jeffrey, Francisco, Fabian, Brad.
You're welcome.
Appreciate y'all. I mean, I'm just telling you, go look at my Twitter. We got a lot of stuff going out, man. And we'll continue to have a lot of stuff going out. Appreciate everybody. What about Stephon Diggs? I ain't dealing with that. I don't think Stephon Diggs would survive in Miami, to be fair as well.
You're right.
I think that is a disaster waiting to happen.
You'd be correct.
Stephon Diggs in Miami sounds like a train wreck. So I'm out on that.
If we're getting Stephon, we might as well get Trayvon.
No.
You're out?
Why would you do both?
Why not?
This roster's going young.
Trayvon's 27.
Brother, stop acting like age is like the only thing.
But that doesn't mean you're saying he's old. He's not old.
Yes, he is. He's been in the league for 5 years and he's had major injuries. That's old.
That's not old.
I would, if you ask people, is Trayvon Diggs young or old in NFL terms, 99% people would say old.
I think they would say he's in the middle because he's 27.
But when you factor in injuries, that's old. When you have that much wear and tear on your body, you're an older player.
If you insist.
We're going young and cheap.
That
for
is
this year.
the point, is the Dolphins are not going to be spending big on any position.
Shout out
Pretty
to
much.
Ben Rivera and Tyler Myers as well. 2 new followers over on Twitter. Still trying to see if we get to that 300 number. We get 15 minutes away. Yeah, big time moves today. Made the first signing of the day and then nothing since. Well, fullback, I suppose. But. Yeah. Malik Willis. Malik Willis is a Dolphin. All right, we got 9 minutes away until us signing off here and doing our raffle. Shout out to OZ, legend. I want Greg Dulcich back. I'm actually surprised he hasn't signed with a team. Apparently, there's been a contract out there from Miami that's been offered.
Does that tell me that he's leaning elsewhere?
But I think like he was out there, but he wanted to explore what he could get in free agency. And if he's not getting an offer that he wants to see right now, then maybe he takes that Dolphins offer.
Crawling back to us.
Apparently, it's a 3 for 15 offer. That's what I've seen.
Gardner Minshew to the Cardinals. Stinky.
Oh, is there a worse future in the NFL than the Arizona Cardinals?
There's not much.
Like, the only thing that you could sell Cardinals fans on is, oh, we cut Kyler Murray. We're going to go get Malik Willis. We'll draft top-end talent. They have the 3rd pick, and, like, no one cares because it's like, who's going to play quarterback for you? Gardner Minshew? Oh, that's gross.
They have Maserati Marv, though.
Michael Wilson. They have Trey McBride, Maserati Marvin, Michael Wilson.
Weapons.
They have 3 good pass catchers. 1 year, 8.25 mils. Kind of crazy. Considering
he stinks.
He's coming off of a 20 CL.
Yeah.
Crazy, man. Appreciate every follower. Last opportunity to get into the raffle. We got 7 minutes until we're going to do the raffle and sign off here. Remember, let's go to our super chat menu before we call it.
Oh, yeah.
I've been live for 7 hours.
It has kind of flown by.
Yeah, that's what I tried telling you. You didn't believe me.
The last hour dragged a little bit.
I don't know. I had fun today.
Oh, I had a ton of fun. Always fun hanging out with Dolphins fans.
We did more today. We only made 1 signing during our live show today, but it was more than last year.
Which was 0.
If you were with us during our live show last year, for the first day of NFL free agency, the Dolphins made no signings when we were live. We went live same time, 10 a.m. Central Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, an hour before free agency, and we signed off, I think, at 4 p.m. Central Time. And then we signed off in 30 minutes, 40 minutes later. They signed Zach Wilson, but they made no signings in the 6 hours we were live. At least they made 1 signing today. Could you imagine what we'd be talking about if Malik Willis signed with the Cardinals at the same exact time that he signed with the Dolphins? What would we have talked about in the last 3.5 hours?
Would we have been dooming and glooming?
I don't know if we've been dooming or glooming, but we would have been talking a lot about Geno Smith, Kyler Murray, and Jimmy Garoppolo.
Jeez.
And that would have been no fun.
No thanks.
That'd be no fun. We're almost there. Almost end of the show. Can we get to $300 in Super Chats? We're just 15 minutes away. We're right there. Just hoping to get there.
5 minutes away.
Shout out to Phenomenal Stats with this follow on Twitter. We've picked up some followers, that's for sure. Appreciate y'all.
Where are you at? What's your number?
2921. We've picked up
Let's go.
About 18, 20 today.
Let's ride.
Somewhere around that range. We've grown another 100, I think, in the last week and a half.
That's huge.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of followers. Appreciate everybody for being active with me over on Twitter. Cover the Dolphins, cover the Heat. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. I've certainly enjoyed it.
Twitter's a great app.
Yeah. A lot of left-handed players in Atlanta. Penix, Tua, and Drake London and Bijan are all. Someone said Reek rule into the Cardinals. Is that true? I don't see that.
I've not seen that.
Be great to re-sign Greg Dulcich indeed. I love me some Greg Dulcich. Watch. Maybe the Dolphins follow suit in terms of what happened last year, and 30 minutes after getting off our live show, they make a signing. So, what time is it now? 4 o'clock Central. Let's say 5 o'clock Central. They make a signing.
You were saying all of last year how you wanted Greg Dulcich to get an opportunity before he did.
Yeah, I said that. I wouldn't say before, but when I watched him in the preseason, I was like, this guy looks pretty good. I want him to be on an NFL roster. Hopefully Miami's. I wanted the Dolphins to add 2 tight ends after roster cutdown day. Dulcich didn't make the Giants roster. Wanted to add him. And then Jelani Woods didn't make the Colts roster. I wanted him. Jelani Woods went to the Jets, and then we grabbed Dulcich, which was nice. All right, 3 minutes until we do our raffle. Last chance to get in it. Last chance to also get us to do a beer bong race to round out the show. As Dolphins have been slow day, but an impactful day. The Dolphins have only made one signing, very little, but has there been one signing to have such an impact on its respected team? I don't think so. Simply put, because when you sign a starting quarterback to a multi-year deal that wasn't on your team, that's a pretty big deal.
It's a huge deal. Absolutely. Potential franchise changer.
Yeah. By the way, of no kicker. Hopefully we just signed Riley Patterson. Honestly, he was so good last year. There's no reason to play with it.
No, certainly not. Make that easy.
Let me write down this last raffle we got, I think, from Chad. Chad Vitch. Gotta get another John and Soto in there. We got Idle Man, so we'll see what happens. 2 minutes. Last chance to get into the raffle, and then we'll get that underway and sign off our 6-hour live stream of first day of free agency. We'll be live again tomorrow.
And probably Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll be live probably tomorrow and a little bit on Wednesday as well. Shout out to Ox Miami for the Twitter follow. Man. I think they could add a kicker as a UDFA too. That's certainly an option.
Draft one.
I hope not.
You wouldn't waste a 7th on a kicker?
I wouldn't. I would not. All right. Top of the hour. 5 o'clock Eastern time. 6 hours of being live. I'll send the raffle tickets to our good old friend TV. We'll do our raffle, and then we'll sign out of here as the Dolphins, in 5 hours of being live while free agency is active, made one signing, quarterback Malik Willis. What'd you say? Duck race. Thank you, The Day. Stay tuned to see who wins the raffle, and then we'll get out of here. Tim Settle back to the Commanders. Commanders have been very busy today in free agency. The most active team was Tennessee. I think Washington's right there, though. Washington is right there. 52 tickets. Checks out. If just over 250. How many tickets? You said 52? All right. Here's our final item of today. Raffle. Let's do it. 1 minute. We got 52 duckies, and we're off and racing with a minute to go. Who gets the win? We'll find out. We're giving away a Dolphins Today shirt. Whoever wins gets in contact with us, and we'll ship out a Dolphins Today shirt. You can choose between aqua, the black version, and then your size, and we'll get that out to you as soon as possible.
We'll be back at it tomorrow.
We'll be live probably around 1 Eastern, maybe 2 Eastern, for a little free agency live special. Probably won't be live as long, but we'll be live. And if the Dolphins make any notable signing, we'll go live earlier. But the plan is around 1 or 2 Eastern time. And if we get in at 8 and then schedule live for noon, get everything locked and loaded there, and then quick rumors segment, as well as quick, low, probably graphic heat as well. So, oh, what's up, Blinding Iris? Oh my God, Coop, how could you let me do this? We didn't even call the duck race, dude.
I thought you were paying attention.
That's on you. I'm talking about our schedule tomorrow. You got to keep me in the loop here. I forgot it was going on.
Catalina won.
Shout out to Catalina's Life. Are you still here at Catalina's Life? Shout out Blinding Iris Jake. You're a legend. Appreciate all the people from my guys over there on Bears Now. Well, we can't redo it, but I just feel bad for not calling the race. I love doing it. I got sidetracked talking about schedules, and Coop's over here letting it happen like nothing's wrong.
I thought you were paying attention. I wasn't going to interrupt you.
Coop, stop. That's if you actually thought I was paying attention, then you might be crazy dumb. I'm dumb for not paying attention, but you're even dumber if you thought I was paying attention.
Was I supposed to interrupt you?
Yes.
I disagree, but that's fine.
Catalina, are you still here? If Catalina isn't here, we'll see if she returns tomorrow. Who came in second place?
Take a look.
Mike Jones and then Idleman. Idleman was, I seen this name. This is Larry Miller, if I'm not mistaken. Larry Miller, yeah. So it goes that race. We got Catalina, Mike Jones, and then Larry Miller, excuse me. So we'll have that. I know Larry Miller is someone who's been on the channel and comes back. So if we don't get a response from Catalina or Mike Jones in the next day or so.
Redo it.
No, it's Larry Miller. because he came in third. We'll just do top 3. If nobody, Larry Miller will return because I've seen him a couple times. But if no one in the top 3 returns, then we'll rerun it. But I don't think that will be the case. Appreciate everybody for hung in with us. Super chat, subscribe, like, comment. You guys are legends. We'll be live again tomorrow for free agency, day 2. But we appreciate everybody that was here with us on day 1. Malik Willis, QB1 of the Miami Dolphins. Let's ride.
Here we go.